Welcome to YellBro Road. I am Jordan, and today we're going to do a second attempt at watching and reacting to Jimmy Dore and Alex Jones debating a bunch of stuff. Uh, the Trump stuff is what I'm really curious about. Like, hey, Jimmy, going to point out what Alex actually says on his program. Hopefully he does. I think he did a little bit, at least the parts we saw. But we're going to watch more of it because we have to stop recording. But first, don't forget to share support. Hopefully donate to all the links in the description box. Also, please check out the Discord link if you want to join that. We're in that Discord right now. All opinions are welcome. And obviously, everything I show you will be linked in that same description box, including this stuff. Remember Bill O'Reilly? Remember that guy? Yeah, he's still around. And here's what he has to say. Here we go.
How do you read this war, what we're doing, what is coming, and what it's going to mean?
Okay, so a big gamble by President Trump, a big dice roll. And he reached a period in time, in history, where the CIA, NSA, all of our intel jibed with the United Nations and said, look, we knocked out
Okay, let's dial it back a little bit.
in June of last year. But they have satellites and are close to being able to put together 10 nuclear bombs. Okay? 10. And so that intel came in, and that obviously got Trump's attention. So there was a massive discussion for months about, all right, what do we do? Because what the mullahs did was they decentralized their nuke-making capacity. They spread it out rather than having it in one place. So then Mossad went in, and Netanyahu, and I don't think the Trump administration is going to mind me saying this, even though it hasn't been made public, but I'm a reporter, and I have the information.
I have integrity.
Mossad went in and said, look, on this Saturday,
Shut up.
the Ayatollah and 25 of his thugs are going to be in
Patience.
So Mossad went in and said,
Find your
look,
spots,
on this Saturday, the Ayatollah and 25 of his thugs are going to be in this place at this time. So what do you want to do? Now, that was after 3 months of negotiations with the Iranians to stop their nuclear weapons program. And the last negotiation in Geneva, Switzerland, the foreign minister of Iran, walks in and says, you know what? We're not stopping. Blank you. We don't care what you say. We're not stopping. And Witkoff, our chief U.S. negotiator, had a report back to Trump. So that's the information Trump has. Number one, they're close to 10 bombs. Number two, they're all going to be drinking tea on Saturday morning in this spot. And number three, they're saying blank you to the U.S. government. They're not going to stop. Now,
I'm going to stop Bill right there. Now, you have to be asked, hopefully, you have some critical thinking skills and you ask yourself, like, I wonder if they conflate any type of enrichment alongside nuclear weaponry, because they were doing that from the beginning, right? Right when Iran was still in the deal, in the nuclear deal, the Obama nuclear deal, right?
Yeah.
And they had oversight over their facilities, right? The international community and whoever the fuck had access to see their facility, right?
International Atomic Energy Agency.
Yes. These guys were Oh, good.
I was going to say, those guys did like a dozen different inspections over time, and every single time after they came back from it, they said that the Iranians were adhering perfectly to the terms of that deal.
And even continued so after Trump left the deal. For at least a while, right? Obviously, they started enriching to higher levels after a certain period of time, probably as a deterrent. Who knows? I can't speak for them. But either way, the narrative back then was still, look what they're doing. They're gonna, nuclear weapons.
2 days away from having a nuclear weapon.
Yeah. Everyone's like, whatever, shut up, dude. Like, stop it. And then as time goes by and they start enriching more, now it's like almost like they created the situation in the first place. It is the Bill Hicks thing. They load a gun, hand it to you, and say, look, he got a gun. We get to shoot him. That's what it looks like to me. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think that's exactly what it is.
I mean, for Iraq, wasn't Saddam the loaded gun? Here you go, Iraq. Here's your new leader. Look, we got to get rid of this leader. He's a bad guy. I'm just saying.
Saddam didn't just appear out of thin air one day. He had help.
Yeah, just saying, man. And since that narrative's been like, oh, every time you hear enrichment in Iran, it means nuclear weapon. That's what they're telling their audience over and over and over again. They've been doing it for decades and decades in regards to Iran. And now we're here to where it's not even argued about, really. Of like, well, what were they enriching for? What are they currently enriching for, if they are? What, like, they're not, like, they don't have to do that anymore. They just say, like, oh, they're developing nukes. Just say it without any type of flimsy fucking evidence that they had to do before. They put the work in. Now they just say it willy nilly. 10 warheads. When they met with Steve Witkoff, they're just screaming, "We want fucking nuclear weapons," even though it's more so like, we are a free nation. We have the right to enrich uranium because we have the capability to do so. So we're gonna do it. In the sense of, typically we knew it as in the sense of like energy for their country. Low levels of enrichment for their country. But once again, as Bill O'Reilly was saying, as Glenn Beck probably believes himself, or will lie and say he believes it, and what the U.S. government has been doing for a long time now, is when you hear enrich, it means weapon. That's what they're trying to train their audience into hearing when they hear enrichment. So when Iran redlines enrichment, listen, as far as I understand, if Witkoff and Kushner and the U.S. went to Iran and said, hey, you guys can enrich, but only at these low levels, and we want oversight over it, I think Iran would say yes to that. Because they did before. Now it's different. And now maybe not so, because you fucking bombed them, you idiots.
And a mere matter of hours before this new round of attacks was launched, they came to the table and they were willing to agree to the terms of the deal that the U.S. was putting on the table.
The U.S. Well, what deal was that? Because I hear that's
that they can't enrich uranium past a certain point. So I think it was they can't have more than a certain volume of uranium-235 versus 238.
Well, it was like under. I assume it'd be something like under 4 or 5% enrichment.
Yeah,
which would keep it at civilian energy levels, right, instead of weapon grade. But that was already the deal they were in already. Like, you pull out the deal to go back to the deal? That doesn't make sense. And also, once again, it's a lot of sanctions on Iran and their allies, let's be honest. Quite a bit. Although I think the U.S. is loosening up on Russia because of, let's be real, the whole Strait of Hormuz thing, and Iran making oil spots.
Are loosening those restrictions on Russia.
Yeah.
Because it turns out that when you fuck up the Strait of Hormuz and fuck up anybody's ability to get oil, that's a massive gift to anybody with an alternative delivery system.
Yeah. So it's like kind of like trying to put a Band-Aid on the situation. But either way, this thing is just entirely just self-fulfilling. A self-fulfilling prophecy. Straight up. You pull out of the deal.
Manufactured, all planned, all scripted, all kayfabe.
Yeah. And you bomb these guys and say, hey, whatever, like no enrichment at all, right? And just claim, yeah, they have a nuclear weapon. Yeah, they're days away. Yeah, like just screaming bullshit, propaganda shit out loud, and then bombing them in tandem with it. Now there is no chance at fucking negotiating, at least this moment in time. There's no fucking chance of it.
He's the new Ayatollah. He's Khomeini's son.
Yeah.
Beyond the fact that the U.S. in general is just not good for its fucking word on anything. The new Ayatollah is a guy who just watched, I think, the entirety of his immediate family just get murdered for basically nothing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be too interested in talking.
Yeah.
And really, why the fuck should he be?
Well, yeah, for health reasons, yes, he should talk to people. But I do understand. I empathize and understand why he might say, "Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna blow this place up. I'm gonna blow up
I
your bases."
certainly wouldn't blame him for not talking to these fucking people.
Yeah. And the place that on paper was not a nuclear threat is now a nuclear threat. They created it. In fact, they're probably happy if Iran lets off some nuclear enriched fucking warhead somewhere. It's not gonna reach the U.S., but if they let one off, it'll be fucking Christmas for these fucking devil worshippers. You watch. It'll be fucking Christmas. They'll be like Lindsey Graham just foaming in the corners of his fucking mouth. Like, yes, we have the excuse we need now. Let's fucking do it. Yes.
The excuse we need. Let's fucking do it.
Okay, I swear, like, devil worshippers, bro.
The funny thing is, if Iran actually did have a nuke, the United States and Israel couldn't be nearly this open in their efforts to fuck with Iran.
Bro, Mike Huckabee would personally try to sneak in like a, intercontinental like ballistic missile. Like, yes, blow up the third temple, blow it up. Here it is. Here you have the range. Shoot that place right there, please. We need Jesus. Let's blow up the world to bring Jesus back. Fucking genius, huh? Brilliant. Genius.
Jesus is gonna come back on a white horse and kill almost all the Jews, or whatever that stupid prophecy is.
No, he's gonna come back and say, "Guys, what the fuck?" Like, no, I'm not here because of some prophecy. Like I wanted you to blow something up. It's the fact that you did blow some shit up with a nuclear weapon. That's why I'm here, guys. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Your cuntiness brought me back, not some stupid prophecy, you idiots.
Anyway. I know the biblical figure of Jesus speaks against doing violence against other people, but do you think he has anything against the spray bottle?
Wait, what?
Do you think he has anything against disciplining people with spray bottles?
Spankings. Although I think Lindsey Graham would like that one. Let's be honest. I think he'd like a spanking. A man hand spanking him.
Old Hickory's calling, Jordan.
All right, let's play the rest of this.
Will you answer? Lindsey Graham will answer.
Let's play the rest of this Bill O'Reilly clip. Here we go.
How the decision was made. Now, ancillary, everybody knows the midterms are coming up, and Americans will largely vote on emotion and how they are feeling about their financial portfolio. But the president believes that he will be victorious in the next month or so. Puts us into April, puts us into China with Xi. And he believes he's going to have momentum after basically dismantling Iran, because that's what they're doing now. They're just wiping out its capacity to do anything, which is not easy, and that's why you're seeing the short-term pain. Now, people believe what they want to believe, and the president is no exception. If it comes his way,
this shit ain't short-term.
Then he becomes a great president, which he wants, his legacy. If it doesn't, then Republicans will probably lose in November. So that's where we are.
Okay. I think he's under. Well, I think Bill O'Reilly's a liar, straight up. So even the situation he's bringing up here, like, I mean, I'm a journalist, so I got to tell you that even the things he's saying could be bullshit. I'm just being honest. And I think he's a liar in regards to, Trump is worried about his legacy and the midterms and all that stuff, and he's going to start a war to win a war to say, look, vote me in or vote my people in. And it's like, come on, dude. Who other than old people are falling for this shit? No offense to old people. Come on.
Was his conclusion whether or not the Republicans would win the next election? It's talking about a war with Iran, right? Like this is his biggest concern.
And he's saying they vote with their hearts, their emotions, and their paychecks. All right, their 401ks. It's like, yeah. Like Bill O'Reilly, as one of the biggest sellers of the Iraq War, I mean, he is probably the loudest on TV selling that shit.
He's one of, if not the chief architects of it.
You don't think this guy could tell that the people were pissed off after a certain period of time? Initially, they were like, yeah, get him, Bill. After a while, they're like, yo, Bill, shut the fuck up. Shut up, Bill. after a while. You don't think he realizes how unpopular those things are? The Iraq War and Afghanistan War. And now he say, yeah, people will like this if Trump wins fast. If he wins in a month or two, people will love it. I'm like, holy shit. Doubtful, my friend, doubtful.
I think this Iran war is already less popular than the Vietnam War was at the end.
Oh, you think so? I don't think so. I have a satellite phone. You don't.
Okay. Anyways,
Got it.
Let's move on to Tucker, who is, in this clip to me, I mean, almost like scrambling to protect Donald Trump and his legacy, as Bill O'Reilly calls it. I think he's like trying to do like Inception on the audience, like plant fucking ideas and shit.
You guys are worshiping gays and fucking black shit and fucking Muslims all the time. Jesus Christ, why can't you get it together?
And Devon goes down for Harrison.
Just be a normal American. Come on.
Yep, be a real American.
Just be a real American.
I forgot to put the volume back up for him, so I can't even hear him.
He gets triggered by this. He really gets triggered by this stuff. It's incredible. I don't know if it's because of whatever you've done in your life.
Might be a bigger defense than Alex Jones is.
Somehow dumber though, right? He's out.
Yeah.
He's out dumbing Alex Jones somehow.
It's
Full
just
order
it
of
gets
magnitude.
boring after a while. Like with Harrison, no offense, it's just like it's not really interesting.
Yeah, I've
It's
told
just
him
kind
this
of
before.
repetitive,
Cycling.
boring.
Get something
lame.
new.
And I never turn anyone down. I never do. But I've told people this, like, listen, the only thing that people could get banned for is just spam, nigger, like spam shit. Okay, you're done.
That's what I'm
Hoping
saying.
to
It's
get banned for
repetitive. It's like
that.
constant. It's like baby shit.
It's
Like goo goo gaga shit.
it's like you have an argument behind whatever quote racist thing you're saying. Like if you have an argument behind it, like Matt Hunter seems to have, like, yeah, go ahead, say your thing. Right?
I just did. I just posted it.
But if you don't fucking make any points, you're just rattling off bullshit. Like, what do I do? Other than ignore you and keep it moving. Which is what we're going to do right now. Let's keep it moving. I know he's jibber-jabbering in the background. It is what it is. So we played this clip yesterday of Tucker Carlson. Once again, defense of the Trump administration. He's still a little bit too loud for me, I think. I'll turn him down a little bit lower.
I got him down at like 20 right now.
Yeah, I'm going down to like 16%. How about that? Tucker. Once again, we did a video of Tucker. He said Trump's name 4 fucking times in an hour and 45 minutes, talking about Iran, the war with Iran, and shifted all the blame towards Israel. Let's hear him do it again. Here we go.
Israeli priorities.
Don't forget to let the people know that I won the Tucker bingo that night. I know you like to leave that part out.
Listen, this person,
Oh God.
the person you just heard talk rarely wins anything. So, but I'll give her credit. She did win that time. She won. I'll be fair.
Thank you.
There it is, Jordan. The world famous scowl.
All right, let's hear Tucker running cover. Here we go.
Israeli priorities may have informed our tragic decision to bomb, and it was revealed today it was, in fact, tragically, the U.S. military, by mistake, bombing a girls' school attached to an Iranian naval base where the daughters of naval officers went to school, and over 100 of them were killed. Well, that's just terrible, okay? America doesn't do stuff like that, and actually doesn't. And the time...
Tucker, I hate to tell you, bud, but I think we have numerous historical events where innocent men, women, and child have been slaughtered by the U.S. or people that the U.S. arms and funds. I think we've seen it on repeat in just this 21st century.
Yeah, never mind the previous 200 years before then.
Exactly. So
Tucker,
I don't know what fairy tale you're trying to spread to your audience, but get the fuck out of here. This
I've
guy's a
got
fucking
so
liar,
much
bro.
bad news for him right now. Holy shit.
I was saying it yesterday. Like, I try to leave room for people, for possibilities. Maybe someone means well, or whatever the fuck. But like, this guy is full blown liar to me. He's a liar. He's a liar. He runs cover. I don't care if it's from the sweetest of it. But Trump's my friend. I'm just looking out for him. I love America. I don't give a fuck, bro. What you're doing is you're lying and running cover for corrupt creepy fucking behavior. It's fucking obvious. When we
He really
blew up
cared
a
about
schoolgirl,
Donald Trump. He would have.
it was Israel's
fought
fault.
like hell to stop him from doing this shit.
There's no
I
end
mean,
to
maybe he
it.
doesn't pay attention to the news. He only covers it for like 3 decades. Like, he doesn't know.
Like, there's no
Yeah,
limit to
what
this.
the fuck would he know?
Like, guys with this stuff, like, there's no fucking limit to it. Like what happened if they find out, like, well, it was actually the U.S. who, you know, they used their own intelligence, let's say outdated intelligence that they had. They used that, and that's why they bombed that place. What will be the next excuse? What will be the next? Well, we're here in the first place because of Israel, so it's actually their fault that the U.S.
Israel
bombed a bunch of schoolgirls. Twice, by the way. I think they double tapped, didn't they? Bombed it once, then when help came, when parents came, when teachers came to help, they bombed it again. Now you would think, like, well, man, they bombed it once, like, oops, that's bad intelligence. Wouldn't you be like, well, we can see on the ground there, I see a bunch of kids. Fuck it, let's bomb it again. Let's hit it again. Boom. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out. I think it was a double tap, right? I think that was reported. Okay. So if they oopsied on the first one, what was the second one about?
Whoops.
Yeah. I mean, these people they're out of their fucking minds, and people are gonna buy this shit too. There's certain things.
Now they're also saying, I don't know about the double tap thing. I just don't. I don't remember reading that on the article I read, but that was my information's a couple days old. But I did read that they were saying how they were using some sort of AI from Palantir,
of course,
for these targets, and that they're trying to now kind of like pass the buck onto the AI system. So interesting.
And here you have AI technology I was using. I'm gonna say it. Israel did it. See, Israel made it. Israel gave it to Palantir, and that's how that happened. It's their fault.
It's Unit 8200.
And this is the whole reason why, like, the AI company put the boundary on that. They're like, hey, it's not reliable enough to handle killing people, you know, and
that
so
was
the government fires them.
That was the Hegseth thing, yeah, in the Pentagon or whatever.
Well, that's the reason why that company says things like that. It's like, you're not gonna allow this thing to decide if people live or die. Like, it's really not that smart. It's amazing, but it's not that smart to decide that.
Yeah.
Most people aren't that smart to decide
alive
that.
enough to do so. Use like empathy and shit like that. But yeah, there's just no bounds to this, and this is way different than some of the like things that like Alex Jones says, to where even some audience members are like, "Yo, what the fuck, Alex? I can't roll with this." This whole little Israel thing that people keep repeating, that is working on people, from what I'm seeing, at least like in the Twitter sphere and YouTube and shit like that. It seems like it's working. In fact, audience people complaining like, "It's Israel who did it. It's Israel. How come you're denying that Israel did all this?" People I talk to in Discord. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. But all right, let's play more Tucker. Here we go.
So we have done it. We've apologized and prosecuted the people who did it. When civilians are killed in large numbers and it becomes
Get
public,
the fuck out of here.
The United States military, going back hundreds of years, has felt a moral obligation, being a Western, not an Eastern country, to apologize for the death of innocents and punish the people responsible. It's happened a lot.
Unless it was worth it.
Or, as he said, unless it doesn't become public in the sense of masses of people recognize it versus some journalists and their following know about it, right? Those don't get apologies, no fucking military tribunals, no nothing. They get swept under the rug and disappeared. Now imagine before technology and internet and all this stuff. Now imagine what these fucks were doing around the world that no one's ever heard about. I can imagine. But don't worry, we'll just blame Israel. It's okay. Blame Israel for it.
He said going back hundreds of years, huh? This was within his reporting time. Like what he just said reminded me, because he's referring to, killing civilians and apologizing. And I remember the exact opposite when they asked Madeleine Albright about the
Yeah.
500,000 children dying. She's
Yeah,
like, it was
500,000
worth it.
Iraqi kids is so totally worth it, ain't it, Maddie?
She said worth it. That was not an apology, bro. No. And he was doing the news back then.
And let's be real, the main ones orchestrating these things, from generals to commanders in chief and national security advisors and all that stuff. When have those guys gotten in trouble, Tucker? Remember the torture scandal? Remember that? What happened? Where's the prosecutions at? Where's the apologies? More like something other than, yeah, well, we torture some folks. Something more than that. Because America's so moral and Western.
We're so enlightened. We're the greatest country in the world.
Now,
fuck off out of here.
We're sorry that we nuked you for basically no reason, Japan, twice.
We're really sorry.
Well, it's like, people may believe that Tucker's like the wholesome dad, just a little bit out of the loop, but he gets the main things correct. I'm sorry. I'm seeing a fucking liar on these states. Like, that's something where you go out of your way to make some shit up. He went out of his way to make some shit up. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the U.S. apologized for Hiroshima and Nagasaki by making more nukes. That's how they apologized for it, didn't they, Tucker? Let's make more of them. Wait, was Israel a country at that point? Was Israel a country when that happened?
Jeez, Jordan, just say
shit.
you're a Democrat then.
Oh my God. Usually the lamest counter argument I hear. You're not new, RoboCop. I'm just telling you. You're not the first.
Uh-huh.
They all say the same dumb thing. When I start shitting on Democrats, oh, you're a fucking MAGA Republican, aren't you? That's what happens.
Can't teach a new dog old tricks.
It's called brain rot.
It's like Tucker is talking to like children, like giving them a nice little story to make them feel comfortable.
Yep. A little bedtime story.
Like Santa Claus. Yeah, children.
Jordan's
bedtime story, pacifier, teddy bear.
Jordan's a Democrat. I knew it.
And Michael Tracy's out here rolling these fools because he sees them doing it. It's like, oh, you guys are gonna blame Israel for everything, aren't you? Apparently, Trump has not like. I think he was responding to Tucker in a tweet. I think Michael Tracy's like, yo, from the guys who supported this guy, apparently were unaware of the first 4 years of Trump's first administration. Like, they're apparently just full sail unaware of what was happening back then. To see like, oh, what's happening now makes sense in regards like that guy's behavior or that guy's administration behavior. Like, hired a bunch of quote unquote neocons and replaced them with more quote unquote neocons.
Jordan, I got an idea for you to get your show to be more popular. You should become the next Tucker Carlson.
Lie and pander. I mean, I struggle at doing it.
It's fun. You should just do it. Just do it. It's fun.
I would struggle. I'm not good at that. But Tucker can do it a straight face. Here's more Tucker Carlson.
Because we don't do
scowl and all.
Israel does do things like that. Israel sets off pagers in the pockets of people
Israel
they
does
can't
it.
identify. They're just out there. They're going to go off and they'll kill some
Israel.
America doesn't do this. Israel does.
That's not a price that we're willing to pay because we're not Israel. So you have
I
to
think I
wonder,
can
how
see
did
the
this happen?
pull string.
So the U.S. government is saying this was a tragedy. We're not Israel.
Find your spots. Find them.
And that's the price they're willing to pay. That's not a price that we're willing to pay because we're not Israel. So you have to wonder, like, how did this happen? So the U.S. government is saying this was a tragedy. It was a mistake. Totally believable.
Or like the first days, like they had to get pushed and pushed and pushed, and I still don't think they've apologized. Have they apologized? I don't think so. His best buddy Trump, has he apologized for any of that? I don't think so. I think it was Iran who did it. I think it was Iran.
Is it just me or is Tucker getting more orange?
He's rubbing skin and face with fucking Trump at nighttime. Their makeout sessions.
Because Tucker thinks this whole war is like a mistake, like oops, oh, it's Israel. It's not. We didn't mean to.
Well, it's the U.S. For the U.S., it's a mistake. They're doing it by accident, but Israel's doing it on purpose, and that's why the U.S. made a mistake. Is because they started following Israel and what they were doing. So like they got tricked. They got hoodwinked into a war. By accident. You know what I'm saying? On purpose for Israel, but by accident for the U.S. And that makes complete and total sense. Trust me, folks. That makes a lot of sense. Here's more Tucker.
Would Israel do this? Where did the targeting come from? That's the question. Where do we get those targeting numbers? Oh. We don't know, of course, but it's worth asking. Where do we get those numbers?
Oh, well, we don't know.
And by the way, where do we get the intel?
He's making this too easy.
Assumptions that we should go into Iran.
So we have to make something up.
That there was a huge and anxious group of liberal-minded Iranians who wanted to throw off the shackles of theocracy, and that just a few choice bombs would unleash the desire for freedom within, and they would do the work for us and affect regime change themselves, and that from among them.
That was Trump's reason, right? Or that was his excuse. Like, hey, we're going to bomb them, and then the people will take over. Now
you have one chance to take over your government.
Is Tucker just going with like, well, Israel told him that. That's why he thinks that. Like, well, does this motherfucker think for himself ever? He makes apparently bad decision after bad decision after bad decision, but it's always someone else that's doing it for him. Now, I could believe that this motherfucker's not actually running policy for the United States of America. Like, I don't believe that. I don't think he is. But
yeah, Israel is.
No. What I think is that motherfucker does not give a fuck. He doesn't care. I think he's a psychopath, actually, to be honest with you. Like, he shows less emotional reaction than even Candace Owens does. So, but, either way, he is not relinquished from responsibility in regards to this stuff. He's just with it. He's with it.
He's perfectly fine with it. He grossly benefits from what's being done here.
Yeah. And Tucker's a fucking liar running cover for him. Him and basically his administration. But mainly Trump, it seems.
What was your last president that didn't kiss the wall? Was that Nixon?
I don't know. Did Obama? I don't think Obama did.
I miss Nixon. He was the best. And he was a real anti-Semite.
Understood, Murphy.
I mean, Nixon hated a lot of things, but I think he hated himself more than anything else. And that's number one for him.
And he's not a crook.
It's not illegal.
People that
I don't believe he was a crook.
Well, people that think the way that guy probably thinks, they probably hate themselves more than anything else. It is what it is. Well, let's keep it moving. That's normal. That's normal pathology that we're used to, right? We're used to that type of pathology. All right.
It's predictable.
Yeah. Here's the rest of Tucker's little fucking excerpt.
Would arise a pro-Western leader. Why did we think that was true? Turned out not to be true, unfortunately. Well, it may not surprise you to learn that almost all of our signals information, our SIGINT, out of Iran, is translated by our ally and partner in this war, Israel.
Whoa.
Again.
Israeli priorities.
Now, look at that. Is that Tucker? This is Tucker's channel putting a Tucker clip out. So it wasn't someone like getting a gotcha. He actually said this and said, I want to share this with the world. And I think the point is propaganda. That is the point of it, I think. It's to trick dumb motherfuckers into like, yeah, Israel, man. I didn't do anything wrong. My country didn't do anything wrong. It was them over there. They did it. They made me shoot the little girl. They made me do it. Fuck.
They made me drop that tomahawk on a bunch of little schoolgirls.
Lazy, dishonorable trash.
Yeah, but you still did it.
What? Yeah.
You still did it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, fuck, you know what? I am kind of dumb. So, BB, what do you say to do? Okay, we'll do it. Either he's the dumbest president ever, or one of the most blatantly obvious corrupt presidents ever. I think they're all corrupt. I'm saying the most blatant one Before that,
Yeah,
by the way, that was Hillary Clinton before that, by the way.
You know, they always concentrate on the really bad things, but they never concentrate on the really good things. Like, no sexy goats were harmed in that bombing.
Oh my god. Throat goats. Okay.
All right, putting Murphy's concerning fetish aside, let's continue.
Yeah, and this one's for Kyle Kalinske, by the way, where it's like before Trump, like, I mean, like, in regards like the most obviously on the surface, blatantly corrupt politician of our lifetimes, it used to be Hillary Clinton. It used to be her. For me, I'm like, where I'm like, yo, what the average person sees typically, they point to her. Like, yo, she is corrupt as shit. It's obvious, right? I think he just surpassed her.
No, there's a long list on the Clintons. There's no way you can surpass it.
I mean, come on. From Epstein stuff to regime change wars, this guy's going to go down as the least popular president probably ever.
Yeah, but there's no real proof in the Epstein stuff, so.
He's already pretty widely considered to be one of the worst ever.
Yeah.
Well,
that's for the audience, right? Typical political thinkers are like, worse. This guy's worse than this person. This is a lesser evil. This is a greater evil, right? That's for them. That's for the chum. But
I got news for those guys. They're all bad.
Well, it's good to have a scoreboard,
not
right?
one of them has ever been good.
It's kind of funny.
There is a scoreboard, though. I like scoreboards.
There's like no matter, like, look at 2016 by itself, like that election by itself, right? Let's say we know what we know now about Trump and his behaviors as president, right? It's like, if that was known back then, it'd be like, no matter what team you pick, you'll have something to say about the other candidate. You'll be able to put a laundry list of evils done on planet Earth. Both Hillary and Trump would have a long fucking list. And the team players will just use that as their ammo for why their person should be in office. Not because they're good, but because look how bad the other one is.
Yeah, but are you like counting things like The Apprentice and shit like that?
The movie or the show?
The show. Because I mean, it was bad, but I mean, was it criminal? I don't know.
There's things before The Apprentice that Donald Trump might be considered criminal for.
Yeah, shout out to Roy Cohen.
Yeah, even without Epstein stuff, right? There's some possible mafia connection, corruption shit going on.
Yeah, and back in the 80s when he was coming up, you could not build a single fucking thing in New York without having to talk to the mob.
Yeah, and he was a slumlord abusing his fucking tenants. Let's just be honest about that.
Yeah, just like his daddy taught him to do.
That's like every landlord I've ever met.
Yeah, and this is a bit outside the scope of this video, but that's why landlords should not be a thing.
Well, yeah, probably. But I'd have to think about it harder, but either way, well, I mean, it could be there or not, but it doesn't. It's about how healthy the society is. If you're unhealthy, whether there is or isn't landlords, you're going to eat shit. If you have a healthy society, either one you have could work out. But people don't think that way. They think in fucking boxes. But I have to leave and come back real fast. Come on. And there we go. Fucking Israel's fucking with my internet, guys. Damn it. Goddamn Israel. All right. Let's get to the main event here. Jimmy Dore, Alex Jones. No introduction needed. Let's just hop right on. Oh, wait. Good.
You know what I think? I think it's Israel's fault that I couldn't download Paper Mario earlier.
Goddamn Israelis, man. They ruin everything. All right, here we go.
Yeah, they ruined Israel.
Just now, after all these bad things Trump did, just now turned against Trump. And then he said Fuentes just not turning against Trump. No, he didn't support him in the election. My point is that I was still saying overall Democrats are worse. And now Trump's trying to end the world with Lindsey Graham. So I'm now at a point where before I was like, well, it's better. I'm holding my nose and opposing bad stuff he does. That was not me naively Oh yeah, we're gonna stop Kennedy. We're gonna give liability protection to glyphosate and Roundup. Jimmy, I am screaming and yelling about every single bad thing Trump does. At the same time, I like him shutting down the border. I like him trying to stop war with Russia. But it's all negated with what he's doing now in Iran. Hopefully now he says he's back in office. He says now he knows his advisors are a bunch of lunatics. But I mean, you can certainly get the lesser of two evil thing here. But just understand, I was not naive, my friend.
Oh, I mean,
does anyone actually believe Alex Jones was just being naive at all?
My friend.
I don't believe that he's just that is nowhere near my belief in regards to Alex Jones. I think he's purposely doing what he does. Purposely.
Yeah.
Because he's a coward. And someone probably threatened him into doing what he does. And I'm sure it was goddamn Israel. All right, here we go.
Never underestimate Hitler's bag of treats, Jordan.
Here we go.
I haven't seen a bigger electoral fraud since I've been covering politics in my life than the Donald Trump presidential campaign. It's unbelievable, right? The whole thing was that he was the peace candidate. They were saying that for 4 years straight. Everybody, J.D. Vance, Stephen Miller, Tulsi Gabbard, RFK, Trump himself, constantly.
Oh shit! He's realizing politics
from now until next week of Trump saying how stupid it is to do Middle East wars, and we're not investing in our own country, and we're wasting trillions of dollars on all this stuff, and we should bring our troops home. And I've never seen anything like this. So, you
never seen politicians say words out loud, then go back on their word? Are you kidding me?
Seems a bit sussy.
I think he's partially excuse making what he was doing in the lead up to the election. And this is not, by the way, this is me. I think Kamala Harris is equally bad as Donald Trump. I believe that.
Yeah, they're about the same.
But Jimmy, is he protecting himself from what he said before? Like, he's the lesser evil. He's more anti-war than Kamala is.
He's out-lefting the left.
Out-lefting the left.
Yeah, but he supported Bernie. How can you say you can't see politicians go back on
Dore and Nick Fuentes are fucking made for each other.
He made content on it for years, Jesse, of AOC, Bernie Sanders, all these people, right? Boosted up Tulsi Gabbard, then she betrayed him too. Like, he protected Tulsi Gabbard lying. Said, you gotta lie to get in office. You gotta lie. Do what you gotta do. And now look at her.
Never heard of this before.
Unreal. This is unprecedented. No one's ever done this before. Come on.
Yeah, and it's kind of ironic how one of Jimmy's main points about like rooting for Trump was that he was all like, Obama lied to us. There was never any hope and change. But then he's like, I've never seen a politician lie before. It's like, seriously?
Exactly. He did it up and down the Democratic Party about, they say one thing on the campaign trail and then they fucking do the opposite when they get in office. Like, how are you surprised by this?
Yeah.
How are you surprised, man?
It's almost like they're lobbied or something.
It's just, I can't believe there's so many people that are famous for talking about topics like this, and they just consistently be wrong about so many things, or lying about so many things. It's just unreal to me how that happens so consistently. And the guys that usually don't get there, I don't mean myself, I mean like people who are seemingly more honest, although I disagree on certain things, but like like a Derek Bros, right, or James Corbett, or Whitney Webb, Whitney Webb's pretty popular, but Corbett and Bros or T-Lab, these guys, right? They never get past the threshold where these guys are at, where Alex Jones or Jimmy Dore are at, or TYT or fucking whoever, right? Nick Fuentes. They never get there, but they've been more, at least in words, more accurate about all this shit than any of them combined. So like, how does that happen consistently like that? I'm wrecked.
Well, if you just hear this one episode, you'd be like, he's must be brand new to politics or something. You know, it's like, but I think listening to him say this, like, I mean, he can't think people are that foolish. I think he's personally struggling that he's just realizing Trump isn't like he feels deceived.
How is that possible, though, Jesse?
And he's not like, but his words are like as if this never happened before with other. That's weird, but I think he's just coming to his own realization,
Jesse,
like, to say this type of stuff.
Jesse, you watch you've seen Dore for a decent amount of years, right? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
The way he's talking about it, does that make any fucking sense? Like, I can't believe this happened.
No,
he lied to us.
That's why it doesn't seem like, okay, definitely, I don't put it past anybody lying, like, including Jimmy Dore, right? Like, he could just be flat out lying to people.
Yeah.
But it would be such a big lie, which people do. People do that. I think it's more of an emotional thing, maybe, like, as deception. But he could just be lying because it's just so obvious.
To say that Trump is the most, like, I mean, he's the biggest, like, liar in regards to his campaign rhetoric. That means you bought into it. It's the only way you can actually think that way, right? Is that you had to buy into it to be like, damn, he's just a big liar. When I'm like, yeah, of course he's going to say this to get elected. He did the same thing in his first run. Oh, wait, didn't he have 4 years in office? Can't you tell, like, there was no coverage? Like, did Trump go over his policy in the first 4 years and be like, damn, I fucked up? Did he even do that? Probably not. Right?
No.
So, like,
every single election.
No, but then he made the excuse of the first time the deep state rolled him, but this time he knows what he's doing. That was his justification.
He accidentally hired, Mike Pompeo, John Bolton, fucking Elliot Abrams. Fucking, he just, oops, Mark Esper, oops. Come on.
Is it possible that people were duped by Trump in such a way that when they realize it, like, we always see people make excuses for him that he get tricked. They tricked Trump. They tricked Trump. But is it possible that people are passing along their own, like, deception of themselves and then thinking, no, he must be the person I thought he was, right? Like, because I don't know. It's like I'm wondering if people are fooling themselves.
Brain rotting.
I mean, they could just be on the team. That's fine, but
it could be
weird how it happens so consistently with Trump.
It could be what Jimmy's doing, in my opinion, where it's like, yo, I don't want to feel like I'm an idiot. So you know what? Trump's getting tricked himself. And I have the eyes and the recognition to see that. You know what I'm saying? I can do that because I'm smart enough on politics. I can recognize that Trump's being tricked. And it must be that little island over there, almost island, called Israel. It's them doing it.
What?
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 What? What? What? What? What? What? What?
Do you have a fire?
Little distortion there.
That's the punchline, because Stone Cold said so.
You gotta, like, say it a little bit lower, Joe, because your mic distorted when you. I think you got a little too loud. It distorted it. But all right, let's continue with this.
And that's the party line, because Stone Cold said so.
Let's get back to Jimmy Dore showing us what size meat he likes. Here we go.
What I wanted to say, what I started to say,
not that big.
Kurt and I covered,
you made Jimmy laugh.
Lamenting over Trump and the Iran war was that I actually feel for
also
you.
don't be so loud, Joe.
It's obvious that you were hoping, and that's what I was telling. I would tell people,
I can't hear you, so just, like, lower your voice. You are being super loud. It bothers him.
That what he campampaigned on.
Put your mouth shut.
What I've never seen anything like this. So, what I wanted to say, what I started to say when Kurt and I covered you lamenting over Trump and the Iran war was that I actually feel for you. It's obvious that you were hoping, and that's what I was telling. I would tell people, I go, I have hope. I don't have faith in Trump, but I have hope that what he campaigned on, he's going to do some of it. And he did do some, he did close the border, which is kind of wild that you don't need to build a wall. Isn't that funny? It's like you just flip a switch and all of a sudden the border's closed. Isn't that amazing? You never needed a wall. So that's kind of amazing.
Progressive, Jimmy
so
Dore?
I'll give him props for that. No doubt. But everything else seems to be not working out.
Exactly. Well, here's why I've got a big problem. And I did see you add that proviso in, but it was really funny the way you put it. I just wanted, and devastating to me, but I just want to say not exactly accurate. I wasn't naive about it, though.
Like a little smaller, like this big.
Here's the deal. He tried to do most of what he said the first term they blocked him. And he was big and actually tried to do it. Now, like you said, on almost every issue, he is violently doing a 180. So I'm having to get in the position now of, wow, if he continues down this path, he'll be worse than the Democrats soon. It is a violent breaking of promises. What do you think's behind this? And where do we go now?
Well, what I think
it's like he's fucking 5.
This is easy, Jimmy. Say he was never good in the first place. He didn't 180. He's just doing what he was already doing anyways. That's an easy answer. Say, we got tricked, Alex.
Jimmy's reaction.
Like, yo, Alex, we got tricked. He is, what we're seeing right now is the real version of his type of policy, or his administration's policy, right? He's not the main driver of it, most likely. It's a conglomerate. It's a team of people, right? Simple answer, Jimmy. Yeah, he's a part of the creepy, corrupt fucking class of people. There it is. And move on. Let's see what Jimmy says. Here we go.
And where do we go now?
Well, what I think behind this is he's completely controlled by Israel. That's what, and the stuff that he does that isn't controlled by Israel, it's controlled by Big Agra and Big Pharma, right? He just gave $35 billion to the makers of Ozempic to give it to Americans, whereas RFK campaigned against it. He's going to he's giving us a shield just like they gave the vaccines. He's trying to give a shield to the people poisoning our food with glyphosate. RFK ran against that 100%. So did he, actually. They both ran against it, and they're doing that.
They
so
said words,
why do I think he's doing it? Those are the things. He's just a charlatan.
They didn't even say those words.
Man. I mean, his campaign was the ultimate con, Alex. You can't deny that. And not only from, with Maha, the way he's given the finger to Maha and poked his finger in their eye constantly, but where he was supposed to get rid of censorship in the era of free speech, and then he just brings in a whole new wokeness, but it's for DEI.
About the first term or the second term?
It's kicking people out of the country. It's new hate crimes on campus for protecting Jewish students. You can't criticize Israel or Zionists. It's the craziest thing. So that's what I think it's doing. Now, you've known this, right?
Now, before Jimmy goes over part 2 to respond to Alex, I want to say, this was, I think, patently obvious during his first 4 years in office, Jimmy. That's why I'm like, once again, I guess it's a good thing that he's like, hey, yeah, we got duped. We got played or whatever. I had hope, but you know what? I was failed. I get that. Okay. But then the question keeps coming back to well, how'd you fall for that? How'd you fall for this? 4 years in office. We saw what he did. We saw it. We saw the build-up for things he's doing now. We saw the build-up for it. From free speech in college campuses to fucking foreign policy. We saw all the buildup of things in his first 4 years. It just begs the question, how the fuck did you get tricked? Or did you get tricked? Were you looking at, man, there's more audience members here when I start saying things about these topics this way? When I cover Kyle Rittenhouse a certain way, all of a sudden there's these new people showing up and they're all giving me views and subscriptions. Holy shit. Maybe I just start maybe leaning in that direction a little bit more. Maybe
I was he was drunk the whole time.
Maybe. I don't know. Actually, he drank a lot of Negronis. Those were actually fun, Jimmy Dore. Fuck it. Maybe he needs to drink more. Yeah, get Jimmy more shots. Get him some more cocktails. Because he was funner back then. There's kicking back, singing songs, and talking about politics on their live streams. It was funner to watch. But, yeah, either way, it's there's no way. How'd you miss?
Gotta be better than that.
There was funny things, remember the Syrian oil? Yeah, we're keeping the oil. And he made a joke about it. You were there, Jimmy. You saw it happen. You talked about it. You broadcasted it. You made jokes about it as a comedian and shit like that. How the fuck are you surprised by anything he's doing now?
It's not like we have 1,461 examples to look at.
Yeah, hope in what? And it seems like more so like hope in more of these MAGA fucking people will show up and hit subscribe. It looks like that. And maybe buried that. I don't know. Let's hit play. Here's more Jimmy and Alex. God.
I know. It's the craziest thing. So that's what I think is doing. Now, you've known this, right? So, I mean, what do you think? My question for you is, what do you think the leverage is? Because I heard you say that he's controlled by Israel.
You don't know that.
What do you think the leverage is that Israel has on him?
Well, let's be really cynical here, because I do war game everything in my mind. And I was told by high-level people that
here it comes.
Do they have dirt on him?
Epstein is CIA, which would now know running airfields, everything for decades, basically on the Trilateral Commission for David Rockefeller, his stand-in.
Rockefeller was CIA.
More powerful than I even knew. I'm not always right. He was more powerful than I thought. And I was told Trump's not going to go there because of national security. He is Mossad. He is MI6. He is CIA. At the highest level of spies, they're in all the groups. They're in all the
Israel's
we now know he was European intelligence. And so I was told it's going nowhere.
The Freemasons, the pagans,
well,
and
it's
the
a victory. We
globalists.
forced so much out. It's devastating. So it's another populist victory that Congress did that. And so I understood why it was happening. I didn't agree with it. But wargaming this, he would either release it all, bring down the deep state, or try to hold it back and use it to blackmail them. Because from all my research, there was no criminal stuff with Trump in there. But he then joined the conspiracy and then got Bongino and Patel, because they thought, oh, they'll believe them, they're podcasters, to come out and try to sell us the Trojan horse. And
he is fucking five. Holy shit.
This is what it is. You keep your enemies closer. He brings in Kennedy. He brings in everybody to map out what we want, try to control the opposition. The Democrats years ago talked about him off, so that's what they did. Was get Kennedy close so they could watch him. And then Trump gets all the data on the political structure he didn't really understand, which he admits. And then now he's using it
say this, like
Ludnick's kid and all of the other kids
to
then blackmail the system. And he's using it to become basically the new deep state. And I think that's basically what's going on. So you want the dark side of it. I'll just say it's not a war game. That's actually, I think, what's happening. And so Trump was like, I wanted to have prosperity, fix this, turn it around. Oh, you guys want to play dirty? I'll be dirtier than you. And so he's become Darth Vader. And that's, Jimmy, I don't think that's speculation now.
But
so
what fucking planet is this?
That is QAnon's theory.
Is he high?
We went over this yesterday. It is what it is. But that is the QAnon theory. That is saying that Trump took control of the CIA, the FBI, all the intelligence orgs, and all the government shit. He took control of it to use it against the bad guys. But he can't tell you that. He can't tell you directly. He has to say it in code or in riddles. That's how you know. You can hear the riddle happen, and you're like, oh, see, look, Trump's working for us. Trust the plan. It's the same theory, essentially. Although Alex claims to debunk QAnon, but he's using it right now. Or Alex is Q. Maybe that's the case.
And if they do a bad job, he's exposing them and the government. And so you could take them down. Takes down deep state.
Trump wants a deep state for the good guys. Now, Alex is saying it's bad, but he's like, listen, a new deep state is not a good thing. But, Trump's intentions are to do the right thing by taking control of the deep state and owning them and blackmailing them, just like Infowars.com. That is Alex Jones to a fucking T. There it is, the QAnon theory. Trump's a good guy. He means well, but he's just doing it wrong. Oops. Whoopsies. I accidentally made a new deep state to take down the old deep state. That's still doing the old deep state stuff.
Just needs some blue math.
He turned to the dark side. He wasn't bad in the first place. He turned to the dark side. He got tricked into the dark side. On and so forth. And you know what? And an easy fucking people to blame Israel. Just blame them. Which is where Jimmy's going to go. So it's going to either be QAnon's theory of Alex Jones or blame Israel from Jimmy Dore. And thus the audience gets fucking nothing. Don't worry, we're here to help you out. What's it, Pi? Here we go.
Somebody has
I
to
mean,
do
if
it.
he's the one, so are you saying that Trump is actually the one pulling the strings on people like Lutnick and the deep state, and not the other way around? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Before, let's say Trump is a quick study. He's an expert on things he studies.
He's brilliant.
And what I'm saying is, you bring in Kennedy to put Big Pharma in deep trouble. And you go in and you're going to reform, and Doge goes and finds all the corruption. And as soon as you give them the information, Trump goes, okay, go away, Elon. Okay, we're going to sideline you, Kennedy.
Who's this for?
They all come and kiss his ass and make deals for him. Suddenly his wealth and his kids' wealth all triple, and now everything's okay. So Trump realized, I'm not going to beat these people long term. So
he's trying to defeat them.
He's like, well, I'm not going to be able to be the turnaround guy. It's more corrupt than I thought. Then he listened to some really evil advisors, and they said, look, just come in and take it over. So instead of getting rid of the old world order, he's creating a new world order.
I mean, he's obviously working with, if not the entire deep state, a faction of the deep state. And it seems to me that there are factions of the deep state. There's like the CIA, and then the military intelligence, and they have their own kind of warring factions. And but it doesn't make sense to me that he's actually the one pulling the strings and he's the one blackmailing them. So him and his kids made money, but what is he using it for any policy that he wants to get in? His whole thing was no foreign wars, and he was going to bring American prosperity back.
That points towards Israeli blackmail. I'm simply saying, on your question of why is he bringing in? He brings in Kennedy and all that to then get all the dirt and put the deep state in a bad position. And then each time, as soon as they're about to be shut down, he shuts down the investigation. Then they all run kissing his ass. You see what's happening there?
Oh, okay. I see your point.
So I'm not saying he's succeeded in what he's saying.
Motherfucker's not even trying. Holy shit.
I was concerned that would always be an option. But separate from that, on the war, it's pure manipulation. I was worried when he had success in Venezuela so far that would embolden him. And it did. Now, they've been cabinet meetings. He's like, I'm invincible. I'm unstoppable. I've talked to him in these meetings. I mean, Trump is, let's just say it's megalomania. And so it's dangerous. And that's why we've got to slap it down, explain it's BS. A lot of his advisors told him don't go in. Now he's pulling back as he sees, and that's good. He's, the megalomania is wearing off. But now we've got a bull in a china shop to deal with. All the cliches the Democrats said we had before, it's now here.
So,
oh man, that's a lot. But everything,
where to begin?
Everything stated, and I mean, like, this goes right to Tucker Carlson as well, where all their answers about Trump, like extra humanize him. It's some sort of malady, some sort of external problem. It's never with like, maybe this guy's a shithead. Maybe he's like an actual like devil worshipping, go fuck yourself type person, or apathetic, uncaring person. That never enters their mindset in regards to Trump. It is 24. Once again, him calling a megalomaniac, right? Although it sounds like an insult, I think it's actually protection. I think it is.
Yeah. Their livelihood and potentially their lives depend on it.
I mean, think about it. What would happen if Hillary was president right now, doing exactly what Trump was doing right now? What do you think Alex would say? Blood, devil worshipping, satanic rituals, sacrificing kids. Like, he'd be saying all that, right?
Yeah, probably.
But with Trump, it's like, oh, he just has like a personality flaw. Personality flaw. He's being fed bad information from, bad advisors. And actually, his motives are actually to, like, threaten the deep state, control them, and then use them in his own favor. That's literally his fucking logic. Is Harrison saying anything of
this makes me think of that idiot QAnon video from like 10 years ago. Remember that? The plan to save the world.
He said your last president was a genius.
What?
He said because their last president was a genius, wasn't he?
Who, Biden?
Yeah.
No, he's fucking horrendous. But Harrison, listen, he's not listening, so it doesn't matter. It is what it is.
He's a genius at falling upstairs.
I mean, think about it. Usually people fall downstairs, but he fell up them. That's kind of That's interesting, right? It's kind of
Yeah,
artistic.
I think Biden was faking that shit because he was on a bike trail in Delaware. I know
Bro,
I
yeah.
tell the same story
Here we
every
go.
time.
Oh
He's
my God.
doing backflips on the trail.
Plus,
He's
This man is lying. This man was not tripping up the stairs. I think it was all a show.
Let it be known. Let it be known.
That's what I'm saying. Because he was on the Henlopen State Park Trail in Lewis, Delaware.
It's popping wheelies and shit.
One of my favorite beaches.
Didn't happen.
All over my trail. And he fell. And the news reported on it. And I'm like, wait, he's on a bike trail? In Henlopen State Park?
Did
And this
Boobs
man
touch his leg hair?
That's crazy.
You touched his
There's no
leg hair,
way.
right, Boobs?
Huh?
You touched Biden's leg hair, didn't you?
Oh, I'm just saying, there's no way.
When the kids used to rub your hair,
because he was never
on your
there.
legs.
Never fell.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if this man is like fit enough to be doing like 13-mile long bike rides before he takes a dip in the Atlantic Ocean, okay, then he's not falling up the stairs. This is he's playing.
No, it's because he's athletic. That's why he goes up the stairs instead of down. He's athletic.
I'm just saying.
There was a bad dude named Corn Pop.
I think he was playing Cena.
Listen here, Jack. That's a bunch of malarkey.
Used to rub your legs and watch the hairs go back down. It's like, yo, what the fuck?
Fucking Christ.
These are our last two presidents, bro. What the last three? I mean, sorry. What the fuck? I mean, George W. Bush was bad, but Jesus Christ, what cartoon are we in?
Apparently, we're somewhere between South Park, Family Guy, and early American Dad.
Used to rust their knives on purpose, give you hepatitis. All right,
Shout out to Tommy Lee.
All right, let's play more. Here's Jimmy Dore's response to Alex. I mean, capping. Here we go.
Deal with all the cliches the Democrats said we had before. It's now here.
So, do you think there's a possibility that Donald Trump is actually believing what people tell him around him? Like, I remember when he lost that Supreme Court case over the immigration early on, 9-0, and I'm watching on television, and Stephen Miller says that Trump they ruled in Trump's favor 9-0. So I think he believing the polls that they say, oh no, everybody's behind you on the war is very popular, you're doing good. I think that he's literally believing that kind of stuff, and the people behind him. I think he's in an information bubble, and he doesn't know just how unpopular this is.
He's totally wrapped, and he thinks he.
Yep.
Does he seriously think any politician that's a lame duck actually cares about their polling?
Dude, he knows things are unpopular. He's aware. He's aware.
Yeah.
No one cares about this Epstein stuff. No one cares about it. Like come on.
There's a lot of phony stuff in there. A lot of phony stuff.
It's once again implying that Trump's mentality is to do things for the people. That's being implied in these statements. He's doing it for the people. He's just doing it badly, or listening to the wrong advice.
Yep. It's kind of funny how they picked one of the biggest globalists ever in the history of American politics to be America first, or to go through with America first stuff.
This fool's got hotels all around the world and shit. He has dealt with all these businessmen around the world and shit. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? Come on.
For fuck's sake, he had some shit going on he had some business project in Oman while he was campaigning. And he's got a fucking billion dollar and some change hotel going on in Vietnam, right fucking now.
Yeah. It's fucking obvious. The immigrant, where Nick Flynn is oh my God, they don't where's the mass deportations we asked for? Well, he's saying, well, we don't want to do all that for all these farmers or construction workers or whatever the fuck, right? Hotel workers, because guess what? His buddies wouldn't like it. They want the cheap labor in these fucking mega farms or giant hotel chains and shit like that. They want the cheap fucking workers that have no choice but to work at places like this. Duh.
It's a math equation.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's just, I think it's fucking obvious. But, all right, let's hear, I guess, Alex's rebuttal. There we go.
Doesn't know just how unpopular this
No, I
is.
agree. He's totally bubble wrapped, and he thinks he's manipulating the deep state. They're manipulating him. I wasn't saying he's actually doing it. I'm saying he's trying. But let me lay this on you. You covered it, so you know about it.
Okay.
Ludnick has his two sons running Counter Fitzgerald, the same ones they made record bets on 9/11 of United American and made out like bandits. He buys up all of the insurance that the people are willing to sell on the Trump tariffs. That if the tariffs got reversed, they would pay out on it. It's $178 million. So they bought those at 25 to 30% of what they were worth. They then get caught doing it. Ludnick writes the executive order that even Gorsuch told Trump and others, this is written wrong. You would have won this. The executive order is written wrong. Here's how you should write it the next time. And then Ludnick's out there saying, oh, no, the insurance will never get paid. It's a conspiracy theory. We're going to win this 100%, knowing it would fail at the Supreme Court, and then he makes billions. That is an example of how Trump is being manipulated, or maybe Trump's in on it. I don't know.
Well,
he's in on it. Holy
Ludnick is a criminal. It's obvious that if you look into why he didn't show up at 9/11, he said it was because
everyone is a criminal except for the guy who hired them.
His kid's school actually started 2 days earlier, so it wasn't like he had to take.
Everybody's a criminal except for me.
Anyway, and there's lots of speculation.
I'm sorry
to
keep asking this, but it's got to be done.
He certainly did.
Who the fuck is this for?
Wasn't George Bush reading books to kids on 9/11?
Yeah, upside down. He was totally reading that shit. I'm saying. Totally. Actually, let me leave and come back because it's getting laggy. Goddamn Israel, man. Fuck with me, Israel.
Make your entrance.
Here's my entrance.
Welcome back.
How many cartoon character presidents have you guys had? Because it started with
Do you want us to play the
Bush?
trumpets for you next time when you come back?
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Roll out our fucking carpet too. While you're at it.
What?
Royal trumpets.
Anyways, what were we saying, RoboCop? I think you were kind of cutting out a bit.
I was saying that Larry Silverstein is a crook.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, I think there's something to those ideas and theories in regards to 9/11 that should be but won't be investigated because creepy, corrupt motherfuckers are already they're the investigators. The creepy, crawly motherfuckers are the investigators themselves. So thus, they will not work against themselves. Yeah. Let's be honest.
The inmates own the asylum. They don't just run it; they own it.
They own it, and they own it with a leash made out of like a spider, like a strand of spider fucking web.
Yeah, right? A single strand of spider silk.
Exactly. And if people are like, you know what, we're done with this, easily broken. I know I'm going this way. Boom, leash broken. Anyways, let's continue.
Speculation about him. Yeah, he certainly did create a crisis. So they create a crisis with these tariffs, and then he sells the solution to those people. I got the solution. You're going to lose, so I'll come in and buy these bad bets for you. Yeah, I mean it's 100% corrupt, but here's
I think he does that without
the
Trump
scales have
knowing
fallen
about
from
it.
your eyes over Trump. Where do we go from here? Is electoral politics dead? Because it seems dead to me.
Listen, it's not that the scales fell. I knew the system really came after him, came after me for supporting him. There was some bad, but a lot of good. Now the good is going away. And I just want people to know we're the populist movement beyond left or right. It's happening. It's the fourth turning. Don't get demoralized and give up politically just because Trump finally, got a brain worm or whatever.
You got
and put pressure on Trump to get back on the straight and narrow. Now he's like, oh, looks like we're going to end the war right away. Yeah, because your advisors lied to you. So I'm just saying, I saw Trump as a lesser of two evils. And now, if he continues down this road, he becomes the enemy, number one. Does that make sense?
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, he is like Kamala Harris and Joe Biden on steroids when it comes to foreign policy right now. That's for sure. I mean, Kamala Harris was too dumb to try to out rhetoric him and get to the left of him. She let Donald Trump get to his left campaign wise. And then she's in the middle of funding a genocide, and she said she wouldn't do anything different. So it was obvious that's their fault. They campaigned horribly. Donald Trump campaigned brilliantly, in a sense, even though he didn't mean any of it. And so he was not.
Which was tellable because you had 4 years of him, Jimmy. So thus, he didn't campaign brilliantly because there's no. I mean, all he did was like say things that maybe people wanted to hear, but it becomes like patently obvious that he had 4 years of fuckery. He relied on a stupid audience, not that he's some sort of fucking whiz kid, politically or campaigning wise. The first time around, I'll be like, okay, these guys researched the internet and they used it for their campaign. That made more sense to me of why people were duped. The second time around, not a fucking excuse in the world. There's not one there. Sorry. No excuses. You included Jimmy. Like Jimmy should outright go over his fuck up. Like talking about the scales over Alex's eyes. What the fuck were you doing back in fucking October of 2024? The fuck were you doing? I've seen some clips, Jimmy. The fuck were you doing? Yeah. Almost like you were campaigning yourself for more audience members. Let's hit play. Here we go.
Always the enemy, because it seems like he had this in the plan all along. So yeah, so he's definitely the enemy, no doubt about it. He's doing things that nobody did you imagine he was going to start World War III? Because that's actually what this is and what's going to happen right now. And I can't believe this isn't the headline in every newspaper and in every newscast, is that they're going to crash the stock market, and that's going to crash our economy because the Gulf states can't export oil right now, and so they're the one propping up our stock market through their investments in all our AI companies, hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars. And as soon as that's gone, our stock market crashes, our economy crashes, our petrodollar might be going away. This is way worse than anybody could have imagined. And their idea to balkanize Iran the way we did to Syria is a big mistake. It's bad for us. And I just can't understand how Donald Trump didn't know that this was going to happen. There's going to be no good that comes from this. And it's way worse than people think. And it's most likely going to crash our economy, most likely going to crash our stock market if they don't stop immediately. And it doesn't seem like he's going to stop. I mean, I covered it yesterday on my show. I hope he is serious about wanting to end the war, but I think he's going to do whatever Benjamin Netanyahu wants to do, just like he has been doing. And again,
right.
What do you think is the control mechanism? What is the blackmail? Or
okay, so I'll let him get into his question, but I mean, I think people who had brains back then, let's say his first run, at least in the middle of his first administration, right? His first term. The Iran stuff became very strong of a possibility. I think it was obvious to say. Now the counter was the Democratic Party, right? And people were like, "Oh my God, World War III could happen because of Ukraine, Russia," right? Like they're both holding those things on the surface for the audience. They're just holding it on the surface. Maybe the people felt more like it was a guarantee. If the Democrats were in office, they'd fucking overly fund Ukraine, and one day a missile hits a U.S. base, they'll say it's from Russia, and then boom, they go to World War III, right? Whatever the fuck. But I'm telling you, this was not some sort of uncanny, unbelievable fucking thing that happened to me in regards to Iran. That's not, like, the first term showcased that. Remember when they killed the top general? What was everyone saying as like the talking point? This guy's like one of the top 3 like people in regards to power in Iran. One of the top 3, and they just killed him willy-nilly. Don't you remember that, Jimmy?
My name's not Jimmy.
Balkanizing Iran, that was definitely an idea out there of tearing it up and splitting it up into fucking pieces for different groups, different territories after they regime changed the country as a whole.
Yeah, the neocons have wanted to fucking do that shit forever.
Well, I'm saying like Trump in particular. All his actions were leading in that direction. It's fucking obvious. Biden did nothing to clean it up after Trump left, right? Trump comes back and continues just more aggressively, on the surface at least, more aggressively. But all these things are like, they were right there the whole time.
Yeah.
All his behaviors were right there. The Epstein stuff. Guess what? There was a first term where that's when Epstein died, by the way.
Yeah.
Like those things were there. They're all playing out again in his second term, but I could never imagine. Like, what? There's no way you can call yourself a political analyst and just miss out and just miss that. I don't get it.
What the fuck do you want them to do, Jordan? Analyze?
I'm sure I'll just call himself a jack-off comedian, but... All right, let's continue.
Well, if you want him to analyze stuff that's, work.
Let's keep playing. Here we go.
Benjamin Netanyahu wants to do, just like he has been doing. And again, so what do you think is the control mechanism? What is the blackmail or what is the leverage that Israel has? Go ahead.
Stay there, Jimmy Dore. We basically on 7 days a week like we are. I'm going to go on his show very soon. Big fan. Very entertaining, very smart.
I'm a fan.
All right. I said I don't know the answer. I do know why. Okay. And every time I talk about other interests, people obsessed with Israel say I'm coming from Israel. No. It's like if 5 guys rob a bank, they're all 5 guilty. Saudi Arabia and the other Gulf states, we always hear from the Trump supporters that if we're against the war, we're on the Qatari payroll or we're on the UAE or we're BS. I've got zero money from those people. Never heard from them. Had Republicans try to buy me off. Had Democrats try to buy me off. But that's it. The Saudi Arabians are just flooding his family with money. The other Gulf states are buying all their crap coins. I mean, it's just open season. And
how's that not corruption?
It's not illegal to sell crap coins and meme coins, but to have,
I'm like, yo, isn't that blatant corruption you're saying, Alex? Like he's on the take, is what you're saying. Like, well, listen, it's not illegal to sell the cryptocurrencies that are worth nothing. It's not legal to do, okay? Like he just had an excuse.
You guys buying any of that hop talk coin?
I'm wrecked. He just explained a blatant corrupt scenario that this guy, they're buying his shitty coin for the sake of getting favor from the White House. And he's like, but it's not illegal. Think about it. It's the same thing as Michael Tracy telling you about age of consent laws in states. Like, well, actually, the law is, so it wasn't illegal. So, like, what's the big deal? I hope Alex is not doing that. He might do that right here, though. Let's play that again. Here we go.
Flooding his family with money. The other Gulf states are buying all their crap coins. I mean, it's just open season. And it's not illegal to sell crap coins and meme coins, but to have, sheiks put billions of dollars into them, and then, the kids all get $300 million, $400 million a piece. I don't just mean Trump's kids. The entire cabinet's kids are cashing in. Saudi Arabia wanted this. And Saudi Arabia, Trump has said, no, go ahead and do it. Their arch enemy is the Shiites.
What was it, Jordan?
I think the Muslims hate the West. They really hate each other.
What do you think Alex Jones would say if Joe Biden or Hillary Clinton got caught blatantly using their office to enrich themselves?
Yeah, you'd call it typical deep state.
I think they'd be screaming.
Yeah. Also, here's the thing. I believe Alex is actually correct a little bit. Maybe not the full sentiment of what he's saying, but the words at least in regards like Saudi Arabia. I think they definitely wanted Iran to go, along with the other Gulf states. I think Iran knows that too. I think they're aware of that as well. Maybe not Turkey, but I think UAE, Qatar, fucking Saudi Arabia.
All the Gulf monarchies want Iran destroyed because
it's bad for business.
Gulf states are actually kind of in league with Israel because they have a lot of mutual business interests through the United States.
Yeah, there's gangsters trying to get a lick. Pause.
No pause.
So I believe that's actually correct that Alex Jones said that. But once again, it ends up becoming, because all the other stupid shit that Alex says, like kind of cancels out certain like kernels of fucking facts, right? And then obviously the counter argument is to bring it back towards like, no, it's Israel. See, look, it's Israel. Israel owns them. This is all for greater Israel. It's all for that. I'm like, dude, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about?
So he's taking exactly the wrong line on this issue, so it's fucking useless.
Well, what happens when if you're a doctor and you misdiagnose an illness, right? And you end up trying to treat the wrong thing. I mean, either the actual illness doesn't get cured or you make it worse. That's what can happen. And that's what I think the diagnosis
so much
is such an important
malpractice
thing.
Insurance.
Yeah,
I'd just blame the FDA, and then they could blame Big Pharma.
Same thing goes with social problems. If you misdiagnose it, and you try to treat that illness that you think it is, you can end up either doing nothing, and the problem persists, or you can actually enhance the problem. You can make it worse than it was before. That's why it's so important to do your fucking homework on every little thing you get your fucking hands on. But then again, it is easy to sit in a chair, host a show, and say it was Israel for 3 straight hours.
Israel.
Here we go.
Saudi Arabia wanted this. And Saudi Arabia, Trump has said...
Jimmy has that look on his face like, no.
Their arch enemy is the Shiites. I think the Muslims hate the West. They really hate each other even more.
Not the way Alex is saying it, but Saudi
obviously Adelson and the Israeli lobby and all that, but they weren't able to get him to do it first go-round. You got Netanyahu, but you got the head of CENTCOM, who's this big war hero, who's basically a Christian Zionist, and he's convinced Trump. A bunch of his advisors told him it was a bad idea. The chairman leaked a week before the intelligence report from Gabbard, this is a really bad idea. And Trump really believed he was high, like a gambler at 3 a.m. in Vegas on Venezuela going well, that he thought he was going to run the tables, and he really thought they were going to fall. So first it's regime change, and then now it's, well, we're going to bomb them for 20 years if we need to, or I'll obliterate your whole country. And now he sees the market. Now he sees the French go in to try to, just by being there, hoping, both sides don't seal the Strait of Hormuz. And Trump sees the stock market having problems, energy exploding. And then Susie Walz is in the news, screaming at Capitol.
Good job, Alex, but try to tie it back to Brigitte Macron having a penis.
Seal the Strait of Hormuz. And Trump sees the stock market having problems, energy exploding. And then Susie Walz is in the news, screaming at cabinet meetings, we don't know why oil's up. We got to get it down. Well, what do you think was going to happen? So Trump's now listening to people like Eric Prince, who couldn't believe Trump did this. It's so bad with all the ramifications as we see unfolding. So,
oh my God.
I think Trump, through his ego, we know. I mean, Lindsey Graham's bragged about it. I said, sir, you're going to be the hero, the new Teddy Roosevelt. You've got to do this. And so it really is about stroking Trump's ego. Now, enough of me, Jimmy. You're asking me questions. I'll interview Jimmy Dore. You've got the floor.
No, it just sounds to me like, because I had heard you say on the clip that we covered that Donald Trump is controlled by Israel. So now it seems like you're switching and saying it was Saudi Arabia that wanted this war. Is that what you're saying?
No,
idiot. Okay, I can't follow.
You have large sections of the military-industrial complex want it.
Yeah.
You have Christian Zionists that want it.
Holy
you have Israel that wants it.
Yeah.
And Saudi Arabia wants it.
Why would they want it?
Because
I thought you covered foreign policy on your show, Jimmy. Why would Saudi Arabia?
This guy is clueless.
What the fuck? What does he think Yemen was about? Like, what does he actually think? That's a recent event, right?
Why would Saudi Arabia want their competition eliminated?
Why wouldn't a major oil producer want control over the Strait of Hormuz, or at least their friends having control of it, versus people that have been known it to be an enemy for a long while? Why would they, Jimmy? Fuck. Who fucking knows?
I just can't figure that one out.
I'm wrecked. There's a reason why they scream, Ansar Allah or the Houthis are Iranian proxies. Right? Who the fuck was Saudi Arabia fighting for their genocide. Jimmy, didn't you cry about it, complain about it? Didn't you?
At one time, Jordan. At one time.
Yeah. I mean, I hopefully he did videos on that, but at the very least, I've seen him complain at least more about Obama being the overseer of that, even though Trump did the same thing under when he came into office. So
one started it, the other continued it.
Yes, he's had Tulsi Gabbard on his show telling him that, oh, Wahhabi Salafist Islam that's being produced in Saudi Arabia, being spread over the Middle East. Right, and then we use it as an excuse to go fucking bomb Syria or blow up places or whatever the fuck. Like, Jimmy, you covered all that, didn't you? What happened? Why would Saudi Arabia want Iran to go down? Like, come on. Almost sounds like stupid to hear it out loud. But, all right. And by the way, I think the other Gulf countries as well, I think they like it too. But yeah, take them out.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't
Oman,
let them fuck
Qatar,
with us.
Kuwait. Who else is there? The UAE.
I don't know about Oman. How they might be. They might have used their little negotiation meetings to fucking get intel on these guys. For all we know, right? But either way, it's like it makes perfect sense for gangsters to move like gangsters, Jimmy. I don't know why it has to be Israel so badly for them, and everyone else apparently. All right, let's apply. Here we go.
Because Iran is their big enemy.
Yeah, but right now they're getting wiped out, right? And they could easily attack their desalinization plants, and then that would wipe out their water, which is what they're trying to do to Iran right now, which is a war crime you're not supposed to do, but that's beside the point. But Iran was easily wiped out our military bases in Saudi Arabia and Qatar and Bahrain and now the Saudi Arabians are complaining that the United States is not using our military to protect them. We're using our military to protect Israel. So they've woken up to the fact that even though they put American military bases in their country, it doesn't mean that we're going to protect them because we're not protecting them.
Sure. You were asking.
I've heard those ideas. I get that. I get on the surface statements. Listen, there's a reason why Saudi stopped in regards to Yemen, why they stopped bombing that place. It's because their oil fucking place started getting targeted. And they're like, all right, uncle. They tapped out. Like, all right, we're done. We're done.
Go.
They destroyed a lot of people first, but at some point it wasn't worth it because they were losing money on these oil refineries getting fucking bombed by, Houthi fucking rockets and shit like that. There's that. Now you have this situation here, Jimmy, where, yes, I believe Iran went right to the fucking refineries and the U.S. bases over there. And they're like, yo, not worth it, guys. Guys, not worth it. Now, I do think, at the same time, if they could just snap their finger and make Iran go poof, I think they'd be like, yes, do it.
Oh, they do it in a heartbeat.
There were reports of the Crown Prince. He's no real prince, but you know what I mean? MBS, right? Giving phone calls to the U.S. like, yo, take them out. But we can't have, on the surface, we can have nothing to do with it, is what I imagine that phone call was like. Right? Just like when they told Trump to lie when he entered the Middle East over the summer. Hey, lie and say you might give a Palestinian state or, freedom for the Middle East, or we're going to make everything better. We're making peace deals everywhere. Yeah, come in here like that so that, there's no problems there'd be no problems for hosting someone that's genociding a country, right? They won't know it. They'll be less angry. Our own people will be less angry, if we PR our way out of this. So it just seems like the same style of political behavior from Saudi Arabia and other Gulf states. And sure, I believe they want Iran to go down. They just can't, on the surface, they can't be like, yeah, we want this, to the press. They want it quietly understood with their allies, U.S. and Israel. That's what I believe to be the case.
In public, they want to be able to say, whoops.
And
looking at you, Jeffrey.
And then Jimmy just being oblivious to this possibility. I guess Makes all the sense in the world, doesn't it? But I have to leave and come back in.
I think.
My bad. Say that again?
I think he's being intentionally dense.
I think he's repeating things he's heard on Twitter and kind of just like, hey, Saudi said to the U.S., like, we don't want you to do this anymore because, you guys aren't protecting us, right? Your missile defense systems aren't stopping the drones that are coming over here or the missiles that might come over here. So thus, you're useless, so thus stop what you're doing.
Jimmy, are you intentionally dense?
Huh?
All right, let's continue. Here we go.
Me why you thought Trump did it, and it was because the majority of groups and people around him, including his advisors that weren't military, told him to do it. Most of the military told him not to. The question of why did he do it was the final piece. Even the New York Times in that headline was Saudi Arabia putting pressure. I'm not saying Saudi Arabia runs the agenda. I'm saying that final piece. 100% Israel is the ringmaster, is the leader of the circus. So no, I'm not. I was trying to give you the consortium of why he went with it, and I'm saying Saudi Arabia and others were the last little piece.
Oh, okay.
You used that word wrong,
okay,
by
that's
the
news
way.
to me. I didn't know
Consortium?
Saudi Arabia was on board with this. But
And now they're certainly having second thoughts because even as the White House said, "Wow, Iran had better
Just a little
more
more
missiles than
butchery
we
of the
thought."
English language.
yeah, it
Nothing
was
to see
easy for
here.
them to overwhelm with the drones that fly low and made out of balsa wood instead of metal, and so they got through the Iron Dome pretty easily. And we're going to go bankrupt because it costs millions and millions of dollars to shoot down one $30,000 drone from them. So, and we're running out of those THAAD missiles and the Patriot missile. So we're in trouble, right? And we're pulling in military arsenals from South Korea, from Ukraine. It's a disaster. And no, I don't think anybody's telling Trump that it's a disaster, but it's as obvious that he's being run by Israel, he's being run by Netanyahu, and they've got something on him, and they still haven't released 3 million of the Epstein files, so we don't know what's in there on Donald Trump. And a lot of people speculated that it was Benjamin Netanyahu that leaked to the New York Times the birthday card that he sent to Jeffrey Epstein, and that was to let him know we can do this at any moment, and you better go along with our Iran plan. So he definitely did go. They've admitted it. Everybody saw Marco Rubio admit the reason why we did this was because Israel is leading us, and we had to do it. So anyway, here we are.
It's
and
a lie, though, Jimmy. We have I think it's a lie because we have the events that happened over the summer. We saw it play out where Israel attacked them and Iran shot back at Israel. They didn't shoot any U.S. locations until the U.S. directly bombed them, right? So Marco Rubio's statement that, hey, if Israel was gonna bomb them, right? They're gonna bomb Iran, and Iran was gonna retaliate against all our bases, they're gonna target U.S. personnel. So you know what? We might as well just join anyways. You have to make that make sense. I know these guys want to say it's Israel so badly that they're accepting shit from people that could be fucking lying to them. Because it's such a simple narrative. It's not much thinking involved. It's like, it's them. They did it.
You know who likes to lie? The people with the hook noses.
Okay.
You watch your mouth.
All
Leave
right.
Italy out of this.
All right, let's continue. There we go.
Remember the 6
question
gorillion.
is what happens next, and I don't think people realize. Do you think Trump realizes that the Gulf states are not going to keep investing hundreds of billions, if not trillions of dollars into the United States stock market, and that's going to crush our economy? It seems like he doesn't get this.
They will.
Well,
though.
more than that.
What makes him think that's not going to be the case? Of course that's going to be the case. I think they're going to keep investing. Now, will the oil markets hurt when refineries are hit? If they keep getting hit? Sure. Will tourism go down in Dubai and Abu Dhabi and all these fucking places? Sure. But the creepers are going to keep playing games with the other creepers. They're going to work together as they've always had. They just keep doing it.
I got a question.
What?
How did Iran shut down the Red Sea?
How'd they shut down the Red Sea? Well,
straight of poopy pants. Sorry.
I mean, it's a rough place to ship through in the first place, and then you have territorial kind of domain there, and you have weaponry.
Yeah, well, you got the United States protecting you, don't you?
They're just gonna get hit by drones and missiles. If a U.S.
From where?
If a U.S. boat fucking, I guess, chaperones another ship, a commercial ship, through there, it doesn't. They're still gonna get hit, and we've seen.
Oh, because of Yemen.
Yemen's the other side. That's the Red Sea.
Yeah, that's what. That was the joke. That was the joke I was making. Because I mean, if America's getting all their oil from Saudi Arabia, and what the fuck does Iran have to do with it? Just go through the other strait.
Oh, okay. Go through the Houthis firing rockets and shit at you. Just go that direction.
Yeah.
Simple as, I guess.
As for real, Trump backed down, I think, because that was happening. The U.S. backed down. Yeah, all right, we're done bombing the Houthis. We're gonna leave them alone now because they're fucking up business. That's why Saudi Arabia backed out. Is Harrison saying anything of interest, or is he just bullshitting again? Could turn him up for a little bit. Let's say.
Doesn't Alaska have oil?
What did you say about Trump backing down?
In regards to
Yemen, we got your muzzy booty kissers on the ropes right now. It's important for you to understand. I want you to see this.
Americans like
I'm going over a story that you just don't even know about. So.
Americans like the taste of Arab cock after it comes out of a goat butt.
We're not going to do it.
Yeah. Moving on.
Yeah, we're moving on.
Yeah, we're going to suck some dick.
Yeah, goat dick.
All right, here we go.
Big
you go right ahead, Harrison.
All these Gulf states.
Tell me all about it.
Big investment areas. People are scared to be there now. That's why Iran hit them. So that's already sent shockwaves through to put pressure on Trump. And then now he finally gets it, which again, he was told by the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, this will probably happen. You're not going to remove the regime. Very low probability of success. And then that got leaked, right before. And then now they released, part of the document a few days ago that Tulsi Gabbard did her job. She didn't say it publicly, but they gave him a report saying, don't do this. And Trump listened to Netanyahu. Now they say he's furious at Netanyahu for blowing up Iran's oil because he's told Iran, don't blow up our oil. I mean, what does Trump think? So I totally agree. Israel,
Tulsi did her job.
The train, they're the conductor. Netanyahu doesn't even think about anybody else's interest. Not even Israel's. He thinks about his own interest. He's a war criminal. He's indicted. He needs this to go forever. He's a megalomaniac. And they
like Trump.
Israel went to attack first. That's confirmed. To drag us into it. And we literally have Israel.
Netanyahu needs this shit to go forever because the moment he stops, the moment he leaves office, he goes down for a bunch of business corruption. That's it.
Something tells me that guy will get away with that. So, although I hear that partially, but I think he gets away with it.
He's indicted internationally, so he's got bigger problems than corruption.
And even that one, he's going to escape that one too, Harrison, I believe. Because,
maybe
without the U.S., without the U.S. saying, well, without the U.S. saying, you are done. You're going to, you are being charged with a, war crime or whatever. Until that happens, they're safe. He's safe. And within his own country, I still think he'll be safe. It is what it is. That's my opinion of things. So thus, it kind of kills that as being the real motive or drive of why he's doing what he's doing.
The worst I could imagine happening to him. The worst I could imagine happening to him is that he's banned from having any kind of business dealings in the state of Israel. Big fucking whoop for him.
Well, I think he'll get pardoned either at some point for this stuff.
Well, that's what I expect to happen.
Yeah. And then internationally, he'll just avoid the countries that would actually prosecute him. He'll just avoid them. But what's a big whoop? When you just come to America, you're fine. Come vacation here if you want to. Chilling. All right. Let's continue. Here we go.
Yeah, vacation here. Go chill out in fucking Vegas. Don't mind the fucking child labor that's probably going to come back sooner or later.
I don't think he would mind that.
Make sure you leave the cybersecurity guy back in Israel, bro. You don't want to get caught in an FBI sting. All right, here we go.
Leading us around by the nose.
Plenty of that.
And every cliche, every stereotype has now come true. And you've got to be saying 8-front war. We're going to censor anybody in America that isn't for this. And all I want Netanyahu to do is stop trying to start World War III. So Trump said last night, we're going to wind it down. We're going to end it. Hopefully that's the case. Here's what I'm concerned about, Jimmy. And I said this 10 days ago when it started. I said, if Iran thinks they're going down, they'll activate their sleeper cells that are real. They have real Hezbollah. But I said also, if the deep state thinks Trump isn't going far enough,
Iranian sleeper cells,
or the Israelis, they can stage terror attacks and say Iran did it. Well, now the White House says the order has been made.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. Look at the glee when Jimmy's like, yeah, it could be Israel that does it. Yeah. Like, what is, I mean, it's from one brain rot scenario to another. They went from, let's be real, Dick riding Trump, let's be real, if you watched Jimmy Dore for a while, the way he was talking about Trump and to people that were Trump supporters, whether through interviews or whatever the fuck, bro, you can see it's essentially support for Trump. It is. And they go from that brain rot to now he's a controlled guy by Israel. And now that's a new brain rot. And thus that means, yes, now we're getting it correct. But typically, I'm telling you right now, there's a track record of both these guys getting things fucking wrong, by a lot, way wrong, to where they should actually reassess. Reassess. Should I be doing a show? Isn't this kind of criminal? Be telling people this stuff and then just get it wrong every time?
Wish it
almost
was
in absolutes, Joe. Almost in absolutes. No, hey man, I'm just guessing here. I don't know. Who knows? Not even that. It's kind of he's controlled by Israel. He's controlled by Netanyahu. They just skip over the lessons of failure. When you fail at something, you learn a lesson from it, right? These guys skip that shit and say, next thing. Here's the next new idea we go with, the next new story to go with. Without skipping a fucking beat. I'd be fucking heartbroken if I get shit wrong like this. Heartbroken.
Well, it's because you have this weird thing. You're doing that moron shit where you try to have a conscience.
Something.
If he's controlled, does that mean that he doesn't want to do it? There's a difference there, right?
That would have to be the difference, right? It would have to be the difference.
So he doesn't want to do it. So it excuses him as a person of his own will, but he's being controlled somehow.
It absolves him of responsibility.
Yeah.
He's blackmailed, man.
But they still do that. So if you remove the controller, then the world would be a great place again, right? Like Trump would be the saint of the world.
Jack.
Yeah, he'd do.
So
things,
what he says, when he asserts all these things, and he says because he tells us he wants to do this, right? He imposes his own thing, right? So is he acting?
It's such a magical idea in the first place. You have to add other magical elements to make it make sense. In my opinion, that seems to be I'm yo, doesn't this guy have? He put in a new CIA director. He put in a new FBI director. Now, are they all also controlled by Israel? Every little CIA analyst and agent, they're all controlled by Israel? Or could Trump be yo, guys, listen, I'm in a bind. Guys. I need your help. I need you to go get some shit on Bibi Netanyahu or assassinate him or whatever the fuck. Wouldn't you do that? Because, in this narrative, Netanyahu is hostile towards Trump, which means he's in a bad spot. But he has some resources as president of the United States. Unless, I guess, maybe every room, every scenario, every place that Trump can go to are all bugged by Israel. Is that the case?
It's how much money does Israel have? It's what the hell?
Yeah. Why can't you talk to some CIA fucking person? But take Netanyahu out, bro. He's threatening me. Take him out. You don't think that could happen? Of course it could.
I think it would be fairly easy.
Yeah. They know his location. In fact, they could false flag him. They could say, They could bomb Netanyahu and be like, "Yo, Iran did that shit." I'm just saying.
All right, now your channel's going to get taken.
Is Netanyahu like a dead man switch? Like, if you tell anyone about this, Trump, I will release all the files.
If you tell anyone about what I'm doing, I'm going to release all the files, and everybody will know the name of every last little girl you had intercourse with on that island.
Jesus Christ. Trump's like, "You're going down with me, bitch. I got the fucking CIA. Kidding me? We did fucking 9/11." That was a joke because clearly Israel did 9/11, obviously. All right.
Definitely.
Let's continue with more Jimmy and Alex. But like, just look at the expression on it, like the yeah, that's right. Israel did it. Yep. Here we go.
Got the code. The Iranians are launching terror attacks. So when these happen, we have to look at it. Was it Iran or was it Israel? Or also, if the deep state thinks Trump isn't going far enough, or the Israelis, they can stage terror attacks and say Iran did it. Well, now the White House says the order has been made. They got the code. The Iranians are launching terror attacks. So when these happen, we have to look at it. Was it Iran or was it Israel or some black op group? Jimmy Dore.
I predicted that on the show yesterday that look out for false flags. Israel. That's their MO.
It's not a thing where you like, I predict this. Stop it. It's flooded up and down Twitter. It's up and down the motherfucker in regards to like political talk on Twitter. It's all there. I predicted. Stop it. Stop. Here we go. That just bothers me for some reason, but here we go.
Oh, right now we've already caught Israel. So it was Israel that bombed the oil facilities in Saudi Arabia. They wanted everybody to think it was Iran. Israel bombing Turkey. Israel had Mossad, according to Tucker Carlson, had agents inside of Qatar looking to blow stuff up inside of Qatar.
We don't let silly things
supposed
like
to be on the same side.
us.
That's what they thought. They thought they were all on the same side, and they're not on the same side. Israel wants the Gulf states to fail. They want them wiped out. They want Iran to attack them, which they have. And so Israel is the cancer. It's always been the cancer. And I wanted to ask you, you've been.
It's brain rot. It's fucking brain rot.
Oh shit.
Are you kidding me, dude? So
in summary,
there's no like quote unquote bad guys within the U.S. government, within the Saudi government.
Nope.
Qatar, UAE, Russia, China. You don't think there's any bad guys around? They're the cancer of the world. It's all them. That's ridiculous. And sounds like so fake. It sounds like a movie script in regards to like, this is the perfect thing needed to be heard in order to justify other behaviors that are probably going to happen in the future. Hey.
Like, this is the kind of movie script that gets rejected off rep.
I mean, what's the...
Because it's too ridiculous.
What's the kind of the conspiracy idea or what's like the thing that ADL would be screaming the most, right? They think Jews run the world. And then Jimmy's like, I didn't say Jews. I said Israel. Like, well, come on, pal. He's like, come on. I mean, they call themselves the Jewish state, don't they? Like, come on. Like, it's the perfect narrative to lead to something else stupid happening. And it's on repeat. I thought it was just like, no offense, RoboCop or Harris. I thought it was like internet troll shit. But apparently it's now the thing to say. It is the thing to say.
Why? Because they're in Hollywood and both administrations and the CIA?
As he proves my point. I thought it was internet trolling shit for a bit.
Weren't all of Trump's major sponsors all Jews?
Bro. There's so many fucking people I know in real life that are all about, it's all Israel. I'm telling you, the Jews run the world. Like, it's become mainstream. It's fucking insane. It's not like just some fringe stuff anymore. It's sad, honestly.
You mean like how they invented LGBT and Big Pharma and shit like that?
They invented
right.
They invented gay people? They did? Jesus Christ. How dare they invent gay people?
Like how they invented feminism, which destroyed the West?
Did they invent Lindsey Graham? That's the gayest man on earth. He is the gayest man on earth. We all know it.
I don't know. Graham is kind of isn't that like a British name?
Lindsey Graham is gayer than Glenn Greenwald's gay sex tape. He's gayer than that.
It's a little Anglo-Saxon.
Anyways, Israel made him gay. All right, here we go.
Saying for 20 years that our country's run by compromised, blackmailed PDF files. Do you feel vindicated now that it's true? And why do you think Trump won't release those extra 3 million files if there's nothing in there that is incriminating to him?
Well, as I said when you first came on, because the CIA, Mossad, MI6 run those files and run pedophilia and run the finders. I mean, I had Ted Gunderson, who was the head of the FBI in LA. He ran Cohen.
That's actually a story. That's actually a story. Maybe I cover that one day. It is gruesome. The finders. I've looked into a little bit of it. I've seen Derek Bros go over it a little bit. Something that is directly involving intelligence agencies. Allegedly.
The finders?
Yeah, the finders. It's kind of like
I don't think I know about it.
I think it's a pretty dark story. Maybe I'd do a video on that one day. Yeah, all right. All right, here we go.
Well, I'm no stranger to dark shit.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Because the CIA, Mossad, MI6 run those files and run pedophilia and run the finders. I mean, I had Ted Gunderson, who was the head of the FBI.
Oh, they own a crime?
He ran Cohen Pro.
Sorry, I missed the IPO on fucking wire fraud.
Yeah. He brings up Ted Gunderson quite a bit. That's another like mid to late 2000s guy that you heard a lot from, and the reason he's almost like that time period's like Scott Ritter. Although Scott Ritter was kind of Scott Ritter in that time period too. It was like, oh my god, this guy used to be in the FBI, so thus he has more credibility when he screams about certain like conspiracies or whatever the fuck, because this guy knows he was in the FBI. The very thing that they're claiming to like kind of debunk or shit on, which is like, oh, the FBI lies. All right, here's our FBI analyst, Ted Gunderson. Not saying Ted Gunderson's a bad guy or anything. I'm just saying like they still appeal to the same authorities while claiming those guys don't have the actual authority.
You mean like the French Revolution or the Russian Revolution or the Rothschilds buying up the English bank?
Wait, what?
The spread of communism across the globe? That has nothing to do with Zionism, does it?
I'm sure it does.
Tell me you know nothing about communism without telling me you know nothing about communism.
Like the German communists that Hitler got rid of?
My God. Oh, you have so much to learn, Murphy.
There's plenty of stories where creepy motherfuckers entangle themselves with other creepy behaviors and other creepy people. For sure. It's just to say it's all this over here is, to me, batshit crazy to do.
What about the organ trafficking in New Jersey by the underground Jewish network?
Oh, okay. I don't know that story. I know about in Israel, where they had dead Palestinians, and they allegedly were moving organs.
Yeah.
You mean like under Ben Gurion?
Not really that much of a secret.
Like under Ben Gurion?
I don't think it was as hidden conspiratorial as you might think. I think
the Rothschilds' mandate on Palestine through the British government?
Yeah, we've gone over those things before. Don't worry, I'm hip to it. Don't worry.
It's pretty thematic to be honest.
I'm just saying the theory as a whole does not make the most sense in the world to me.
It makes pretty good sense.
No, you can point out factoids and stories, but I can point out other people doing other horrendous
stuff.
Yeah,
I can point out like 1,000 different factoids and stories, but you can point out like that your opinion that you don't agree with it.
No, I actually point out story. Like, did you hear me just talking before? I pointed out actual stories, right? Actual things.
No, I wasn't listening. I was watching Jim Carrey do stand up.
Okay. Anyways, let's keep it moving.
Let's listen next time before we start making claims.
I'm used to it, Joe. What's up, play? Here we go.
You mean like gas chambers?
Because the CIA, Mossad, MI6 run those files.
Understood, Murphy. You're bored.
And run the finders. I mean, I had Ted Gunderson, who was the head of the FBI in L.A., he ran Cohen Pro. He apologized for it later. They tapped him to replace J. Edgar Hoover. That's how big he was. And he didn't know any of this until he retired to make more money as a security company head and found out that Hollywood was run by devil-worshipping, blood-drinking pedophiles. He couldn't even believe it. And he found out the CIA had a big compound making snuff films with kids in D.C. He got it raided, but then they shut it down. I mean, it was the Franklin cover-up. I interviewed John DeCamp, who was CIA, Operation Phoenix in Vietnam, not some cream puff. He found out about it with a whistle. So I got to have like the OGs of this, and now they've declassified a lot of what Gunderson told me. So Gunderson said they have auctions of little kids under Las Vegas. They fly them around, through the UN. And he was saying this like 30-something years ago. A decade later, it kind of, the mainstream media did its job for a while. Report on the UN, child trafficking, DynCorp, Halliburton. There's famous hearings in Congress where they're caught shipping, millions of women and children. And Rumsfeld says, well, they paid a fine. They were in a penalty box for it. So, I mean, it's just, it's like, it's not like I came up with this or I was psychic. I had like respected people. And then I talked to other people like the head of Air Force Weapons Development, General Parton. He'd say, no, it's dead on. They're satanic pedophiles, blah, blah, blah. And they would tell me the stories about
Trump is not one of them,
nest on the bases and
not
infiltrating and just, it's like, it's crazy. But it's a test. It's like MS-13.
Those demonic pedophiles are going to cost us the fucking midterms.
Kind of set it up under Clinton. To become a made member, you got to sacrifice a kid and carve a pentagram in them. It's just, it's like
We've only got 8 months left on that.
Somebody will rape and murder kids. They'll do anything. So it's like the price of admission. So you can say as an atheist, oh, it's just, what's the most evil thing? Will be the devil. So they're choosing to be the devil archetypally or God's real, which I know and believe. And this is a manifestation of it. Regardless, it's here, it's real. And people that never get tired of a nice steak or a sunset, or listening to beautiful music or whatever, we're satisfied. We're like, you want to rape kids? You want to get pentagrams? You want to blow countries up? These people are sick, Jimmy. And they're missing something. And so, yes, evil is real. We're now discovering the age of being naive is over. We are discovering that the devil, whether it's spiritual or a manifestation or type Carl Jung, it's real. Whatever you want to call it, the devil's real.
So is that the
guy with the mustache?
It's the guy with the eyebrows. See him right there?
Oh, right. Yeah, the twirly eyebrows.
The ex-military became a Satanist or something and went on talk shows to tell everyone about it.
Like a magician. Yeah. It looks like he does like child magician, like rabbit out of a hat kind of shit at a birthday party. That's what he looks like. But yeah, Satanist, sure.
Oh, he's out there. He's just doing fucking coke and partying all night. It's like, yeah, I'm a Satanist now. It's like, it's so freeing. He's out there fucking and partying all day and night.
Oh, no mention of David Blaine.
Now, once again, my idea of devil worshipping is a little bit different than Alex. Doesn't have to draw pentagrams anywhere. Those are just symbols. They're whatever. It's more so like the pathology. That's what I call devil worshipping. That pathology, to where it's like you do harmful things to the world. I'd say in a way on purpose to alleviate some sort of scratch in your psyche, an itch in your psyche that you can't quite scratch. It could be taken the form of straight up, like, hey, I love devil stuff, right? Like egotistically, you can take that form, or it could be subconscious, where it's like you could be thinking like, oh no, this is the right way the world should be, or oh, this is just business. Hey, nothing personal, but your country has to go, or the lives of these guys, they were worth it. These guys over here, their lives, and they did nothing wrong, but sometimes when they, it's worth it when they get blown up or killed, slaughtered, dehoused, whatever you want to call it. All these terrible things that happen in the world with motherfuckers that are the weakest, dumbest motherfuckers on planet Earth. I'm just saying, my idea of devil worshipping and dweeb can go, they're exchangeable with each other. They both work.
Yeah.
Synonymous. All right.
We're just about in full agreement on that one.
Yeah, like I don't really mean the devil, right? The guy with horns and a pitchfork. Just a metaphor.
Who hath summoned me?
Although,
God damn it! Is that the Canadian devil again?
Once again, although there could be guys that
he's
believe in that
doing
stuff,
this shit.
but they're not in contact with any real devil at all. Which is just not even, in my opinion, not even real. But let's hit play. Here we go. Got the Michael Aquino and those eyebrows.
It's real. Whatever you want to call it, the devil's real.
So wasn't Trump supposed to go in,
which means he's not real,
and expose this stuff? Wasn't he supposed to go in and expose that class? Instead, he's covering up for them. And if it's not because of him having something in those extra 3 million files, then I don't know what it is. It seems like they got him. They certainly got him. Israel's got him. So I don't know what it is then if it's not that. He's supposed to be the head of the CIA. He's supposed to be the head of the FBI and the NSA. They're supposed to work for him, not the other way around. But it seems like what you're saying is it's the other way around. They're controlling the Epstein files, which means they're controlling Trump. He can't do anything. He's not the boss. And so Trump has bosses. Well, it's obvious he has handlers, and he does have bosses to people like me.
And it's
what happens is, even when he gives orders, they say yes, sir, and never do it. I mean, they just killed the auto pit investigation.
What?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, they again, he's supposed to be the boss. We know that happened in Syria when he wanted the troops pulled out, and they lied to him and said they did in his first term, and they didn't pull out the troops that they said they were to do. And so
remember Harry Reid saying,
I mean, well, what does that say about? Once again, it has.
Yeah, stop defending Joe Biden, you weirdo. Joe Biden was a weirdo. That makes you a weirdo for defending him. So stop being a bitch.
Anyways, but now it becomes that's why it becomes almost like magical thinking at a certain point, because you said Trump had an experience where they lied to him when he was trying to do something quote unquote righteous or good for the American people, right? But now you have to leap towards it was actually Israel. Now Israel's just tricking him now. That's what happened. Now he's being tricked by Israel. Because it's magical fucking thinking. Magical. You did the segment, Jimmy. We're keeping the oil. We're keeping it. It's ours. And now you're like, no, yeah, his people lied to him. That's why he's doing creepy, dumb fuck devil worshipping things across the planet Earth. Got it. And also, I do agree, I don't think he's in control of anything, but he is the mascot. What does David I call him? The gopher? He's a gopher.
Even if he was in control of this shit anyway, I think he's mentally checked out anyway, honestly.
Well, he'd ask some creepy corrupt person, hey, Jamie Dimon, what do I do about this economic situation? What do I do? He just asked them. If he was in quote unquote control, it'd be I think the same outcomes.
As long as he gets to drink grossly overpriced wine or eat stupidly expensive food or fuck little kids or whatever his hobbies are, I don't think he cares.
God damn. All right. We'll keep playing. I gotta leave and come back though, real fast. All right. Let's keep playing. Here we go.
Him fake intelligence briefings.
Yeah.
And later it came out John Bolton gave him fake intelligence briefings.
Yeah. But are you upset at
I'll fix this.
I know that you don't agree.
I'll fix this. I'll hire Marco Rubio instead. That'll fix this whole John Bolton problem. Or actually, in his first term when he got rid of Bolton, he brought in Mark Esper, who's part of the weapon manufacturing fucking industries. Yeah, what a... God damn it, Bolton. How dare you? And now you have Mark Esper. Congratulations.
Yeah, look how that fucking turned out.
And I was sorry, I think I mixed that up, actually. I think I was replacement of Mattis, right? Same thing, though. Same situation, same thing.
Yeah, same basic point.
Creepy crawlies, terrible foreign policy, replace them with just as bad people. Got it. There we go.
But, are you upset at...
They're a bunch of evil motherfuckers
I know that you don't agree.
All in on the same evil enterprise.
Who do you think killed Charlie
People can't
Kirk?
be evil,
if you don't, do you think it was Tyler Robinson in the FBI story? Or What do you think is going on?
Well, if they insist on,
I noticed that.
They insist on repeating these evil actions over and over and over. If they're going to go out of their way to do evil things, then they have to be ready to be called evil.
But
I guess I'm a little more liberal with that word than you are.
Yeah, I'm very strict about a lot of words I use. But evil is better. These guys, they're too pussy and coward to be evil. They're not. They don't know what that is. And most people probably don't know what that is in my definition of that word. But whatever. So Jimmy's going to ask about Tyler Robinson, right? And Charlie Kirk. This might be like a little bit of my jumping off point here. We'll see where it goes, but this might be the end of the video. I was more so curious about Trump and the Iran stuff than Jimmy Dore trying to stat pad for Candace Owens. I was more curious about the Trump stuff, but let's see where they go. Let's give them a chance. Here we go.
Yeah. But
shut the Bam out of bio, by the way.
Are you upset at
points, man?
So I know that you don't agree. Who do you think killed Charlie Kirk? If you don't, do you think it was Tyler Robinson in the FBI story, or what do you think is going on?
Yeah, I noticed that's when you guys started kind of going against me some, just because the way it all boiled down.
Well, Alex, here's the thing. This story seems like it's right up your alley, because no matter where you put your attention into the Charlie Kirk assassination or TPUSA or Erica Kirk, there's a million things that don't make sense.
He's drinking the blue meth.
Red flags. So it seems like it would be right
He's got the blue meth in his hand, bro. He's drinking it.
I'm wrecked.
Right? Am I tripping? There? It looks blue, man. It looks blue. That ain't his shirt, bro. That's hilarious. Listen, Jimmy, I need some brain fuel. Here's a shot of blue meth. All right, here we go.
Flush my brain with some clear
Charlie
blue
Kirk
water.
assassination or TPUSA
advertising
or
drinking
Erica
it.
Kirk. There's a million things that don't make sense and
Savoring.
stand out as red flags. So it seems like it would be right up your alley. And so you've seen the speculation. People think that somehow you've been compromised because you're not your old you. So what we want to go, what happened to the old Alex? We want the old Alex back. And so what do you say to those people when they say that?
Well, you've asked me questions, and I've done big gestalts from different angles.
When he was considered the old Alex, you spit on him, Jimmy, didn't you? I'm sure he apologized, though. So to be fair, but you did spit on him, didn't you? The old Alex, to protect your friends at TYT that are no longer your friends now. Now they're your enemies. All right, here we go.
Well, you've asked me questions, and I've done big gestalts from different angles, of the different pieces. And you can look at each piece, take out of context, say something that I didn't say. I don't believe that 30-06 goes into your neck and bounces back out. Okay? I don't believe the official story. You got the famous disruptor operative down there saying, I shot him, so that, quote, the guy could get away. You have all the weirdness swirling around. You have Cash Patel that I broke in an argument with Tulsi Gabbard like 6 days after he's dead.
I'm going to end up agreeing with Alex again.
Saying,
Watch.
we're not looking at foreign involvement or accomplices. And you've got on its face all the trans people saying he'll be dead tomorrow. Watch. They won't even question them. So obviously there's a cover-up. Then, if you're going to investigate the cover-up, you have to then go after real stuff. Like when we got the Podesta files in the WikiLeaks in 2016, and it was, we're delivering the 7-year-old, 9-year-old, and 11-year-old for your pleasure in the hot tub, Mr. Podesta. And it's a company that literally rents kids for parties, and they can hide it.
That's not directly said in the Podesta emails at all.
I was like, what emails are you reading? I don't remember that.
If you're being strict to evidence, clearly, hot dog means little boy. Like what? you gotta prove that for 7, 8, 9-year-olds and James Alefantis' hot tub. You gotta go over. He just whatever. Here we go.
And all the so then the CNN focused on 4chan and 8chan, saying a pizza place is where they were doing it. That was a diversion, even though some people involved there were in the orbit of that. from what was happening in New York and other states. So then everybody's telling me, go look at Fort Huachuca and go look at this guy, Mitch Snow. And he's a known con man. Video of him attacking his wife with a hammer. He says she did. You don't have
your assets,
12 colonels
Jimmy.
in the meeting the day before.
Protect your assets, Jimmy. Protect Candace. She's one of your assets. Protect her. It is now. This is now your job, Jimmy. Protect Candace. And don't flinch, Jimmy. Protect her. Here we go.
Hammer, he says she did.
And her like she's Donald
You
Trump.
don't have 12 colonels in the meeting the day before.
Do what Alex
we're
does
gonna
for
kill Charlie
Trump.
tomorrow.
You do
It's
it for
not how it
Candace.
works.
Come on, Jimmy.
So I mean, in the military, they're actually killing somebody. They hand somebody a file. He's like an army captain or somebody. So the point was, I was saying to Candace, I said, you're being set up with disinfo to discredit the investigation. And then they all turned around and said, you're funded by, whoever, the Israelis. So then I got a little bit pissed about it. And so that was my point is, obviously you've got Erica Kirk with the fake crying and just all of it. There's something's going on there. But then to say, then all this other stuff, and then I go like the Egyptian planes. Other people went and bought the data, looked at it. It wasn't accurate. I said, hey, this isn't accurate. Notice we've never got the Egyptian plane data that was going to be published. So it's not saying, I'm saying disinfo gets put out. I'm not saying Candace is doing this on purpose to discredit the real stuff that's there. Does that make sense?
I mean, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean,
protect your assets, Jimmy.
There was obviously a coordinated op against Candace Owens to try to paint a picture and to disparage and smear her character. And instead of saying,
that came later. That came later with the people being paid to call her a demon or whatever. I don't even know that's true.
I mean,
I don't normally infight, and I wasn't infighting there. I had everybody on the street and telling me, look at the Egyptian planes, look into this Mitch Snow guy. I go look him up. The man's a historic con man. I just go, this isn't right. Like there's all this real stuff. I don't have to buy everything that's then put out. I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to believe Mitch Snow to believe there's a cover up and something. But it's also interesting that Erica Kirk can't tell us where she was when she was supposedly at Camp Huachuca. She hasn't provided any of that evidence, and so
Jimmy, they don't have.
Why the fuck do you have to? This night, it's gonna look like it's defense of Erica Kirk, but I promise you, it's not. It's just like, why does someone need to tell you their location on a certain date or time because you're crying for it, or you get the internet to get up up and hostile about it? Like, why? Like, I'd be like, go fuck yourselves. Like, I might say that. I'd be like, yo, I'm all for transparency stuff, but I'd be like, yo, go fuck yourselves. Why? Like, I don't owe you anything. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and if that's the case, it's like, don't you think they would be more likely to instantly have an alibi? Like, you don't think they thought that through?
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous, but shout out to Game of Thrones. Protect your queen and protect Khaleesi, the new Khaleesi, fucking Candace Owens. Do it, Jimmy. Protect her. Here we go.
12 colonels in a skiff planning his murder the day before. This is not how it works.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know how it works. So,
have you ever seen Apocalypse Now?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
They did decades of research to make that. That's exactly how the army assassinates somebody. They won't even say kill Colonel Kurtz. Okay, you don't have 12 people in the room, much less 12 colonels.
Okay.
They don't have 12. They don't probably have 12 colonels in the army that do domestic killing. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm just telling you, like, it doesn't work like that.
So you don't think Candace Owens is crazy or anything? You just think that maybe, or she's evil, or you just think that maybe on this one lead, which was Mitch Snow and Camp Huachuca, you think that she was given bad information? Because there's definitely
you remember all the Gotti recordings. They had to put microphones outside to get him. Like, I need to take care of him. He needs to go away. It's like in Yellowstone, they go, take him to the train station. No one says kill someone.
Yellowstone reference.
Okay. In Senate reports, you don't have 12 colonels, and
Poor
they're
Lloyd.
all meeting to plan an assassination the next day. It's bonker town.
But it did, that they're over the top freak out over the assertion about Camp Huachuca is suspicious, right? And and now we know that Erica Kirk and Harple has these connections to Camp Huachuca.
Possessed Jimmy.
Kind of weird connections to Camp Huachuca, and so that was really a red flag when they freaked out over that. Way too much.
Andy makes your brain rot, Jimmy.
I'm going with that. Jimmy's owned by the Candace lobby. I'm going with that. He's owned by Candace.
He's owned by Big Candy.
The Candy lobby. I'm trolling, but like
candy is a gateway drug.
Apparently, it's a gateway to blame Israel and everything. Her views are so high, bro. Like, let me attach to this. It is a gateway drug because now Israel did everything on planet Earth, apparently. But
yeah, they poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague onto our houses.
And we just haven't caught up to the reality of that, apparently.
This is not to relinquish what possibly could have happened. Once again, in regards to Charlie Kirk, a lot of things look sus. I agree. A lot of things look fucking sus and should be investigated by actual investigators, not our current FBI, because they are dog shit. But actual investigators, sure. They should look into that stuff. 100%. But the idea that, like, if I accuse, like, it's me fucking with Candace, pause, and I, like, make jokes like, hey, you lying to me? Why are you lying? Right? He's like, I didn't lie. Why are you denying it so hard? Like, imagine if I'm like, yo, why are you denying it so hard? It makes you think you're actually lying because you're denying it so badly. Meanwhile, it's like me throwing wild accusations at them, right? Or at anyone, right? You say something wild to them and say, you're doing this. They're like, no, I'm not. Like, why are you so emotional about this, huh? Maybe you did do it. Right? That's what Candace has been doing. She's been doing
call it a suspiciously specific denial.
We've seen her with quote-unquote witnesses or people that are supposed to be a part of the story in regards to Tyler Robinson or Charlie Kirk. And if Candace gives them a couple rings on the phone and they start avoiding her and say, like, listen, I don't want to talk to you, she would go on her show and say, like, this person didn't want to talk to me. They must be suspicious, huh? Why wouldn't they want to talk to me, Candace Owens, huh? I love Charlie. I'm not a bad person. Why wouldn't you want to talk to me? That's Candace's fucking, that's what she does. We watched her do it. And Jimmy's like, "Why? Yeah, answer the fucking question, huh? How come you won't answer Candace's phone calls? Maybe because they don't want to be like plastered on the internet, which Candace does anyways to certain people. She'll do it anyways. Maybe there's a reason why they don't want to say anything. They went as far to say like Candace was under a gag order from the Utah state. Fucking like, isn't she like somewhere else in the country? She's not in Utah, so why the fuck does she have a gag order for her internet show? Get the fuck out of here. But the fans all went with it. And Jimmy went with it, I think, for business reasons, not for legitimacy.
Jordan, you sound obsessed. Are you just wanted to get with her ever since she was Storm in X-Men?
That's Halle Berry, and yes, Halle Berry. I'm obsessed.
You know they all look alike to me.
That was actually the gayest statement of all time. That's actually gay. Halle Berry doesn't stand out to you? Are you crazy? You're gay as fuck, bro. You don't think Halle Berry's hot?
Now or then?
Now and then. We just watched her in a movie.
She's not hot now.
Oh my god, we just watched her in a movie. You're gay as fuck. All right, we're moving on.
Unless there's some other Halle Berry that nobody knows about.
You must be talking about Jessica Alba. I'd do her.
Yeah,
she's a hottie, and she's not black, so I would definitely go for her first.
That's the stereotype guy answer, which is kind of gay itself too. Jessica Alba. That is the name you go to. Anyways,
you say gay a lot. Are you homophobic?
No. Here we go with more Jimmy Dore.
much. If it was nothing, why would they care? And why wouldn't Erica be able to tell us where she was on the 8th and 9th? So I think there's something to
Hey, Jimmy,
that.
where were you on the
She
8th and 9th?
released photos. They said they weren't real. I mean,
Right.
you can't ever satisfy
that. The metadata didn't match up. So
let's be clear. Let's be clear. I'm not involved with TPUSA. I've been to a few of their events. Spoke. I'm not being paid. I didn't even bring this up. I shouldn't even have got into it. Fine. Mitch knows God. 12 colonels. She was there. Hell, Erica Kirk pulled the trigger. She killed him. I mean, just boom, move on. Candace Owens is God. Candace Owens said, ice melts at 30 degrees and it didn't melt. And her people told me, no, ice does melt at 30 degrees. Fine. Ice melts 30 degrees. Okay, no longer 32. Whatever she says, Jimmy, she's God. Done. Boom. Because I'm not the apologist for the USA. I'm not involved. Fine. They did it. They killed her.
We're about to get some fireworks here.
Because I'm serious. They murdered him. I mean,
all I know is they've all been lying nonstop, right? So they've all been lying, from the chief of his security team to the pastors surrounding him to his team who are now hosting his show.
Wait, like, is it zooming in on
him?
him?
Gone so far as to say that Charlie would support the war once it started. I mean, these guys, those are the biggest bunch of used car salesmen, liars, and charlatans, self-dealers I've ever seen in my life. And if you look at
Jimmy,
Wolves of Finance,
Queen,
uncovered all this financial shenanigans that they were doing with their shell companies and sending millions of dollars to a UPS mailbox and calling it a company. And so there's all kinds of stuff that was happening. Those guys are criminal liars and charlatans, and it's very obvious. So anyways,
here's the deal. I didn't like having to spend my time while we got ready to World War III and all this, focusing on every little minutia about this. I got irritated. Let me tell you, where I burrowed in, Jimmy, into their stories about them, it wasn't accurate. Of course, I was joking saying they did it. I'm just sick of it. I've moved on. People can believe whatever they want. But here's the thing. This company has a P.O. box. We don't say where our location is. Those corporations. I'm not even defending that, but my point is that we hear all this stuff. Before you say that stuff, you should run that down, because I can't believe how much stuff I run down, and I couldn't believe that when I tried to say, "Hey, I ran this down, it's not right. I ran this down, it's not right." People didn't want to hear it, so I'm like, "Hey, you want Barabbas? You got it." I wash my hands. I'm not talking about Candace Owens. Ice melts at 30 degrees. It's true. Anything she says is accurate. Word of God. I'm serious. Like, word of God. Anything she says, I'm for it. Done. Fort Huachuca. Mitch knows a great guy. His wife attacked him with a hammer. I know. I agree with it all.
You understand, but you understand.
No. She is God. I'm serious. like they say, ex-Catherine of the Pope from the throne.
This guy is the minutia. What the
word
fuck?
of God is Candace Owens. I'm done. I support her. She's God. Everything she says is true. Mitch Snow is like the archangel.
Slay Queen.
And his farts are like.
What are you saying?
He says it.
Protect
I
your
bow.
Queen, Jimmy.
That's it.
Protect her.
Period.
But you understand why people have questions about how it seemed like a story that would be right up your alley and you went the other way. You understand that, and that people were so they're wondering, like, okay, so you got that. We all feel for you with that BS $1 billion lawsuit that you lost, and that was horrible. And so now people are thinking, oh my God, how is he making his money? And is he being compromised now because he's got that $1 billion judgment over his head? And so that's the big question.
Are you compromised?
I think it would go a long way if you could help people understand what the answers are to those questions.
Damn, Jimmy with the insinuations.
Oh my God. Is he a hitman for fucking Candace Owens? That's some hitman question.
He's a Chicago guy, that is what it is.
Oh, I do see this. 7.8 seconds left before the break. Listen, Jimmy, I'll answer that question after this break. He's going to have to walk away for a second. But I think that, sorry, Jimmy, it screams out to me, man. You're doing like a fucking hit job for Candace Owens. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but it screams.
It's like what he did with Jank. As soon as you make Jimmy mad, all of a sudden he wants to start exposing stuff.
Well, I think this is like a business arrangement, bro. This is, maybe Alex needs to go swim with the fishes. Maybe he's got to Take a little dip in the Hudson. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Be a real shame if he was wearing cement shoes. You know.
But
I made him the offer, and like the fucking idiot he was, he refused it.
The thing is, for honesty's sake, I have to defend Alex here because he was saying like, yeah, there's something weird going on here. This looks conspiratorial, like sus. But just be like, the things that Candace is saying is not exactly, worth just saying like, yeah, that's just true because Candace said it. Like Alex is saying like, yeah, I think there is something weird happening. I think there is a conspiracy happening, but not exactly Candace Owens' version. And Jimmy's like, well, we heard that people are saying, not me, but people are saying that you have a little bounty on your head, essentially. Like if you don't follow orders, that $1 billion from Sandy Hook, lawsuit, maybe that fucks you over. And maybe that's why you're behaving the way you're behaving. And what does he mean by behaving a certain way? He means you're not just going with Candace Owens' theory, which is part of Alex's point. He's like, all right, fine. Candace is God. She knows she's correct about everything. Fuck it. Whatever she says is the truth. Alex is acting like, I have to defend Alex Jones here. And Jimmy's trying to play it cool. Like, yeah, but aren't you the conspiracy guy? He's like, I am saying it's a conspiracy, Jimmy. I'm saying that. It's not Candace Owens' version.
Praise be to Candy.
Isn't this like right up your alley, though? Isn't it? This is what you do, Alex. So, like, why are you denying this? Like, that's what Jimmy's doing. Like, and it's like, that is not for him. It's not for his curiosity. It's not for him. That is for Candace fucking Owens. Clear as day. And in fact, Candace might use this at some point. Here's Alex, like, being, utterly, like, destroyed by Jimmy Dore. There it is. Like, somehow this fucking psychopathic Oprah captured the minds of so many people. I'm not saying that's Jimmy's deal. Jimmy's deal is her fan base, her audience, I think, personally. I think he wants access to them. But the regular fan, how are you captured by Candace fucking Owens? I don't even see fucking emotion on that blank face. I don't. I see an actor and a fucking showman or showwoman. Fuck my life. All right, but let's hit play. I'm sure Alex has to go to break. Here we go.
I got $1.5 billion from Fort Huachuca. I pulled the trigger. No, seriously.
Come
I
on,
killed Charlie.
Alex. Come on.
I did it. I killed him. We'll come right back. Synthetic and fake Erica Kirk looks is in effect. And I saw the talking point he put out. Jones has $1.5 billion judgment. He's only on air because he sold out. Okay, fine. That's what it is. No, I have appeals. I have been battling them and in huge lawsuits, and I've been audited, and my finances have been published in bankruptcy.
And Elon helped me out.
I have a modest car and live in a nice house, but modest, and I don't have any money. And
we've seen you do like selfie videos from your fucking essential mansion. Look at the fucking thing. I'm sure he has some sort of Ford F-150 with all tricked out and shit like that. Like, come on, Alex. Modest life. Very modest. If your house has pillars on the inside, you're rich. You're good. You're rich. Let's just put it that way.
Certainly there's more fuck around money than I'm ever going to have.
When your side rooms have side rooms, you're doing pretty good. All right? Let's put it that way. There we go. Modest living. Shut up. There we go.
I can't believe anybody calls for that shit.
I haven't really announced this yet. We close, finally, funny enough, on tax day, April 15th. The Texas receiver has finally gotten through our legal stuff, blocked our lawyers, is not paying for the power bills, the internet. So the agreement came through this morning. They're going to do a wind down and be friendly and let us go to the 15th, so we're going to close. So that's our big Huachuca money. So why is Jones still there? Because I'm fighting. I'm battling. The fact that I've survived and been the first guy to really put anti-New World Order on the map is the fact that I'm bad. And then I go look up the Egyptian planes, and the information's super inaccurate. And I say, hey, you're being set up with this. And she says, for months, I'm going to release it. Courts didn't. The Mitch Snow guy, go look into him. The guy is like an ultra super insane con man. They should make a movie about, like, Catch Me If You Can. And People are like, oh, you're covering up for this. That.
Leave
like, no,
Leo out of this.
Cash Patel's covering up accomplices. I believe
my
it's a cover-up.
God.
I'm just simply looking at this and fine. Like I said, ice melts at 30 degrees. I said, I saw other people point out she was wrong about that. They got attacked. I mentioned it got attacked. Fine, it melts at 30. Whatever she says, she can suspend gravity. Okay, so I mean, I didn't bring this up. In fact, it's like mental illness. I have to stay away from it. Because I was like, well, let me
right
check
about
this cause,
Candace
these stupid
Owens.
planes. Well, that's not true. Not true. And like, you're whatever. And now I'm magically being paid by people. That's why we're on air. No, we're in court battles. Our listeners buy products at thealexstone.store.com. That's all a fact, but that doesn't matter because you can just say the innuendo, and you guys are now the good guys, and I'm the bad guy. So fine, I was paid directly by what's her name, Erica Kirk, to kill Charlie, and I did it for Israel under direct orders from Benjamin Netanyahu.
What gift are you looking for?
My $1.5 billion debt. In the fake Sandy Hook cases, and everything's fine now, Jimmy. So I confess. There, you got me. You're like Perry Mason. You got me to finally handle the truth, and now I admit it. So is that good? Am I square with you?
You're Batman.
No, Alex. Everybody has a lot of affection for you, but it's.
But I killed Charlie,
and and so I don't think it's crazy for people to have those questions and wonder. And why isn't Alex Jones leading the charge on this cover-up? That would be right in your wheelhouse, that you would be one exposing all the lies and all this stuff. And yeah, maybe she's wrong about this, or that's how, and
I specifically broke that Cash Patel was covering up accomplices.
Okay. I mean, we all
nobody cares about that.
Okay. I mean, this is your stand.
Jimmy says, why aren't you covering it? You're the conspiracy guy. Why aren't you covering this the way you do conspiracy? Like, he has and hasn't been. He has in the sense of protecting the Trump administration, let's be honest, which is the question that Jimmy should be asking. Like, hey, how come you, day one, without any evidence, just went with, oh my God, it's fucking trans Antifa members that took out Charlie Kirk. You've seen that day one. Alex was doing that, right? I watched him do it. But Jimmy's not bringing that up. What he's bringing up is, how dare you go against Candace Owens? Aren't you guys? Isn't she doing what you do, Alex? So why are you so upset with her? It's all for the sake of protection of Candace Owens, which is just embarrassing. I mean, it's absolutely embarrassing. But don't worry, some fuckfaces will fall for this. Let's keep it moving.
Andy better love him a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, she'll give him a couple guest spots here or there. Maybe get invited to the house. Boost your follower count, Jimmy, and make some money off of this. You can take trips to Vegas, every other weekend. Good for you, Jimmy.
It'd be worth it.
It's not. You should quit your job, Jimmy. Could do something else, Ben. Go do stand up without politics. Go do that instead.
Bro, he would not be able to survive. His comedy is so terrible.
I don't know enough of his stand-up. Yeah. I'm sure nowadays a lot of it is political, and he's weaving narratives together. Oh, which is just sad.
Well, at this point, he might as well be a modern day Lenny Bruce.
All right, got a Dustin Hoffman. All right, here we go.
I wish you well with it, but
I wish you well.
I think that the key, it's a big deal to find out why Donald
Candace,
Trump's
but I wish
administration is covering up for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. I didn't think that connects to the Iranian war.
Here's the, you say, what is, hold on. We got to go to break for 1 minute and join stations, but what is my stance? I want to hear what my stance is.
No, you're
Alex sounds like me when I debate. Like, I didn't say that. So what was I saying? You tell me what I was saying. He sounds like that. He's like, well, what is my theory then? Like, tell me. Why? Because, he smells the Candace Owens on, Jimmy's lapel. Or on his collar or whatever the fuck. You could spell Candace there. He's like, what the fuck? Excuse me? At least there's some pride in there for Alex. But if Jimmy's
smart, I know that Jordan's theory is midterms.
Once again, if Jimmy wanted to actually get Alex, he wouldn't bring up Candace. He'd bring up the Trump protection in regards to Charlie Kirk, Epstein, Iran, on and so forth. All these topics. But I think he's going to turn it and keep it towards Candace Owens' theory. Like, that has to be the thing. Like, that's the arbiter of right and wrong. But let me leave and come back. Internet. Sorry. All right, here we go.
1 minute joint stations, but what is my stance? I want to hear what my stance is.
No, I'm you seem to you're saying that there's a cover up, but you're kind of
doesn't agree with Candace.
I don't know, being patronizing to Candace Owens' claims, and maybe she.
I'm sorry, dude. Even Alex was like, "What?" Yeah. Like, yeah, you think there's a cover up, but like, what about Candace's ideas though? And I was like, "What?" When Alex says like, "Hey man, you tell me my theory. You tell me." Jimmy gets stuck. He's like, "Oh, well, you're going against Candace. You're being patronizing to Candace." It's like, what? He's confused. Alex looks like genuine like he's like, what? He looks like Psyduck from Pokemon. He's just like, what? I want to hear that again. That is brilliant and showcased everything I was just saying about Jimmy. Protect your fucking queen, Jimmy. Not saying she owns him, just saying the audience owns him. Meaning, like, he wants some of that audience from Candace to join Jimmy. It smells like that.
He wants some of that.
It smells like it, Jim. It definitely smells like that. And Alex asked a simple question. You tell me what I think. What is my theory, Jimmy? And he's just like, Candace.
I think this is extremely open and shut.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. Let's play it again because I think it's hilarious.
This is a fucking joke and a half.
Let's play this hilarious shit again. Here we go.
I didn't think that connects to the Iranian war.
Here's the you say what is hold on. We gotta go to break for 1 minute, joint stations. But what is my stance? I want to hear what my stance is.
No, I'm Come on. You seem to you're saying that there's a cover up, but you're kind of I don't know, being patronizing to Candace Owens' claims. And
so?
Maybe she's wrong about one or two. You know, that's how investigations go. If you follow a lead, if it doesn't go anywhere, good. You had to follow it to see if it went to a dead end.
And my first video to her was, this Egyptian plane info we ran, it's not accurate. And I got response back from her surrogates that I am on the Israeli payroll. So I'm a little upset about that.
Well, you know, Tucker Carl, I know Tucker Carlson said he could confirm the Egyptian plane. So, you know, we'll come
right back in 60 seconds. Quagmire, let's actually go to Charlie Kirk. I got a clip here of Charlie
Quagmire.
Kirk. All right. Lindsey Graham is. It's clip 21 I had on my list today. And yes, I get it that he
got fully confirmed. Jimmy's doing it. This portion of this interview is for Candace. Clear as day. He stammered like all up and down that fucking thing. Not in the sense of like has an answer that he's like trying to think about. It's more so like, can I just find any answer to make this make sense? And thus the scramble, but there we go.
The answer is no.
Yeah, he didn't. He failed. Well, Tucker confirmed it. Okay. Another audience he wants to mooch off of as well. The Tucker Carlson audience. You could just smell it about it. I could be wrong. I'm just saying, like, it looks that way. It looks like that a lot. Oh, Tucker confirmed it though.
It's not something It's not something I'd like to be right about, but this is where we're at. Sorry.
It was Israel, and Tucker confirmed it. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thanks, man. Okay. Must be true then.
It was Israel. Okay. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Being bullied by the Israel lobby. Okay. He was a moral man. He was breaking with him. He called me a few times about a month before he was killed.
Candace is bad.
He was so nice. I thought it was sarcastic. He even called me sometimes, but not a few times a year. He's like, man, thank you for exposing Epstein. Thank you for pushing the White House. We're in there going for full release. We really appreciate you. You're just so wonderful, such and such. We want to get you to our events. Alex, I'm so proud of you. Can I pray for you? I saw you at that one event. You were drinking too much. Looks like you lost weight. You're not drinking. Oh, God, Jesus loves you so much. Not a fake Christian. I'm like, God.
In regards to Alex and drinking, we just saw him tonight on Tim Pool's show. It didn't look good.
It was bad.
Yeah.
I think he has deeper issues.
It was to where they had to start talking about it on the show. I'm like, damn, I kind of feel bad for Alex right now. Like, yeah. Timmy's like, yeah, he has like drinking problems, and Dick Face Phil's like, yeah, I smelled him when he walked by. Yeah. That is.
Are you okay, Alex?
That is actually sad. Actually sad. But yeah. Not good. And like as he says this, he did this week, I think, right? This interview. Then he was just on Timmy Pool's show today. And the things he was saying were just out there. Like in joking form, not even like serious theories really. But like mixed in there a little here or there, but mainly he was like there to like kid and joke and pal around and talk about Joe Rogan's vagina or something. Or wait, whose vagina was it? Joe Rogan?
It was Joe Rogan.
It was Joe Rogan's vagina, yeah. All right, let's continue. Just side note.
I'm talking to a preacher. Yes, sir, that's great, thank you. And then he called me another time about something else, but the point is that it was me putting pressure on Trump. He thought that was good. He said, yeah, keep doing that. It's having an effect, which I knew. So definitely they knew he was powerful. Definitely they knew he wasn't going to support total war with Iran. And I guess in the calculus, you could say that Israel could be a main suspect in it. I simply said that up front, saying Israel did it when I thought there was other involvement to cover up was jumping the gun. If we think there's other involvement, let's find out.
I actually agree with Alex.
Because that's what I do. Because there's always been this fetish that I work for Israel. I've not been to Israel. I've never gotten money from Israel. I expose Israel and bad things Israel does. So it's just ridiculous. But it's just a way to take an OG and say you're better than them to say that. So that's where that came from. And then a few things I said, hey, we looked into this, it's not accurate. I got attacked. So then, I kind of got pissed off about that. And in hindsight, you can't argue with this type of, fight, especially when you've got all the anomalies and things. I get people concerned about the anomalies. So that's why I haven't talked about it. I've just moved on. People can believe whatever they want. I'm trying to stop World War III. Does that make sense?
Yeah, if we could stop World War III, that would be a big deal. Do you have any theories on who actually killed him?
That's what you should have
Democrats,
in the first place.
There is a trans shooter movement, said we're going to kill Charlie Kirk. They had a song about it in the town. A bunch of people said he'll be dead tomorrow. Cash Patel killed investigations into that.
No, he led with that.
So I think they're suspect.
No. He led with that. Cash Patel led with that.
Yeah, he led hard with that.
They brought up the writings on the shells.
The fuck up about it.
Yeah, they brought day one or two. They brought the writing on the shells and saying this is clearly like Antifa, far left, trans, pro-trans, whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. Alex is just, I think, bullshitting again, or he's going over the idea like, oh, there's multiple cars from kind of outside the state license plates that roll up at. That neighbors were saying that rolled up at Tyler Robinson and what's his name? What's the boyfriend's name?
Lance.
Lance Twiggs. Lance Twiggs, which is just a crazy ass name. Like this feels. So...
I have a feeling he picked that one himself.
Tyler Robinson and Lance Twiggs. No, they're saying that's the actual family name is Twiggs, and it's just like, what?
That's concerning.
Like what? What Charles Dickens fucking writer wrote this shit? That sounds so fucking crazy as like names to me.
Like I'm not trying to pick on the dude or nothing, but If you have like $600 burning a hole in your pocket, I suggest you go to City Hall.
Like,
just saying.
Typical names are like the idea like John Smith, right? It's like a typical name in America, kind of, right? But like, how many people do you know named John Smith? I don't know anyone named John Smith, but it sounds like it's like a name that should be kind of around everywhere, right? It's just like, I don't know. It's just like weird to me, but whatever. Let's keep it playing.
Yeah, actually, not to interrupt, but come to think of it, I've only ever personally met one person whose last name was Smith.
I've definitely met and known of a couple people with that last name, but it wasn't just like John Smith. Like, that's where it's
even
like
though that's supposed to be the most common last name in the United States. I've only ever bumped into one.
Fair enough. I bumped into several people last name Smith, but anyways, all right, let's keep it moving.
Wasn't he the guy who banged Pocahontas?
Apparently, according to Disney, yes. And you know what? I'm with it. Do your thing, Johnny boy. Johnny man. Johnny man.
Johnny Joe, Billy Bob, Danny Frank.
All right, here we go.
Shout out to Johnny
I
Bravo.
think you could say that. You could say if people try to claim internally TPUSA, because he might have been investigating things. I mean, it's all. My point is, I'm glad to investigate. I just like a witch hunt where we say who's guilty up front. You could.
Well, they're definitely guilty of covering stuff up. But it's obvious that Kash Patel and the Trump administration is covering. They're not even investigating stuff. And TPUSA has been caught in myriad lies. And you only lie if you're covering something up. So they're guilty of definitely covering something up. So I think the focus should definitely be on the people who we know are lying.
Sound logic, but I heard Candace say that too.
Yeah. So,
word for word.
Listen, we cover it. You're covering it right now. To me, it gives me a headache. Because then I have to accept every new crazy thing that like, oh, Candace is like to Mitch Snow. Was this person here? Yes. Was this person here? You give it to him and he's like the oracle. I have people say it doesn't matter if he's a convicted con man. It doesn't matter if he lied about the hammer attack. It doesn't matter. We've got to believe him. He was at Huachuca. But no one ever said he wasn't at Huachuca. I just can't do it. I just can't. I can't buy into that. And I'm told you must buy into this, and so I'm like, no, I'm not buying into that. So I'm bad. So great, I'm bad. I killed him for Israel. Netanyahu paid me $10 million. I killed Charlie Kirk.
And there it is, folks. Case closed. We can move on.
That's my only point is I just can't endorse this dude. I'm like, here he is, hammer attacking, arrested, convicted, not letting her leave of what he said she did in a podcast. This guy's a liar, and I'm bad. Fine. His wife attacked him with a hammer. She killed him with it. Fine. He's God. I agree. Bitch knows God. I give up. If people want to believe it, great. It's all true. Just move on. Believe it. Everything else.
Okay. I mean, I don't think the investigation hinges on Mitch Snow's testimony. I just think that.
No, he's God. No. He's good. He's right. It's all true. I'm wrong. Okay. I'm done. That's it. That's it. I can't fix mental illness. I can't get people to see reality. It's a separate deal. Of course there's a cover-up of Kirk. I've been saying that. With real information, people don't want real information.
So you don't think that...
I have CIA...
You think there's a possibility that there was military intelligence involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination?
I mean, that could be. It just doesn't happen with 12 colonels the day before at Fort Huachuca.
Okay. I mean, the maroon T-shirt thing.
There's
so many crazy things that happen. They don't have anybody watching. The security team doesn't have anybody watching the roofs. They all get caught lying about what they were doing security-wise. That there was a drone, there isn't a drone.
That's because they're protecting me.
And it's just nuts, right? And so it just seems like
And so TPUSA killed him. I agree. And they hired me to do it. So you win.
I mean, this doesn't sound like Alex Jones. That's what people are saying. It doesn't sound like.
Well, it doesn't sound like. I mean, the TPUSA killed him. It is Alex Jones.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Don't you understand?
Alex actually has a point, and Jimmy's just once again repeat. There's simple questions you can ask Alex, and you can actually showcase this guy's protecting the Trump administration on Charlie Kirk topic. Because he would have a more extravagant, bigger theory typically. If that was Clinton in office and Charlie Kirk got killed like that, bro, oh my God, Democratic operatives were sent to kill Charlie Kirk, our hero. He'd be doing that. But with Trump, he's going to be protective. Now, Jimmy has that lane right there to go down that route. But let's be real. Why is he asking about this? Why is he saying what he's saying? Why is he doing what he's doing? Because Candace, the queen, apparently. And yes, Alex's sarcasm is hilarious to me. Like, oh yeah, whatever Candace says, true. Fuck it. Why not? Whatever Candace says is genius and brilliant, and everything she says is proof because she said it. It's all legit now. It's all correct. I mean, you have to troll it. You kind of have to troll it because the mind virus. Once again, I don't think Jimmy's under some sense of like mind virus thing, other than his own like self-concern and greed. But the fan base, a lot of these guys are possessed. I think, or whatever Candace says must be correct, and the way she does it, it's a little bit clever. It's a little clever. I'll be fair on that front, like her PR and the style of her quote-unquote journalism. It's clever, but it's only first grade clever, in my opinion. It's pretty like it looks like a TV show. It looks like HBO Sunday nights. It's fucking Candace Owens show. But Jimmy's doing it for other reasons, in my opinion. I don't think he's like possessed or anything. I think he sees the opportunity. He sees the fan base. Oh my God, this lady has, at times, 100 and something thousand people watching simultaneously on a fucking YouTube channel, which is incredible, by the way.
Yeah, because she played Storm in X-Men.
Oh my God. Anyways, like that, I see why Jimmy's like, oh my God, let me get some of that audience, please. He sees the kind of shadow, not shadow as in secretive, but shadow as in like following Candace around, her little shadow like channels that just whatever Candace says is correct, and they do content on it, and they get themselves 20-something thousand concurrent viewers, 100,000, 1 million views for an uploaded video. I'm sure Jimmy sees that. He's like, yo, this is a good opportunity. I would not be surprised. Anyways, let's continue. And his little Kurt Metzger does the same shit with him, by the way. Mr. Conspiracy Theorist. Here we go. They're just lame. They're lame.
Like I'm done with it. I'm not debating it. You guys believe whatever you want. I'm not involved in it.
And you're done with it because I mean the biggest assassination in a generation happening live, and the federal government is covering it up. According to you, too, agree with that.
No one cares. No. No one cares about me breaking the Cash Patel order to cover up of accomplices. Nobody.
Not to downplay how fucking nasty it was, but it's not really the biggest assassination of a generation. Okay.
It is
Which
for a lot
one
of
was?
people. It is
Which was the biggest assassination?
This is big for a lot of people. Now, when you're talking like material results that happen afterwards, I think Soleimani would be bigger of an event.
Yeah, way bigger.
But when it comes to culturally and people's perceptions of things, yes.
I'm not saying it's culturally insignificant at all, but
it culturally won.
Yeah,
it is the biggest assassination culturally for people.
Although I really think a lot of that was just because Trump and his friends decided to blow the shit way out of proportion.
Yeah, no one cares about Soleimani.
Trump. Wait. With Charlie Kirk, Trump kind of down. They did an event and then moved on like it didn't happen.
Well, I said, and his friends. Cash Patel blew the shit way the fuck up.
He did early days of when it first happened, but then he also walked away too. Candace right now, I think it's Candace, and then her surrogates essentially, right? Those guys are keeping the story in a certain place.
Well, Cash and them blew it up at first. But Candace is the one keeping the. Actually, really, you could say Erica too.
Yeah, true.
Believe certain theories about her.
True, but she's not getting.
Yeah. Well, the point I'm making is that they are keeping it in the public consciousness at all times.
Yeah, but I do think it should be in the public consciousness, just not the way that.
Just not for the reasons they're doing it.
Yeah. All right. What's up? Here we go. Oh, good.
So I was just gonna say, the way you hear these these fucking people talk about some of these fucking people talk about it. They act like it's Martin Luther King getting shot all over again.
Yeah.
Wait. Did anybody care about Martin Luther King?
Yes.
Didn't he like?
Murphy.
Wasn't he like a prostitute whore and he beat women?
Those were put out by Jagger Hoover's FBI years later.
Plus he was a mouthpiece for the communists.
Once again, when it comes to cultural impact.
That's me. I'll show you my card.
Yarn is the only cool guy here.
Culturally, I do think Charlie's on the level of Martin Luther King, just on impact. Now, a bunch of other things happened otherwise, which didn't happen around Martin Luther King, so thus it may not seem as so, but I think it was actually there.
Yeah.
You know, Epstein stuff, Iran stuff, right? Where it kind of like took the
kind of overshadowed.
PR and yeah. But no, it was, culturally speaking, significant for people. In a way, entertaining for people. As crazy as that sounds, but all right.
Yeah, Candy's gonna be making bank off of this shit for years.
She already has money. So I think she's after something else. I think it's actually as her social profile. I think she wants to be Oprah, essentially, which is some psychopathic, narcissistic type of venture on the back of your dead friend Charlie.
We need less of these rich Oprah types.
Again, Jordan, I really don't think that they were friends.
They might not.
Not to that extent, at least.
I was saying that sarcastically, but I don't think. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know how
I don't think anybody in that space really has friends.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Charlie was a dupe and he thought he had friends. Maybe that's the case. I don't know.
I wouldn't imagine him buying into it too much either.
Yeah. Well, I
think he knew who his paymasters were and weren't.
Yeah.
But that's me talking though.
Yeah, but some dummies think that, that's how the world works. That makes it like this is how the world works. That makes sense.
That's how their world works. And it's fucked up.
I think Candace Owens should have went the more respectable route and made pancakes and syrup.
And now I'm hitting play. Here we go.
Cares about the real stuff I put out. They just want to talk about
anything except being serious.
Stuff that isn't real. So I'm just like, enjoy yourselves. It's like the only way to not be insane is not engage in it.
Well, yeah, so you don't have to talk about that stuff. Why wouldn't you talk about the other stuff? Why wouldn't you have? I'm sure you have your own suspicions about the case. Anyway, I really don't want to get into a back and forth.
Through it.
You don't want to talk about it.
No. Here's the back and forth. I see every day without even looking. Alex Jones won't talk about the USS Liberty. Alex Jones won't talk about the private Federal Reserve. What are they talking about? I made films, talk about it all the time. Yeah, so it's this weird thing.
I know you talk about that stuff. I mean, the information the information you gave on 9/11 was unbelievable. I mean, that's the whole thing. You've been on a lot of stuff, and so that's why the people have questions. Anyway, I've said this about a lot of people. You can cover what you want to cover. You can't cover everything, but it's just people would wish that you would follow through in a big way on your suspicions and help everybody crack the case on who actually killed Charlie. That's all.
Well, I mean, cracking the case.
But once again, I think in a bullshit propagandistic way, he did cover these things, Jimmy. It's just what you're asking him to do is follow Candace's version of things. Otherwise, it doesn't count. It means you're not trying unless you do Candace's version of the whole Charlie Kirk saga, which is, to me, very dishonest to do, even with a fellow dishonest person like Alex Jones. But thank God we have IQ tests. Thank God you show yourself. These fucking idiots, Alex and Jimmy and Candace and Tucker and these fucking people, they show themselves. When the moment calls for it, they show themselves. And I say, thank God for that. Unfortunately, a lot of the audience members they're not thinking. They're not the capital T thinking. They are murmuring in their own fucking brains about whatever the fuck. Essentially getting like an entertainment value out of watching this whole thing play out, in my opinion.
Like thoughting?
Right, thoughting. Or tothing. I don't know. But yeah, it seems like it's becoming an entertainment infatuation instead of a rigorous, serious investigation into someone being murdered. So yeah, I can easily walk away from Candace Owens stuff and be like, and still care about the case itself. You didn't follow Candace? You don't even care then. Like, no, that's bullshit. But don't worry, Jimmy's gonna sell that because listen, man, I'm going to Vegas this weekend.
Wait.
Okay, yeah. So
what's Jimmy even looking at?
Are you saying he's cross-eyed? Listen, he doesn't have his glasses on. Okay, give him a break. He's got some new hair, same eyes. Forgive him. All right.
He's looking up. He's looking up and to the left and down and to the right.
Like I said, new hair, old eyes. There we go.
Isn't giving hundreds of thousands of dollars in a GoFundMe to a known supercon.
Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, I wouldn't make that the focus, but
well, they did though. They said, "Hang your hat on Egyptian plains. Hang your hat on Mitch Snow." I went and spent a lot of time
texting Candace
and said, "This is bullshit." And then I'm involved. No, I'm not, and it's mental illness. So I'm like, listen, you guys knock yourselves out with your investigations. And you do it all day long. I've already said I think there was accomplices. I don't believe the official story. And I think Kash Patel's covering up, just like the Butler shooting and everything else and the war and the whole deal. And I'm against it. And I think we're being lied to. And then I just go off stuff I can prove. That's it.
And so what do we do now, Alex, that we know that Donald Trump is the enemy and that he was a charlatan and lied, committed what I'll call it again, the biggest fraud in electoral history that I've witnessed personally. What do we do now?
Only if you fell for it.
That's the 60. I mean, when you say enemy, we know the Democrats are just as bad or worse.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you.
And so I don't know. I don't know what we do. And that's why I'm so upset. So let me ask you, what do we do?
That's a tough question. I don't know how we could. It doesn't everybody says no matter who you vote for, you get John McCain. And they just when Dick Cheney was famously asked, hey, the American people are against this war. And he said, so. And I feel like we're in that same situation that Donald Trump does. He's not running for re-election. He doesn't care. And the thing that I would want is for people like Tulsi Gabbard to resign and to use her voice to try to stop this. And people like RFK to resign and then file a lawsuit, making sure that people who are poisoned by glyphosate
God, what a fucking hopeless
can
retard.
actually sue in court instead of what Donald Trump's trying. So I that's my call. That's one thing we could do. I don't know what J.D. Vance thinks his political future is. He's going to be tied to this war just like Dick Cheney was to the Iraq war.
Already
so I mean, wouldn't be a bad idea for him to resign and try to stop this, but he's not going to. So what we could do as people is all we can do is get in the street. But I remember we had millions of people in the street trying to stop the Iraq war, and that didn't make a difference. It's because we don't live in a democracy anymore. We live in an oligarchy, which was proven by a Princeton study over 10 years now, that your vote really doesn't matter. And I don't think voting actually matters, certainly not on a federal level. So I don't know what we can do to stop this, but it's going to kill our economy. So you think the unions might get together and say, hey, maybe we have to do an action like the truckers did. We have to shut down stuff, shut down D.C. or shut down Manhattan or the power centers, the economic centers in the United States to try to stop this war right now, because that's the only thing that's going to save it. It's already probably too late.
Yeah.
It's probably
a lot of mandatory
just going to keep escalating. This is World War III. We're in it. It's worse, I think, than people realize, and it's going to get much. Oil has already doubled.
Truffle socialism is the only way.
Think about this, Alex. That so when Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz.
I'm a hardliner.
Before he goes into that, my answer is
Alex.
Good. What was that? Sorry, dude. Whatever. Yeah. My answers to things are people work on themselves. Now, we can say like, oh, that's a lot. How do you get people to do that? It's less so about getting people to do that. I think it's more so about individuals doing that work for themselves, and then they just be themselves around other people. And then that could be, in my opinion, quote unquote, effective. Not that you want to think about it that way. I don't think about it that way, but in a way, sure.
I'm always joking.
Yeah. But
so you don't want truffles for all?
It is mandatory. It is mandatory for big criminals, though.
Yeah. I'm here for comic relief, so don't fucking try to cut in on my business.
Anyways, people should work on themselves. And now imagine if Jimmy actually worked on himself, and now he's talking.
I'll work on you.
Word. And then imagine Jimmy's show now with his audience and what he says out loud. Now imagine that guy when he worked on himself. Because let's be real. As he said he had hope, which means he diagnosed quite wrongly. Right? Which means
he must take truffles.
But now Jimmy's out here providing, like, the guy who made the fuck-ups, right? Like Jimmy Dore did, like Alex Jones did. They both made those fuck-ups, right? And now they're here telling us how to fix it. They're asking each other, like, how do we fix this? Like, you don't see yourself, or you don't see what you guys were doing the whole time? You guys don't see that? It's like, grab a mirror, look yourself in the eyes, and don't move until you figure it out. That's my answer to things. I think every individual should do that. Every single individual on planet Earth should fucking do that. Now, not everyone's going to have a show like Jimmy Dore or Alex Jones where they have millions of fucking viewers every day, right? But for the more material thinkers, you'd probably see the results if Jimmy Dore says something that is actually wise to his audience. They actually pick up on it. Once again, maybe they're faking it till they make it. But at the very least, maybe they do something with that. Maybe they recognize Jimmy's realness and they start moving in a certain way because of it. There's your little material results that a lot of people look for. But it came down to actually, on an existential level, someone actually dealing with themselves. That, in my opinion, will be and always will be the fucking answer to all of this. The place where the problem persists in the first place. Deal with that. If you think you're better because Trump blows up people, and you don't push the button to blow up people, that doesn't make you better. Better is a willful action. It is not a passive observer.
What?
Being a passive observer does not make you a good person. So
what if you don't have any control over the situation?
So when someone does something horrible, right? It doesn't make you good because they did something horrible. You have to actually step on the platform and say, I am going to work towards righteousness, towards goodness. That takes work to do that.
Oh, you're saying apathy kills.
It doesn't have to be apathy. It's more so owning and taking responsibility for, like who are you? What are you here for? What's your point? What's your motives? Why do you do what you do? If you don't own that, then you're a passive observer.
Everyone will be killed by death.
What type of death?
What a smart ass he is, eh?
Which death? The one where we wake up in the morning, or the one where we don't?
I'm talking about the real death.
Yes.
The twice born or the thrice born.
The many-faced god.
They could have did something with that in Game of Thrones. They just didn't. They made it kind of cheap. But yeah, I agree.
That's a death sentence for all the living.
Everyone should be killed.
Shout the metric.
Guaranteed.
Anyone not dying is dead. Shout the metric.
Wait, so Trump is the good guy and we're the bad guys for trying to cling to life?
Oh,
survival does not mean
said you were
good.
the bad guys.
Oh, I don't know. Now I'm confused.
Survival does not mean you're a good person because you're trying to survive. That has nothing to do with righteousness, right? Even in the typical understanding of these things, would not call you a good guy for that. You may base your morals around it, but is that really what people mean by good guy? I don't think so.
Well, Chucky was a good guy.
Oh my god.
Robocop, we just need more clangers to solve crimes, you know?
Either way, the point is if guys like Alex or Jimmy Dore, just once again, the spaces they occupy, if they had their own epiphanies about their own sense of righteousness and really dug into it, in my opinion, that could be a wave of something happening for sure on a material level, but maybe kickstart something, fake it till you make it type of stuff. And the fact that you guys help guide us towards once again, it's not blaming these guys all out as like it's their fault. It's just saying like, well, let's diagnose what we've seen from these guys and like either the straight up campaigning for or quasi campaigning for something like the Trump administration or anything else that could be considered nefarious or negative. And then these guys coming out and then trying to provide solutions or provide expertise after they fucked up so flagrantly is kind of wild to me. So there's no wonder there's no, in my opinion, real solutions being said by either one of them. Either one of them. I'm hearing politics from Jimmy of things he's already said before, but in a way worked against when it came to this Trump guy. It's incredible. It's kind of uncanny to say. Mr. Eckhart Tolle, huh? Jimmy Dore? Oh. I'll give him a chance to attempt to say there is a marathon already, so fuck it, let's keep going. I'll give him a chance to attempt to give a solution, but I have to leave and come back real fast first. And I'm back. All right, here we go. Here's their attempt at a solution.
To get much, the
I
oil
have
is already
concepts of a
doubled.
solution.
Here's the crazy thing. Think about this, Alex. That so when Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz, which they knew was going to happen. Now Donald Trump is offering, because now they can't get insurance for tankers to go through the Strait of Hormuz. Donald Trump is now offered to chaperone oil tankers with the U.S. military, putting them at risk, right? But also, guess where that oil's going? 50% of that oil is going to China. So now Donald Trump is using the U.S. military to ensure oil shipments to China. The craziest thing that's ever happened. So I like what Candace is doing.
By the way, that's why I like your show. Is you always have the facts. We're simpatico, and I love Candace. I felt bad that I went on that whole jag. Her surrogate me. I got pissed because I was from a place of.
Yep.
He says he's never seen. Okay, what? Sorry, what did he just say? He's never seen where the U.S. military chaperones oil ships to
a Strait of
help
Hormuz,
China.
Oh yeah.
I mean that literally that whole thing happened during the War on Terror. Like literally most of those
it's
oil refineries or oil areas went to China and Russia. Like they became the biggest oil barons.
It's good business, man.
Exactly. So it's like this is not the first time where something like that's happened. It's like these countries are not the enemies that some people, not you guys, but some people think they are.
In other news, it seems that the BB has become a clanker.
A what?
What do you mean? A clanker? Why?
They will only show AI generated videos of him now.
Okay.
Damn.
I can't confirm that, but he always looks like he's in front of a green screen. I'll say that. He always looks like he's.
I think you should look at what I've posted then.
Yeah.
It's clearly AI.
Oh, fair enough. I just like when I see like that flag in the background and the way the shadowing is on it. I'm like,
no, this looks like really AI. Just saying.
You don't think BB's dead?
Yeah.
How does he suddenly have 6 fingers? Explain that.
Oh, we've done videos where we're like, yo, is Trump AI'd right here? Because of the stuttering and the weird like.
Nobody has like 6 fingers.
I have 6 fingers.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, just like the motion
you
of
and
him.
BB are
no way.
same.
But I'm a clanker, so.
Yeah.
It's like with Trump, I'm not surprised at all to find out that he's using AI to hide himself because just physically, he's really not doing so great.
I don't know, but I'll give it a look for sure. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past these fucking people. I just wouldn't. wouldn't put it past him at all.
Oh my god, this is really AI. You have to look at this. That's creepy.
Tag me.
I think it's in the chat. You said, right?
It is, yeah.
I'll go to look after this.
Oh yeah, he's got 6 fucking fingers. All right.
I was suspect immediately, and they also did another one on Ben Kavir. He did. So they made an AI generated video. That was more obvious on that one, but he's dead.
Oh, okay. So that's the end conclusion: is that they're all dead and they're using AI versions of them.
Yep.
But who?
Netanyahu's brothers killed, and perhaps Bibi himself.
But who's doing? Is it just the apparatus of Israel? They're like, yo, put this out there to keep
Israel is very advanced in all that stuff.
Probably not with the 6 fingers. They're gonna fuck that one up then. But
somebody's doing a job.
Yeah, but can you imagine?
Ever in a hurry?
The idea is to keep the war going. Is that the point of doing that, right?
You guys haven't lived until you got a 6-fingered Jewish hand job.
Maybe he's too close to Israel's nukes and grew another finger. Who knows? Alleged nukes. My bad. Alleged nukes. All right, let's keep playing this. Here we go.
That's why I like your show, is you always have the facts. We're simpatico. I love Candace. In fact, I felt bad that I went on that whole jag. Her surrogates tagged me. I got pissed because I was from a place of love, and then I went on went off the rails. But that's why I want to just move away from it. But let's go back to what you just said.
Alex says that.
I have known, I have witnessed that you can actually get Trump's attention through the media and culture. So the fact that he's not totally controlled by globalists, but makes horrible decisions a lot of the time, means that we have a responsibility to put pressure on him. So absolutely. Peaceful demonstrations by populists, just by left, right, you name it, that gets attention. Us talking about it, us pointing out Trump got lied to. He's starting to back off saying, okay, I'll try to end the war right now. That's what I'm saying is I totally agree with you, is that we need to bipartisanly shut this down right now. And so that's what I'm all about, is whatever the big current thing is that stabilizes civilization. And that's why I want to get you on, so you would actually say all these smart things that I think are great.
You're attacking me.
I'm not mad about it, but just debating about stuff that just is going nowhere. The Kirk thing, whatever happens,
you want to cost me the
smoking gun, everything, we'll burn, whoever at the stake. I'm just simply trying to stop World War III.
I'm with you on that, and I'll join with anybody to try to stop World War III. I just, not to kick a dead horse, but I just think that, I saw Noam Chomsky. He was asked, hey, who killed JFK? And he tried to dismiss it, saying that it doesn't matter. A lot of people get killed. Who cares? It doesn't matter if someone killed. It doesn't matter if it was a foreign country. It doesn't matter, which to me sounded like a deep state talking point. And so I just think that if you dismiss that, that's what it sounds like. So
no, you're not listening. You're not listening. That's a straw man.
Okay. Well,
I've said probably 10 times the last 30 minutes.
Okay.
That I believe there's a cover up. I know that I would talk to people that were in the meetings.
But it is important.
In the cabinet,
it's important?
And they ordered a cover up of accomplices. Then I go run down leads, and when I say this isn't accurate, that's not accurate, it's to help everyone, so we cover the accurate stuff. Then I get accused of being involved in a cover up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think it's important that we find out if a foreign country was involved, not only with JFK's assassination, but with Charlie Kirk's, because Charlie Kirk was credited with stopping Trump starting this war last June.
Yeah, but Noam Chomsky, the Epstein.
Once again, he's trying to, I guess, what's the word? Ratify Candace Owens's
rationalize.
I think it's less so rationalizing. I think it's saying like this is the theory, and Alex, because you're denying it, you're against conspiracy theories. And I'm like, that doesn't even work in regards to what we're seeing here, what we've seen from Alex for over a period of time. So, like, he is saying conspiracy, in words at least, but he's saying, like, not Candace's theory. But Jimmy's like, but what about Candace's theory, though? Don't you agree with that?
So, more or less, he's trying to say, like, now Candace is, like, the arbiter of the conspiracy, not Alex anymore. I mean, that's what everyone's saying.
A little bit.
Is that what you're getting at?
I'm getting at that Jimmy Dore's like, yo, if you're not campaigning for and supporting Candace's theory, then maybe you gave up on conspiracy theories. Now, the idea is like, Jimmy has a point in regards to But he would have a point in regards to Alex Jones covering for the Trump administration. There's ample evidence of that. But instead, it just boils back down to you're not going with Candace's theory. You would think you'd question that, Alex, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you join Candace on this one? Wouldn't you do that? Because you're known for this stuff. Why aren't you doing that? Instead of like, hey, you're the conspiracy guy, but yet when Trump does something, it's all clean, apparently, or it's well-intentioned but mistaken. Yeah, it's like this is for the sake of Candace Owens, I think. That's what I'm getting from Jim.
Yeah, it's a business decision, in my opinion, but okay.
Yeah.
Game as usual.
It's just, this is very just transparent. Transparent doing that. Because I was like, I question the story. I question it. I just don't go with Candace's theory. He's like, well, but Alex, you're known for conspiracy theories, so why aren't you like he's like doing that? And it's just like, ugh. Transparent, man.
Yeah.
Plus, climate change is a lie. Sue Storm makes the weather.
Shout out
Duly noted, Murphy.
Fantastic. Shout out to Jessica Alba. All right, here we go.
An acolyte that loves the aisle and I can't wait to get back there. It's not me. I've always said investigate and there's a cover up.
Okay.
So I never said why we don't care about Epstein. We don't care. I mean, or we don't care. Like, oh, we don't. Epstein acted alone. Oh, Crooks acted alone. Oh, the Kirk killer acted alone. No, I've been saying I'm the first to say there is a cover up.
Not the first.
Okay. All right. Well, that's
I am not going to say that. Things that aren't true. I'm not going to say
that's okay.
Ice melts 30 degrees.
I think it's okay to disagree with people. I think that's healthy.
It was very costly for him in the past.
And that's all I did. And I get people were so mad about the obvious cover-up with TPUSA and the fiasco that anyone then asking my point is, just because people are doing bad and just because there's a cover-up doesn't mean that we have to go crazy in a mob and lynch people.
Okay.
You understand the difference?
Yes, I think the most important thing now is to stop World War III. I hope someone smarter than me
Jimmy,
with more influence than me to do a protest. I think that's the only thing that could really, honest to God, this is the Western civilization. This is the whole world almost. That's definitely our economy is going to, because the petrodollar is going away because of this, right? And so if we don't have the petrodollar, the currency completely gets devalued, which wipes out people's retirements, wipes out their savings.
That's right. Trump is deliberately, or whether he knows it or not, wrecking our economy, and I think he finally figured it out, which is why he's put the brakes on. But let's play that Charlie Kirk clip I wanted to talk about earlier, because I'm talking to you. I've moved on from the Owens thing because I did so much investigation, it gave me a headache, and then I got mad I did it, and I was mainly just pissed that I was actually investigating,
Damn it,
a bunch of rabbit holes that weren't real, and I figured it out.
Alex Jones
and I tried to say it's a rabbit hole, people got mad, so I just got pissed. So I want to go with what's real.
Damn it, I'm pissed now.
Gotta go with what's real.
What we do know is that since you said this, but I've just moved on from it, I can play the clips, and nobody picked up on this but me, or I guess if you did.
Oh, really?
You now have Netanyahu and other Israeli firsters and Mark Levin saying, you think you'll beat us, we'll take you out, we'll get you. They have made physical threats in their 8-front war saying, we'll take this all the way. So I didn't want to say Israel was the main suspect, but a few months ago when they made all those threats, I did videos saying, no, I think Israel could be a suspect now because of these statements, the 8-front war, and I learned more about what Charlie was saying. And sorry, I wasn't super following Charlie Kirk. Then I started saying, no, this is real. But then they didn't care. They went, oh, you're trying to salvage yourself, Mossad agent. Now that you blah, blah. No, I don't know. People all the time call and say, why aren't you covering this? I didn't know about it. I'm not omnipresent. And so remember the clips like all the Jewish lobby like threatening people, you better watch it, we'll get you, we'll take you out. When I saw that, I did reports. That's when I was finally done. And I said, okay, maybe Israel did kill Kirk. The Owens people attacked me more at that point. I was like, okay, I'm done. Like, I'm just like, this is cuckoo town. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, nobody likes to be attacked. I get it.
Well, it's not that. It's like, I'll be attacked for something like, I don't want to go to war with Iran. Trump's wrong. It's clear cut. But when it's this weird, like, fever dream thing, you know what I mean? But by both sides.
So let's.
Does that make sense?
Can we watch that Kirk?
What was that?
I said Jimmy's having a great time with this, honestly. Mad little fucker. Anyway, onward, but he just touches me off. You know my thoughts on him, so it's just funny to see him. Every angle he can with Alex, and Alex like, no. Yeah. Good guy, boy.
Jimmy's playing the the cool guy in all this because I
Mm-hmm.
think he recognized the audience has more of a
Mm-hmm.
relationship with Candace than Alex
Yeah.
at this moment in time. So that's he's like, well, okay, Alex, fine, whatever, you know.
Yeah. It's almost like, Alex, you're gonna come with us, right? Because I'm not really going to stay with you. I'm going this way. So you're going this way, right? If not, you're on your own. So that's funny.
I wonder if Alex had like a spillover.
This could all be solved with a protest, I heard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he said, I don't know what to do, man. You know, they get in the streets, people protest, whatever the fuck. I mean, that'd be, in my opinion, just once again ignoring the actual problem. But yeah, it's just kind of, to me, kind of cheap and kind of funny too. Like these two are trying to go over solutions at all in regards to anything after
Fucking
they helped
hilarious.
build this.
I'm watching it as it's comedy for me at least. Like, come on. Let's just be serious. I don't think, yeah, it's comedy. But no shade.
All right, let's keep playing Jimmy and Alex. Have a struggle session. Here we go.
Clip about Lindsey Graham. I love that clip.
Yeah. Here's a clip.
Let's do some updates about Israel and Iran and potentially the United States. On one side is the Lindsey Graham, John Bolton types, where they are actively calling for regime change. Here is Lindsey Graham. And this is
forgive me. I have to pause it here because that was like still part of the narrative. That this is not Charlie being like standing outside the box and saying this. It was that Trump is a peace-loving, peace deal-making. He's the master. Was it art of the deal? Master of the deal.
Art of the deal.
Art of the deal.
Like that was a thing as a narrative,
Deals
right?
are his thing.
You're fired.
He is deals. Like that's a walking deal. Yeah, that's the thing.
And Lindsey Graham, on the surface, appeared to be the opposite of that. But in reality, they were actually one and the same in regards to their motives. It seems like after hindsight at this point, right? We can see they're a lot more aligned than what was being advertised. And let's be real, Charlie could have been doing advertisement in that sense to say well, Trump's different from Lindsey Graham, and that makes Lindsey Graham a bad guy right now. But maybe you wait till now, where maybe Charles just starts ignoring Lindsey Graham, even though he's been louder than ever. He's been louder than ever since they kicked off the shit with actually right before they attacked Iran. Lindsey Graham was screaming his head off about we need to do this. Look at the Iranian people being slaughtered by their own government. See this? See, look, we need to shut them down, get them out of here, kill them, in harsh language too. By the way, I wonder if Charlie would just ignore that maybe because the White House is saying, "Yo, Charlie, ignore that. Let it go by. Let it happen."
Yeah.
So Lindsey Graham's just not generally a popular guy in the first place, so
he gets elected every year.
I could see Charlie ignoring him very easily.
Yeah, and Lindsey gets elected every term. He gets reelected every time somehow.
Does good work for the people of South Carolina, Jordan. Okay.
Yeah,
they love him. They love him.
Hey, South Carolina, what do you think about Lindsey Graham? You're like, who? Who that? Who that? But
kind of like Mitch McConnell.
These fools, Pelosi, these fools, Chuck Schumer, these fools just keep going and going. Like, how? Like they've proven to do nothing, or let's be real, worse, right? Which is advocate for dog shit, horrendous policy that's anti-human.
Yeah, I was about to say I would love to live in a world where those people just do nothing all day.
I would take that and a side of nothing. Honestly, I still think there's some nothing for sure. Chilling. Just me. Their existence to themselves, I feel like, makes them feel like they're doing something. Honestly, because they exist, that's enough for them. But I didn't give them too much credit to say they're doing all the time. Those guys aren't doing much at this point.
At best, what they're doing is
upholding something. If you will, go ahead.
At best, they're justifying the existence of the other creepers from the other party. They justify each other existing in regards to government positions. Mm-hmm. That's what I say.
They uphold the legitimacy of it, of course.
I'm good because see how bad they are? See? That's why I'm good. which is a lame duck thing to fucking do. But don't worry, we have Jimmy Dore and Alex Jones to save us, and Charlie Kirk. They're here to save us. Here we go.
On one side is the Lindsey Graham, John Bolton types, where they are actively calling for regime change. Here is Lindsey Graham. And this is just lunacy. He's this kind of analysis is not helpful. This kind of approach, this
Charlie,
kind of
they're killing
it has nothing to do with nuclear weapons at this point. This is now that
for them.
We want to go all in and take out the regime. It's time for us to close the chapter on the Iranian Ayatollah and his henchmen and start a new chapter in the Middle East. And that sounds good, doesn't it? But what has
whether it's Charlie or fucking Jesse Waters or whoever, like this Fox style commentary, it's so cartoonish.
Well, here's why it's cartoonish, Joe, in my opinion at least, is that if you take this topic of Iran, where people are like, oh my God, Charlie Kirk was the reason we didn't go to war with Iran in the first place. They had to kill him to allow that to happen, which I think is bullshit. But either way, that's their narrative, right? But if you put that in tandem with other topics and you see how bad Charlie is on these other topics, right? It's like, well, how does it make sense then? How is it this guy was holding back all the bad things because he had a the ear of the White House? It doesn't make sense. It's more so, oh my God, Tupac was the savior of our time period. They fucking killed him. Our fucking savior's gone. Meanwhile, like Tupac was stomping someone else the night before he died, or maybe the night of. I think the night of him dying. I think he was stomping some random guy out for whatever gang affiliation or whatever the fuck.
I wouldn't know because I'm not a Tupac guy or really much of a Biggie guy for that matter. That's just not my.
Fair enough.
Not my general sphere.
Go with it, Joe. Kidding.
Fair enough, Joe. But like when you die, apparently you're saint. So shout to the Dark Knight again. Die and be a hero, or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I mean, Tupac's like the night of him dying, he's stomping some guy out in Vegas after a Mike Tyson fight, bro. He's stomping him out. Then someone like, fuck you. Then they fucking kill him, right? It's like, oh my God, this fucking saint of our Messiah. They killed him. They took him away. Meanwhile, he did some fucking asshole shit in his life. He did. From sexual shit with women to fucking violence like that. But don't worry, it all goes away all of a sudden. And now they're fucking saints. And humans do this on repeat. It's very kindergarten level shit that people do. That it like being real. They go with the best. I get why, right? It's like, oh, you want to remember them for the best things. And you want to feel like there's good in the world, so thus these guys are good because they died. In fact, it's the only way you know they're good is that they died. Just like Charlie Kirk. He can't be a part of something bad because he died. He got killed in a horrible way. So thus, he can't be considered a bad guy at all. Because bad guys don't get taken out, apparently. I'm not saying he's a bad person. Like, I'm saying, like, he has plenty of bad things about him. I'll say that. Plenty. Plenty of lying, plenty of deceit, plenty of propaganda, plenty of it. On paper, on fucking wax. He has it there. But it gets erased for some reason, and it's turned into some sort of sainthood.
I'm a little more willing to say that he was kind of a bad guy. But that's not unique.
Well,
he was as much of an opportunist as anybody.
Fair enough, but I don't call anyone bad or evil, as I said before.
Jack is such a cynic.
Listen, leave Joe's political brain rot alone, okay? Let him simmer with it. Let him simmer with it. All right, let's keep playing. Here we go.
You try getting proven right about shit you wanted to be wrong about.
Also, I apologize to propaganda. He says I'm too mean to you. But I'm going to keep doing it anyways, Joe. Forgive me.
Oh, fuck, you're not.
I'm going to keep going, bro. It is what it is.
When the fuck did he say that?
It's whatever. It's whatever. Let's keep it moving. Here we go.
He's fighting for you. Okay, Joe? Okay. I'm done.
Here we go.
I was going to say,
sounds good, doesn't it?
I don't think you're
But
that
what have
hostile.
we learned when it comes to wars, and especially
hostile,
wars in
trust
the Middle
me.
East?
Very
What you
hostile.
draw up on a whiteboard rarely
Compared to
happens.
some other people I've had to deal with,
What you
you're a
think
fucking...
Oh my God! Can
is
we hear
going
the
to
video?
occur,
I can't fucking hear.
there might be unintended and
Shut the fuck up.
unforeseen consequences.
This motherfucker on mute for
Especially
3 hours straight.
when
Shows
you're
up out of
talking
nowhere.
about a country 2.5 times the size of Texas.
You guys stop the fucking
and has
video so much. It's
90
annoying.
million people and was an ancient and great power with well over a dozen ethnic groups. You have underground Christians. You don't really have many Jews left
Well,
in
Joe
in
talks
Persia.
through the whole thing.
But also you
so
have
it's like
secular
you can't
younger
fucking lose it.
Persians. Who's
And
gonna
now
run the
you are. Look
country
at that.
exactly, Lindsey Graham. This sounds like Hillary Rodham Clinton in Libya. So I'm pointing to the
Trump right
first
now, bro, in Star
extreme
Wars.
right now, the neoconservative extreme. The we must go take off the head of the snake right now. Play cut 285.
Be all in, President Trump, in helping Israel eliminate.
I'm sorry, that was hilarious. Play clip 285 or whatever the fuck
Yeah,
you said,
I know, right?
and like the
Smooth
little
with it.
like
Okay.
swag to it, the little like
Yeah.
the Joffrey
He
from
was
Game of
smooth with
Thrones
it.
swag to that. The way he
I
said
like
that,
Mm-hmm.
it's awesome. He's like,
That's great.
play it. He's like swaying back and forth, like clash.
He stole that shit from Mark Levin because Mark Levin would be like, "Cut two, go."
He's still alive somewhere, okay? I'm just saying.
Leave Mark alone, damn it. He's a hero. Here we go.
Neoconservative extreme. The we must go take off the head of the snake right now. Play cut 285.
Be all
swag
in,
right there?
President Trump, in helping
He stole
Israel
that shit.
eliminate the nuclear threat. If we need to provide bombs to Israel, provide bombs. If we need to fly planes with Israel, do joint operations.
Israel.
But here's the bigger question. Wouldn't the world be better off if the Ayatollahs went away and replaced by something better? Wouldn't Iran be better off? It's time to close the chapter on the Iranian Ayatollah and his
All right,
henchmen.
let's stop there. He goes on for like 5 more minutes just destroying them. So, yeah, that would give them a motive. And now the Israel lobby said, we'll take you out. You conservatives, you think you'll survive us? We'll take you out, said Mark Levin. So, yeah, okay, there you go. My point is that I had to wait to see all that to understand it. So I'll, understand and say that I think people that think that have a reasonable view, Jimmy Dore.
Yeah, I it's reasonable. It's most likely. There's no doubt. I mean, it's their MO. They're the king of false flags, Israel. They're the king of assassinations, and so it just
2
makes
years
sense.
ago
And
they
to
are,
have Netanyahu come out and deny that they were involved in it twice.
Wait, Jimmy, 2 years ago, right? Is that what you mean? Before that, you would never really. I mean, you brought up Israel, like in a normal sense. It seemed like through your TV show, but now it's like these guys do everything. All of a sudden, maybe Jimmy was stupid the whole time. Like maybe, damn, are you like unjustifying your own fucking existence as a commentator by saying everything I said before? Bad diagnosis. Actually, it was Israel. That's what happened. There we go.
They're the king of false flags, Israel. They're the king of assassinations,
King of deceit.
And so it just makes sense. And to have Netanyahu come out and deny that they were involved in it twice, it sounds like methinks thou protest too much. It was obvious they were protesting too much. So I think there's a direct connection. But I think the more important thing right now is to find a way to come together and stop World War III. Tucker's doing what he can do. You're doing what you can do.
But your guy's whole idea of stopping World War III was voting in Trump. And now they have Trump. They need to stop World War III. This is their logic we're getting right now. Alex is sticking to his guns. Jimmy's pretending like he wasn't doing what he was doing.
It's almost like democracy is a trick.
It's not that democracy is bad. It's that these are the fucking leaders of it. These are the thought leaders of it. That's your problem.
Yeah, but you don't think that like having a two-party system where you have a bunch of stupid voters voting for either side back and forth is a problem?
You just said your problem. Stupid voters and stupid politicians that they're voting for. There's your problem. People being fucking stupid. There's your
And
problem.
these people are just making a profit off of it. They're just trying to make some money.
Oh, stupid commentators.
Hell yeah.
There you go. A lot of stupid to go around, RoboCop. So, like, there's your
But
problem.
they're not the root of the cause, though.
I'm not going to say that, but you're saying these guys are stupid. You're saying the voters are stupid. You're saying the politicians are stupid. Like, what's your actual problem then? Stupidity, right?
I don't know. Maybe we need a protest.
Isn't that the crux of your complaint? Is like they're all stupid. Like, okay, let's not be stupid. How do we not be stupid? You diagnose that's stupid. Let's go figure it out. How do we not be stupid?
Let's watch that Yarn Jotun RoboCop Terminator video again. I thought that was pretty good.
It was actually pretty funny. I won't lie. That was funny.
It's excellent. I played it 1,000 times the past month.
I can't believe I never saw it before, by the way. It was fucking hilarious.
Actually,
they're just mowing down everyone. Like, they put it
it was actually real Harrison that posted it. It's pinned and welcome.
I didn't know Harrison was a leftist. Jesus.
A leftist?
He's a leftist, man. Apparently. That's some leftist propaganda right there, that video. But no, that's hilarious. They put a badge up and just shoot everyone anyways. It's hilarious.
They're solving the problems. Crime, overpopulation.
No population, no crime, bro. Think about it. No people, who's going to commit crimes? Yeah.
That definitely would solve all our problems.
That's why I said everybody should be killed, Jordan.
And there'd be no carbon footprint.
Exactly. Think about it. There's no racism if there's no people. Think about it. It makes sense. All right. That was Jared Taylor's kind of idea. Quietly, his idea. If there's no blacks here, who's going to be racist? There's no reason to be racist anymore. We fixed it. See?
You have to be white to be racist, even if they are only white people.
So what are you saying, Young, that we need to get rid of all non-whites?
First of all, my name's Jordan.
No.
I'm talking to Yarn Jotun.
Oh, my bad.
I just say I'm racist because I'm white.
Yeah. You are.
In America, is a true story. All right, let's keep playing. Here we go. We made it to the end, basically. Here we go.
Dear God. Okay.
It's fascinating. I'm sorry. Here we go.
I'm doing what I can do. Candace is telling people not to enroll into the military.
Oh my God.
If you're in the military, try to find a legal way to get out of it. I agree with that. I endorse that. I meet at my shows.
She's trying so
I
hard.
meet ex-military people all the time, and now their job is to go and de-recruit people. You know how they send the recruiters into high schools and colleges? They go into high schools and colleges and tell people don't join the military. So ex-military people come to my shows who do that all the time. So I'm with Candace on that. I think that's if the military, and I understand, I already read reports that the military is upset with this, that they don't want to be doing this war.
Oh, yeah, no, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff told Trump don't do it. Well, that's the thing. A few months ago, they were saying Trump can't have National Guard, protect federal bases. No, that's constitutional, so I was defending it. They were saying don't follow illegal orders. Now I'm saying don't follow illegal orders, terrifically drop nukes. We now are in that place. It's totally insane. Here's Lindsey Graham just yesterday, just salivating, bombing and destroying. Play the clip.
States, you just wait to see what comes in the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks, meaning what?
We're gonna blow the hell out of these people.
Yo,
This
pause,
regime
bro.
is in a-
Yo, what the fuck did you just say, bro?
He's like, somebody clip that, right?
What
Did it for the clip.
Lindsay, don't lean into your own fucking stereotypes, bro. Everyone thinks you're a gay man. A gay wants to get hit with paddles.
It's an aging twink.
God damn, we're gonna
Lean
go.
the fuck in, Lindsay.
I'm gonna get on my plane. I'm gonna fly over there. I will blow everyone here. I'll blow them all.
That's what Scott Creighton calls him. He's like fucking Lindsey Graham, the aging twink.
Really is.
I call him Beverly Leslie, but you know.
Bev,
Shout to Kramer.
AKA Bev.
Shout out to Will and Grace.
Oh, Will and Grace. Jesus Christ. I keep doing that.
Let him lean into his shit. Fuck it. Let him go out with a bang. I like it. I'm here for it.
Yo, pause again. He wants to go out with a bang, okay?
I know. Let him.
He's
Let
about to
Lindsay
tell
do
her.
it.
I saw this clip. He's about to tell her he's going to go to South Carolina to like tell them to send their kids to war or whatever. He's out of his mind.
How's this guy?
We're gonna watch another
Lindsey
George
Graham does
Michaels
love
video after this.
He does love those good-looking privates.
We're gonna watch some Wham after this, sure.
You guys, he's a true statesman. Leave him alone. Continue the video.
How does this guy get elected? Like he's I mean, the term dinosaur, like he is that essentially, like in words, his rhetoric. How the fuck is he surviving this long in politics? Every year this guy's around, bro, saying the same shit that no one likes.
He's gonna blow the hell out of the mullahs. Okay, let him cook. Tell us how you're gonna blow the mullahs.
The man cook
out of the water.
Let him cook.
All right, let me reset it real fast. All
right, everybody.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Death row now. It is going to be on its knees. It's going
to
Death row on its knees.
Have peace like no other time. We're going to have prosperity.
No help for this fucking
anyone
guy.
Could ever imagine. Peace brings prosperity.
I'm gonna blow them blowing me.
Talking the Democrats critical.
I'll make it happen.
Sky high. Do a damn thing. These men and women in the military should make us all proud.
And then
I'm going to blow them mile high.
Support me. What? He is so demonic, Jimmy Dore.
You know, when I hear him talking about blowing the hell out of people, I'm thinking maybe he's not talking about bombs.
It's a layup.
Anyway,
it's a layup.
It is Lindsey Graham. But
no, and they're on their knees. He's blowing them.
And they're on their knees. I'm like, does this guy? Do you not hear yourself, Lindsey Graham? No, he is evil. He's always been evil. The only time he's smiling is when we're killing innocent people and creating chaos and havoc. The world's terrorists are the United States. We've set the entire Middle East on fire
I've seen him
now
smiling,
twice in
eating an
25 years.
JimmyDore.com. Listen, I got to do a few more on the side. I'm going to let you go. But I'm going to do your show too. But I'm going to come back and help you finish up with this. JimmyDore.com. We'll be right back. Really needs no introduction.
By the way, I saw a tweet today from Randy Fine saying, "Hey, what's wrong with Islamophobia? We should be
the kosher
scared.
Sensation." Randy Fine. What did he say?
Of Islam. He said, "What's wrong?" He said, "What's wrong with Islamophobia? We should be scared of Muslims. They're crazy, essentially." I'm like, dude, you're such a sideshow act.
Straight out of the Laura Loomer.
Yeah.
Fucking swamp alligators.
Their name.
Chill with that guy.
They're both from Florida.
Yeah. Great site. Great place.
Yep.
Bunch of inbred goat fuckers.
Okay. All right, here we go.
In closing, it's been great having you here. I didn't mean to turn it into an interview about me, but I talk a lot, and you definitely led into that. But just in closing,
Wild West, Jimmy.
Where do you see America going? Because there is a global awakening, populism, evil's being exposed.
Is it? Okay.
And for both political parties or any system, I don't see the genie being put back.
He's been like raging against the quote unquote left for the last couple months since Charlie Kirk.
Elon Musk.
So why is he all of a sudden now like we're united?
And it's before.
Like, am I crazy? Because he's been raging.
No,
right?
you're not crazy.
Antifa, the left.
He was raging before even Charlie Kirk. They're gonna
put me in jail,
damn it! God damn it! It's
the left is the enemy. The left's always been the enemy. The left will always be the enemy. Like I've heard him say this like recently.
The leftist communist mullahs of Iran and Infowars.com.
Yeah, that's been his thing. But I guess now he's changed.
Up.
He's
Please.
about
tough time. He lost his company. Let's give him a break.
Okay, my bad.
Thank you, Daddy Elon. Thank you for saving me from the Democrats. All right, here we go.
And that was the beginning of the end of Trump. And I think Trump's just trying to prepare himself to leave by making a deal with the establishment. He's putting as many as his people in as he can, kind of as a rearguard action for that. And he survived assassination. He went through all that stuff. And I think this is Trump trying to survive. I'm not defending what he's doing, but I think that's basically where we are. But we move past Trump. I would love to reform the Democrat Party. I would love to see a new party. I would love to, you have the SAVE Act they won't pass. It's incredibly popular in Congress just to make you have ID to vote. So I don't see the corrupt giving up. I don't see the good guys giving up. I see a real clash in civilization coming. What does Jimmy Dore see in closing?
Well, there's going to be chaos because of this war, right? And it's chaos inside the United States. I think, when the Wall Street crashes and our economy crashes, that's what causes chaos. That's what'll get people in the street. And what I hope happens is that, they say, the left, right, we have a lot in common. We have to come together and oppose the oligarchs. Well, the left and the right did come together, but they came together at the top of the parties. They all agree on the worst stuff. They all agree on horrible wars, and they all agree on keeping us from healthcare, and they all agree on crushing workers. And so I hopefully that this crisis that is being caused by Donald Trump's actions with Iran will cause the people at the bottom to come together and realize that it's
The
always
Democrats
been a
are not
lie.
a fucking
The
left
left, right,
party. They
divide,
never
that
have
we have
been.
more in
Holy
common that
shit.
divides us, and we
Kill
share a
me.
common enemy, and the common enemy is the WEF globalists that Donald Trump is serving right now.
I know you're going to call it brain rot, but
But the brain rot's
descriptively,
fucking.
they are not a fucking
Yeah.
left party.
Is the right
They
a
don't
right
rep-
party though?
But it's like just annoying to hear him say that shit though, because it's just. I mean, I get what Joe's saying.
No, I get his
it's
point.
brain rot. This motherfucker is brain rot too. So, not too, but like that's his bread and butter is the brain rot, if you will. So it's just like he can't. I don't know.
Definitely
You're gonna
preying off of it for sure. But yeah.
At least get it right, if you're gonna do it all the way. But whatever. That's why I get annoyed at him.
Yeah, I think Jimmy's taking advantage of audience members. I think Alex is
To say
too.
the least.
Yeah. But let me ask you, Joe. Like, is the right the right? Are Republicans the right? Do they represent that? Joe. Oh, he blinked out. He might have blinked out.
Your moment. Here's your fucking moment, dude.
I genuinely didn't hear you.
Does
my connection hiccups for a moment?
Yeah. Does the Republican Party represent the right, though? Do they actually do that?
Not to the extent that it wins them elections.
No, you said the left is not represented in the Democrats. Is the right represented in the Republicans? Is the question.
They're better represented, but depends on what you mean by.
No, I'm gonna call that political brain rot. Forgive me. I'm gonna call it that, bro.
Why?
Because these guys, it's the same thing as Trump will buy percentages of what the fuck was it? Jesus Christ. Big company. Intel, right? Well, they'll buy like 20% of Intel, right? Which on paper looks like a quote unquote lefty policy, right? On paper. I think they'll use whatever means I think they'll use whatever means necessary to achieve whatever goals they're looking at. It doesn't matter about left or right. They're not thinking in that mode. They're not thinking of the right when they do policy
it's
decisions.
opportunism. Yeah,
which means they're not even thinking about the right or the left.
It's a problem.
But isn't that more like emblematic of the quote, right? Is all of that?
Buying percentages of companies, that's more of a communistic, socialistic idea, isn't it? The government buying private companies is more...
To what at?
Why they're doing it, I think, is full-blown corruption, which means I don't think they actually represent the right. I think what they do is whatever is advantageous to them and their pals, them and their friends.
Opportunism.
Yeah, same as the quote-unquote the Democrats, right? Which means they're not actually representing or trying to represent the ideas that they claim to be about. They aren't. It isn't left and right.
A lot of them don't even claim to be that shit these days.
Yeah, and that was my contention, which is you pointed out that these guys are not the left, but I'm like, isn't the same thing going for the other guys
They've never
too?
been the left.
I could agree with that, I think, but I could say the other guys are the same situation. But you only brought up one side of it. That's why I'm questioning if it's political brain rot or not. Does that make sense?
Well, if by right you mean like social or religious conservatism, those are better represented among the Republican Party as far as matching their base, but it's also very clear that they'll toss their base under the bus when it benefits them.
Yeah, I'm still going political brain rot on this one, I think.
I have to go with Jordan on this. I don't think the right represents the right at all.
There's namesake, just like the Democrats do. There's namesake for saying I'm on the left or I'm on the right. There's namesake stuff, but in actuality, they don't actually represent the thing. They're faking it for voters and confidence from the populace, right? Or their
I'll give you that. I guess I agree with Joe though in that like in this context, the way that like just the left is used, that's where at least for me, I'm like, that's annoying. I'm not saying that like the right isn't an issue or that the right's representing. It's not that for me. It's just like Like it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Like one or the other in the way I'm hearing it. Does that make sense?
No, that's fair enough. It's just more
Yeah,
so.
that's how I'm hearing it.
Once again, just my personal thing in regards to with Joe, where I argue like, hey, is this political brain rot? I'll call it out, bro. It is what it is.
The way it,
Not to be mean,
the way
it's
it
not personal.
sounds,
It's just what I think.
the way it
just want
sounds
to dig
is
into
that like really typical fucking like, oh yeah, the leftists in the Democratic Party, you know, they're not the real leftists. We're the real leftists. It fucking sounds like that.
See, that's probably not how. Okay, yeah, and that's probably. I'm assuming that's not how you.
I'm not going that far.
Hey,
Because that's when the message is missed.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's what it sounds like.
It shouldn't be up to debate that Democratic Party is a right-wing party. That shouldn't be up to debate.
I mean, the
right-wing means
thing
bad.
Like that's a good time to
In this
point it out.
definition.
Is like when it's brought up in this context. You know what I mean?
Well, the right left thing is fucking stupid because it's like he's basically, from what I've just heard, is like, well, the social fucking religious conservatism or whatever is better represented on the right, on the conservative party, but in the left party, you know, we're not really represented. Like that's just how it fucking sounded. So,
and both let's be real, the quote unquote Democratic Party will use taglines and narratives that sound like they're left leaning to trick people into thinking that they're left leaning. Just like Republicans
the
do the same
age-old
thing.
scourge of opportunism.
Well, the Republican
never
Party
goes away.
does the same
ever.
thing with religious conservatism too. They do the same thing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're banging hookers in the background that no one sees about, right? So it's like I'm saying, like it's like a fake. They're both fake.
yeah.
They're both getting played, I think.
Yeah, and it's like a weird like copium. Like hopefully one day I'll have a voice in the Democratic Party. It's like why? Like I don't know. Maybe one day the Democratic Party will represent us like the Republicans. That's fucking stupid, dude.
It's gonna sound really stupid, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Someone who's like, you know what? I'm a juggler. I like juggling. That's major pause. I really enjoy juggling. Meanwhile, like they don't actually do that, but like to say like, oh, this guy's a juggler because he said so, is not to me logically going to work out, especially like based on behavior.
Somebody says it doesn't. Yeah.
And same goes with the Republican Party in regards to religious conservatism or whatever the fuck. They're not actually represented because someone wants to honestly be that in order to actually represent them, right?
I don't know, Joe. Are you going by like just actual like? What do you mean with like by the words you say? Because I feel like also people's definitions and the way they say both of these words. That's another reason this conversation goes for me. Just I don't know. It ends up being the same. It's like, well, it's this or that. It's like I don't know. It prevents it from going any further in terms of like what do those terms mean? What is it to be right wing or quote left wing? Does that look different to different people? I don't know. Just simplifies it to me. Oh.
Well, this is going to be a pretty serious oversimplification, but it'll have to do for my purposes.
It used to be defined by socioeconomic left right.
Yeah.
But it's not in many people's eyes. It's some social issues that define what is left and right. Apparently.
I'm going based on lying or being honest. I don't see too many honest people. That's why I dismiss them as being a part of a team or whatever the fuck or a side. Yeah. It's like a liar. You're just lying, right?
I'll give you a for instance. Like being for gay marriage or abortion rights or whatever doesn't in the strictest sense of the word make you left wing. Means
right.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
That doesn't answer what you mean then. What is it? What do you mean?
Wait.
Well, to be left wing is to openly challenge the power that capital has over society. If you don't do that, then you're not left.
It might be most people, though.
Left is to the left of Keynes.
Bro, what about the people that cry about the free market? Aren't they doing that?
Free market is not strictly speaking left or right, actually.
It's neoliberalism.
neoliberalism is by definition center-right because they want
No,
to...
but it's about open market, right?
In my opinion, there's no such thing as a free market. It does not exist.
No.
Yeah.
Bro, but what your like definition that falls under that. So it's like
I don't think free market is the same as neoliberalism.
no, but what
that's
you're saying that challenges capital or whatever. If you fight capital,
the definition of neoliberalism is open borders, open markets.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. The history of the world, it doesn't even matter to people. It doesn't. It just bothers me.
But I mean, I would say that like both parties are lying to their constituents. Like they're both equally lying, and they like represent them from a lying standpoint.
It's
really expecting.
That I agree with.
Right, it's one party. It's a system that operates.
Because like if you take it from like the hot, if you
in that lens, not seeing reality.
If you take it from like the highest like level, like say you like compare like I don't know, right wing religious to like left wing socialist, which is like basically a replacement by the state for God. They're both lying. They're both lying to their voter bases equally and stealing from them equally and extorting from them equally.
I'm sorry to correct you. Socialism has nothing to do with the state. It has only to do with one thing, and that's the means of production should be owned by the people.
Yeah,
that's socialism.
That's not modern socialism, though.
No, but that is the definition of
Marxism.
socialism. No, that's not Marxism. It's the definition of socialism is that the means of production are owned by the people.
No, that's not what it means.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You have right to an opinion, but not
You're
your own.
You're talking Marxism versus like modern socialism.
It's nothing to do with Marxism. It's nothing to do with Marxism. This predates Marxism, and this the most conservative definition of what socialism is. It's intellectually dishonest.
Yeah, socialism. No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Stop. Stop. I will not tolerate it. I will not tolerate it. I will not tolerate it.
I'm pretty sure.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Oh my God.
You will not tolerate it.
Watch
your fucking mouth, Robocock. How dare you?
Yarn Young is from Reddit.com.
What?
Let me ask you this, Joe, because it's. Let me ask, like, maybe like you understand more about, I guess, left-leaning politics to where like it's more aware to you that these guys are lying about it, versus someone else's thinking in regards to like quote unquote conservatism or libertarianism or whatever the fuck, where they're like, these guys don't represent the right. So because maybe you know more about lefty ideas, that's why you can see more transparently that they're full of shit.
No, it's because he's Euro trash. That's why.
No, I just found the Wikipedia said what I said.
He's still living in the old world.
Number one, Europe is not socialist.
But if you redefine what things mean, that's newspeak.
Well, they're socialist in the sense of corporate fascism.
People just react on like what they hear with the word because it's like what the feeling now. It is already
socialism for the rich, but
we're arguing semantics here. Like that's
semantics are important.
I'm talking about the left being corporate fascists, where they're like actually like.
You just heard that term somewhere. I'm sorry, I'm gonna. That's fine if you can.
Yeah,
it just sounds like a kitschy like branding.
Saying stupid shit in here, but
just putting that like literally historical things, like mismatching the order, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm against that. I don't know. It's really annoying.
But what I'm saying is that the left has replaced religion with basically the state as God, and they can take care of everybody through the welfare state. And so, like, they're both.
What you're talking about. You're making up your own definitions of the words.
And this guy's so upset by what I have to say that he knows he's wrong.
No, you're wrong. It's frustrating because it's like, why won't
I'm just being very conservative of what the words mean, so we don't make up new definitions.
You never shut up till you learn the definition. So
I just quoted them. I posted them in Science. I can also post it somewhere else.
But you see how he said the left there, right? I think he means the Democratic Party, but he's saying the left.
It could be the left of any country because, like, it could be my country.
In regards to
Democratic Party is
just
like
well,
not
yeah.
left wing where I'm from.
But the way that the words are assigned, like the agreed definition is important, but then it's the interpretation of the words, right? Like when people are doing the thing that Joe was doing, the right's better represented than the left, like that.
I said
That's
better
different.
represented. I did not say perfectly.
That's exactly what I just said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And the reason I
think
say better represented, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm just clarifying something, is because it's a lot easier for the wealthy to concede on social policy than it is on economics.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
It was like, does it really threaten Peter Thiel or Elon Musk or Donald Trump or Mark Cuban if we have the fight about gay marriage 20 or 30 times? Not really.
No.
So what is that? Because you just named a bunch of rich Republicans. What about Bloomberg and fucking?
That doesn't threaten him either.
Yeah,
gay marriage is legalized or illegalized 20 or 30 times. He doesn't care.
Well, why did you just name all Republicans?
I picked names out of the air.
Yeah, but
they happen to all be Republican.
You can pick the same names out of the Democrat Party, and they're all just like on the stock market, like doing backroom trades and shit like that.
And that's part of the problem.
They extort the exact same amount as anybody else. They're just not as good at it.
Yeah, and respectfully, like, and then it's like that is understood, from the quote left. That's where I'm just like, what are we doing?
I mean,
why is it so?
I'm glad we finally can agree that the words mean what they mean.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree with anything you said.
No, you don't. You just think you can rename things and make
No,
words mean something else.
You live in some other Euro trash country where socialism means something different than where it means in the real world. So,
because only Planet America is the real world.
It sounds like Alex Jones.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but this isn't Sweden, the rape capital of Europe.
Yeah, but that's not a socialist country. We don't have socialist countries in Europe. We all have state capitalist systems.
What I was saying is that socialism or whatever, the higher tier of communism is just a replacement for the state. The state being the god of the people. So, but one party plays one role, the other party plays the other role. Like, and one preys upon people who are religious, and one preys upon people who think the welfare state should take care of people instead of God. But they're equally corrupt. Like, they both extort equally from the people.
I agree with that one, but
don't lie.
Not the socialist, whatever the fuck you're saying. I don't know about that one, but I had a question for Joe, which was, is it because maybe you're more proficient in quote unquote lefty policy that you can see how glaringly bad they are in the Democratic Party? Is that maybe more so why you see that? Because there's probably someone, once again, who's on the quote unquote right leaning that understands more so about like right leaning policies and shit like that to see like, oh, these guys don't represent us, but those guys in the Democratic Party, they get more representation over there. They might say that, right? Consider.
Well, that's why we have to ask on what front.
I think I kind of know what like he's saying. Like, it's like the right wingers are more like united as far as like their party goes, but like they're both being deceived equally.
Yeah, I think it's a different flavor of dumbassery, I think, is what's happening in regards to people that look at politicians and be like, yeah, that guy represents me, or that guy represents them. I think both cases are kind of...
Yeah, that's the game.
Plus
what are we doing by just getting mad at it every time? It's like, yeah, that's going to happen. Respectfully, just...
I think the difference between the right and the left is that the left always tends to eat itself and the right doesn't. So that's like the main difference.
Meaning is whatever you think it is. It's
yeah.
Which is why he said interpretation of words.
They're just more divided than the right.
Is that that's Peach's epistemology? That's whatever he thinks it is today.
It is. Yeah. Tomorrow it might change, but today.
That's like people who argue about like classic. That's like people who argue about like classic liberalism versus modern liberalism. I don't want to fucking hear that stupid shit. Like, that was 100 years ago.
No, and honestly, I think people get lost in that fucking like, oh, you're not a real leftist. I'm a real leftist, or like they're not real Republicans. They're rhinos. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's
fucking.
dumb conversation.
They get in. They assign
Gonna say
themselves
about
to.
it. That's all you
They
talk.
they assign themselves to whatever they interpret that word left or socialist or right, whatever to
Right.
mean, and then
Yeah,
it's like.
it could mean anything.
Well, but then that's what the fucking fight becomes about. Like, oh no,
Right. The function of the
you
word.
don't mean socialism when you say so. Like, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, and you got a bunch of like these college kids who come out of school and they like learn about like classical liberalism or like classical conservatism, and it doesn't mean shit today. So like you sound like a retard.
It all means something. It's just the point is to try to gauge what someone is saying to you when they say it. That'd be the point.
I didn't learn this at college, by the way. I don't give much credit to modern college kids
shit that I know about this.
Right.
Fair enough.
Liberal arts. Yeah, same. It's not like I'm rolling in Del Rey. It's just, but
I'm not. I don't give much credibility to social sciences in the West. Not that it couldn't become worthwhile, but most of it, it's not.
And to be fair to RoboCop,
yeah, it's on purpose.
You know, like we do kind of want to be able to be like talking about the same things, right, through definitions or whatever, but that's not how typically real life works out. So thus,
well, especially with socialism, because especially with socialism, because the definition is.
Then why are we like caring?
Actually,
about it?
I quoted what's the most classical definition of socialism, like it or not. It's exactly what I said. I posted it from Wikipedia.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the way it's practically applied, someone might think, oh, it actually means this over here. The point is to like try to understand what they're saying, right?
Okay, so I just typed it in socialism define, and it says an economic and political system based on public, collective, or cooperative ownership, which is fucking communism.
I'm just saying it's like
that's modern socialism.
I'd rather hear what you guys came up
People are
with.
going to interpret it however. I don't know. Just for me, it's
So
like,
I don't know what.
No,
it's just everybody's very emotional about it, so I just get annoyed and impatient.
Well, when somebody like starts yelling like no, and then whatever, but
people bring up, they can say Wikipedia's definition or National Geographic's definition, but they're still interpreting it through their own lens. And that's why the point of conversation is to try to bridge that gap. And
well, I don't have to interpret it. The definition. The definition on Google is the correct definition. It's collectivism, which is communism.
It's whatever you wanted to see, right? RoboCop, essentially.
Well, it's their own. Well, it depends on what decade you're living in.
Right? It's the definition you like to see, so you're going with it, right?
The stuff I posted from Wikipedia does not originate from Wikipedia, but has been the definition the past 300 years.
It doesn't matter if it's 300 years, 10 million years, Wikipedia, your grandfather. The point is that it's you expelling it, or saying it, right? And thus, in order to understand, you have to like ask questions to find out like what you mean by it, because they are words. Words are symbols. What do you mean?
It's the same definition on Wikipedia, so I don't know what he's interpreting here.
I said socialism is, I read it now, is an economic and political philosophy encompassing diverse economic and social systems characterized by social ownership of the means of production.
It's an umbrella because there's a bunch of different forks of socialism.
So how do you attain collective social ownership of the means of production? That's state ownership.
That's a different question. I'm just talking about the definition.
Right.
Well, you can just quote the definition and then stop there, I guess. Then.
Yeah, that's the one I did all the time.
Fair enough.
You sound like a college student.
I'm not.
Well, oh my god.
I was more into physics and such. This wasn't very difficult to understand.
Well, that's good. You should stick to physics.
Your shit talking so sus. How dare you?
I don't understand the point of like conversing though if there isn't like some agreed upon in terms of whatever. I mean, I can like engage in that shit too. What you're saying, like bridging a gap, but.
Well, you try to figure out what the other person's saying.
What they think. I don't really give a. Like, sometimes I just want to hear
Well, I agree with
Or
what
just
you.
like a slogan. I heard a lot of slogans. That's just me though. Respect.
I agree.
Okay, I'm
Fair
over it.
enough, but like
I
I
agree
didn't,
with what you
I didn't have
said.
to. I didn't have to get so emotional about it, but
also, it's like,
It sounds like
yeah.
it was just a little bit defensive. That's all.
Well, it's
no,
like
I'm
annoying.
defensive on one thing. Is that that's newspeak. That's when people begin to make words mean something else.
I didn't make the words. I didn't make the words mean something else. I agree with you what the definition is, but you're
we
not
agree, actually.
understanding the definition.
So we actually agree. That's good.
Yeah, it's exactly word for word.
Okay.
And they're interpreting it two different ways. I think that's the point he's going for. But
Well, he just doesn't understand the definition. He's just reading it out loud, but he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand the implications of what that means.
No, it's nothing beyond the word, in my opinion. It's like some word. It is the word. Like, why? I don't get it.
Well, collectivism is it only means one thing.
In my opinion, to get to the real thing, you kind of got to do it. If someone says, "Hey, I'm happy," like, well, what does happy for you mean versus
So if you have a system that's based on collectivism, then the state has replaced all of the people's ability to be individuals.
Well, many socialists point out that it has nothing to do with the state. Actually, people like
And in communism, which is supposed to be a theoretical end stage, as outlined by Marx, there is no state. It withers away.
Except that every communist system that has ever used collectivism has always done the same exact thing.
Except they never stated that they had achieved communism. They never said they had achieved communism.
Like I said, that's the theoretical end stage.
Yeah. Well, you could say the same thing about capitalism too, though, right?
It can be a little rough, guys, because there's.
I mean, if you read Ayn Rand, we've never actually had capitalism either, so.
That would be the other thing that exists.
I agree. We have had the various forms of state capitalism.
So we exist in a state that's between Ayn Rand and like the ownership by the worker, right? So like we live in a fucking socialist system right now. We've always lived in socialism.
It's more like a state capitalist system.
Is he trolling but through philosophy? Is he doing it right now? I think he's doing it. RoboCop?
So the troll gets to okay.
Are you trolling through philosophy right now?
The philosophy of time travel? No.
Fuck out of here.
No one peeps that? Whatever. Whatever.
I mean, fair enough. Okay. I just.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Are you doing that on purpose, RoboCop, or are you trolling?
But I mean, like, no. Well, I mean, it's kind of funny, but I mean, if you like look at the term collectivism, how do you can't just have collectivism and have everybody have free will.
Nobody said, but that's not even what it's about, though, for me at least. Like, okay, it's just.
I'm not in the mood to debate all this anyway.
Well, I'll say that, Sean.
I don't know. I just don't. It doesn't have to be like one or the other, though. Like that's why I'm just like, why does it have to be like you have to pick it? Like just hyper individualism or hyper collectivism. Like why are you so limited in your thinking?
That's why I thought he was trolling, honestly.
Well, I'm not. I don't believe in either side of the spectrum. I'm a national socialist, so.
What?
Oh. Excellent.
I guess
you're like really limited in my thinking. Okay.
Sorry to say.
But it's just like Sebs. It's like there's this like I don't know. It's just so limited, and that's the point. The point is you just stay in the fucking limited. That's why I just get frustrated.
That's my contention as well.
Actually,
yeah, it's extremely boring.
I think in many ways, I think we do social science here.
You find this boring? Yeah. I find it entertaining.
No, I just mean
that was almost a
conversation about like the individualism versus collective. Like I don't know.
Well, here's
simplified down. Like
you can have both. Like you don't have to pick one or the other.
Oh, but you must.
It doesn't have to be that way. Like there's good things about both things. Like you have your family or people that you care about, people you want to like hang out with, or a community or whatever. But you also care about yourself. Like you can do both. Actually, as a matter of fact, you like if you really care about yourself, then like you'll care about the people around you. And if you genuinely care about the people around you, then like you'll genuinely care about yourself. Like it kind of goes both ways, in my opinion.
I
consequence of us
absolutely
just being
agree.
a social animal, really.
Yeah, it just. I don't know. I feel like right now people are very. I don't want to say addicted to, but I don't know. There's a different term for it. I'm sure. Just like.
I think you're looking for.
No. Just the one or the other. It's just ingrained. I don't know. I want to know if it's like possible to move beyond it, or if it's like no. I think it's just we're kind of cooked. At least in this.
I think that I think that heartfelt speech by Boobs is killing Josh because he's coughing a lot over there.
He bought a new bong today. Listen,
it's Boobs one. Please get it correct.
It's a vape, actually.
You only have what?
Taken.
You have Boobs plural, but only one?
It's Boobs one. Yeah.
I'm just going to call you Tits.
Oxymoronic.
Pretty immature name, honestly, but.
Anyways.
You didn't even know that. You thought it was actually 8001. Idiot.
I didn't know what it was.
That's copium. You fucking referred to all that shit as copium. What the fuck?
All right, I don't think like a child, so.
Said copium.
Well, I do.
Josh never played with a calculator when he was a kid.
Which is what's fine.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, I was about to say, you sure about that, mister?
Yeah, I should do.
Anyways.
You never spelled.
I just think it's like
John.
At the end of the day, it just like it seems it's kind of like what I think Josh was even saying, or RoboCop, like the interpretation, right? Because that's going to be like a big part of it in terms of like how you're going to actually apply these things. It's all going to come to interpretation because like your lens, like it's not the definition on Oxford, like on what is it called, Oxford Dictionary or whatever, is not going to be your lens. Like your lens is always going to be the interpreter. Like that's the medium, is your perception, not necessarily the dictionary or Google.
For something, it's like, do you have a baseline of understanding? Of course, people are going to perceive things differently, but so
the words can say the same thing.
And I feel like
you should know where the word is about, what context it's being used. I guess that's for me. Why are you using
then you can define your terms and things, and that's fine.
Correct.
It's just more of like, I don't know. If
it's two honest people, that should be no problem, right?
Of course, people are going to be people.
Exactly.
So that way you have systems in place because of that. That people are people, so they're going to be emotional. They're going to interpret things different ways.
Jordan,
they'll experience different things. So.
It's important to have a historical context as well, though.
Correct.
It can be two honest people, but there can still be two different interpretations of it.
Oh yeah, no, agreed.
Well,
but if they're
if
being
you're being honest, you can try to like
what do you
see
do
where the person's coming from.
Yeah,
like,
it'll help you see, but like the assigned.
That's where like your empathy comes in.
That's what I'm saying. It's all about understanding.
Yeah, but your own assigned definitions, your own assigned like logical reasonings
people who
for
agree that
things.
2 + 2 is 4 and not 12 or 16, then we got much.
I think we're at a point though, Joe, where it's like, no, that's up for debate now. That's up for debate. Not here necessarily, but it's just I clearly don't have a lot of patience. Not here, but
it's just
limiting. That's fine.
I think it has to happen to have real discussion. That kind of has to happen, even if it comes to, in a way, at least on the internet, right? Metaphorical fists. Even if it comes down to that, the point is to get to the real, which is what I'm saying. Like the idea is like finding real. You can have a system where it's like, here's a president, here's a vice president.
I don't need help.
Here's
real. Okay. I mean, all right.
I'm saying in general. Like, you can.
No, I know. I'm just offering my perspective. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, like.
Fair enough.
Well,
but like, you can have like a system or an idea or a social chain of things where it's like, here's a president, here's a vice president, here's a secretary of whatever, right? But then you can have like a quote unquote personal, communized, here's my group of friends, right? But in some ways, they can take form of like, here's the leader, the president. Here's the second in command, the vice president. Even though it's like, it's not saying that those terms, it's just more so like, oh, this is the guy who, like, I don't know, for some reason is our leader somehow, without even voting. Just like somehow this guy became like the words of wisdom. Then here's the second, the guy he trusts most is his vice president, right? But they don't call him vice president. No one voted him in there. It just happens to play out that way. Like, that's real. That's like in the skin of the game style of thing versus like technical terms, if that makes sense.
Well, if we're going to get into a discussion about the concept of authority, Jordan, then that's an example of authority justifying itself.
Well, it may just be more comfortable for some people to be like, here's the term, here's the label, here's your rules as this position or this, or hey, you're president, here's your rules. You're vice president, here's your rules, right? Versus like
maybe those two.
Where they
maybe
just
those
kind of
two.
Does somebody have like the TV on or something in the background? I feel like I heard you.
It's Josh.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, Joshua.
Put your bong away and turn the fucking volume down, you fuckhead.
People can just self-mute.
How dare you?
Some boomer shit. For real, for real.
What are you watching over there, Josh?
Watching his late night Fox
He's watching
News.
fucking Golden
I'm
Girls.
watching Alone.
You're watching Golden Girls?
Patagonia right now, dude.
He's watching Bill O'Reilly.
Watching Golden Girls.
You cranky ass frog.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Jordan, isn't one of the rules that if you watch Golden Girls, you're banned?
I think it should be in the future. It should
It's not. Great show. Shut up. Just because Sam Harris's mom.
I was about to say that.
Great.
I was about to bring up Sam Harris too. I'm like,
wait,
Sam
what?
Harris is banned here. He is banned for sure. That's funny.
Wait. Back the fuck up a moment. Sam Harris's mom is in fucking Golden Girls.
Yes.
No, she created it. Susan Harris.
Really?
Yes.
That's his mom.
Don't bullshit. Don't bullshit me.
Yes.
Don't lie to me.
No.
It is
Why
true.
would I?
Don't fuck with me.
Sam Harris.
Why do you think
Fuck
he
out
is
of me,
where he is?
Sabs.
Huh?
Why do you think he is where he is?
That's it. That's fucking
I thought a lot of
hysterical.
different ways. I never thought
I
they
mean,
were.
Sam Harris
It makes
runs
me mad
Hollywood.
because I actually like enjoyed watching that show. I'm sure his mom's probably a nice lady.
Josh just watches that show because he wants to fuck Blanche.
Oh my god.
What?
Shout the grandma's boy,
I
brother.
kind of agree with you, Robo. That's probably true.
Why has Sam? What,
No,
why
I
has
feel like Josh would get along with Dorothy. She's a total biatch.
Yeah, but she's got a penis.
Or Sophia.
What?
Dorothy has a penis, doesn't she?
Oh, she might.
Oh wait,
That low voice.
I saw that on one of the Comedy Central roasts. Never mind.
That real low voice like this, Shug.
Did grandma's boy steal that? They might have stole Golden Girls as like with like the three older ladies that are best friends and shit like that and live together.
Are they always eating cake
I don't fucking know.
They're always making
in
food.
the
I'll
kitchen
say that.
at midnight?
Actually, one of the characters sneaks into the kitchen, throws like
At
a bunch of
midnight,
shit. And,
they
yes,
they stole that shit from Golden Girls.
that might actually be the case.
Because that was
I
an
don't
old
think
thing.
I've ever seen a single
That was an
episode of
ongoing
that.
joke.
We were talking about cool stuff before. This is fucking gay.
You
literally
it
brought
up.
happiness.
Dude, those-
As he's
Josh,
as
what
he's slumped over his body right now,
Oh.
slumped over it. You guys are
I'm just
gay.
kidding.
bro.
I'm just. Mm-hmm.
I don't have my
Cool.
bong, dude.
Hey, sorry for
I'm busy.
deriding the conversation.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave and come back, and I guess keep. We already made it here. Fuck it. I'll play. It is what it is.
Trumpets ready. Red carpet.
Yeah, right. Dun-dun-dun.
Roll out
Huh?
the red carpet.
How long does the streams usually go? Like 3 hours?
Jordan with the
Few
strong
hours
voice.
later.
It's
Is
usually like an
it
hour and a half. We're at 4.5 hours right now,
Wow.
but I'm okay with
Recording
it.
still?
My God.
I'm
You're
dedicated.
Disney?
Yeah.
Well, that's because you
we're
guys kept
recording.
stopping it for like 2 hours
Every
over and over
fucking
again. It's
30
fucking
seconds.
annoying.
Are you streaming
I'm
right
so
now?
sorry, man. I'll try to hold back my opinions. I can't help it.
Does YouTube have a
No
light?
one's saying that.
6
No
hours.
one's saying that.
The audience says it a lot.
I'm
and
saying
you know
it.
what?
You don't have to
Yeah,
do all
hold your
that.
fucking
I'm sorry.
opinion. I'm fucking saying it. I'm saying
No,
it for
I'm
the
saying
audience.
it's just like. I mean, I'm just saying.
Shut up and let Nick
The
talk.
level
Damn
of
it.
it stopping is that
Yeah,
it
let
reflects the quality
Alex
of the
cook.
video.
I
Bad.
All right.
once
Oh,
again,
okay. You can let this motherfucker cook. And what do we have?
I gotta go anyway. I gotta work tomorrow.
all right. I
I gotta
apologize to
go
the audience. Listen, I get inspired.
Terrible. We're the absolute
sorry,
worst.
Sam.
Anyway, let me give you a 20-minute speech about this. Listen, guys, I get inspired by things.
You motherfucker.
All right, let's apply. Here we go.
This is what
I'm getting the fuck out of here. I've been up way too long.
So that's what I hope happens. That's the only thing I think can save us if we all come together. But if we keep fighting with each other over anything, it's that's a win for the oligarchy. That's a win for the establishment.
What was that? My bad. What was
I'm
that?
just bitching. We're still recording, and I honestly forgot for a second. My apologies.
Let it fly. To
I apologize. I apologize.
I forgot that too. My bad.
Shouldn't apologize. Words and you.
I didn't even realize you were still recording.
I
Why is
told
Anthony
everyone,
so quiet?
The point is the dinner table. We're just yelling at the dinner table. It's beautiful.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and I just threw the plate and some other shit. So
Anthony, if you're gay, stay on mute.
Dude, that's not right, dude.
Anthony, if you're gay, stay on mute.
Josh is
All right.
slumped over a bong right now. He's like, oh, yo, like,
Whatever.
whatever.
That shit pissed me off.
Nah, he left.
Dismissed history to copium.
He walked
my
away
God.
from the bong. He's standing over his burnt chicken right now.
Yo.
Hello,
He's
darkness,
hunched
my
over.
old
He's hunched
friend.
over his dry ass. Burnt
Yo, what's with the hostility, bro?
He's lighting matches
I
for
just
his
feel like
bong
it.
off the
Fucking
chicken.
frankly, I
So
feel like
fucking
it
dry.
just needs-
Dude, I've had a bad day, man. I don't need
Okay,
this.
I know. All right. You don't need
Be
to.
nicer to me all the
I went
time,
to-
not just
Oh my
bad days.
God.
I went to
What?
bed about 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago, and then I.
You better toughen up, Josh.
Toughen up like that chicken.
Be nice to
Rough
me?
as
Is
shit.
that what you're saying? You guys need to be nice to me.
Fuck you, Josh. Fucking manipulative.
That's the most like weak shit I've ever heard. Toughen up.
Who's the
Buttercup.
hostility?
See, YouTube, they blame me. They blame me for this, by the way. The ongoing pauses. They blame me for this, but it's actually them.
You can blame me.
Anyways.
I never made my point.
Did you not hear what Josh just said? He just asked us to be nicer to him.
I'm hitting play now.
Josh, you're fine. Really sorry about this. You know,
Cry
all I'm
River,
saying is keep
Josh.
pausing it because the video itself is not great.
Fuck you,
And
Allie. Just shut up, dude.
No.
Whatever, man. Fuck you. You fucking all you and the other fucking.
Does she have a name?
The other fucking steps.
All them dingbats are buttheads. It works.
First of all, it's boobs one.
Or,
When
the
we're recording, you
sandwiches.
may refer to me as boobs one.
Thank you. That's fine.
The sandwiches.
Don't dox me. It's boobs one.
I already dubbed them a few sandwiches a few years ago.
Years ago.
Goddamn. All right, here we go.
Dingbats.
If we all come together, but if we keep fighting with each other over anything, it's that's a win for the oligarchy. That's a win for the establishment. So I say your neighbor is not your enemy. Your neighbor is hurting under the same oligarchy that you are hurting under, and so
This
we
fucking
need to come
delayed
together and
timed
oppose them. And so
other video.
because I don't see it again. I'm not an
Jimmy
economist.
3 times. I see him 3 times.
Obvious
That's
to me
people had
that,
some
this
groundbreaking
is gonna
information.
crash our Wall Street.
Really
It's going to
learning.
crash our stock market.
Jimmy,
It's going to crash our economy. The oil prices already doubled right now. Things are just going to keep getting worse. And if the petrodollar goes away, which it looks like that's what's going to, I hope Trump can do anything to stop it. But again, if he doesn't, we all need to come together because things are going to get a lot worse in the United States once our dollar is no longer the reserve currency of the world.
So you want the dollar to remain the way that it is?
It's almost like Kyle wanting hey man, we're losing allies like Macron and Starmer and whatever, Justin Trudeau. We're losing our allies, man. Like, aren't those bad guys too? Like,
well,
quote unquote
I've
bad
heard
guys.
him talking about Western hegemony and kind of the U.S. petrodollar kind of ruling, used as for imperialism, things like that. And it's like interesting to hear him now say, I hope Trump can save the petrodollar. It's like I thought you.
I mean,
you don't want to suffer, huh? All right.
They can just save the petrodollar.
It's like,
I think people
no,
like
I'm
the
all cool with
petrodollar.
talking about the imperialism stuff and we're doing actions, but like, is it gonna hurt my pocket? Because fucking boutique activist. Anyway,
Gotta appreciate the moral consistency of Jimmy Dore. Here we go.
Let's conservatives, call us what you will, that we're not slavishly following Trump when he starts breaking his promises and doing wrong like Democrats to a great extent have been. But that's been the sickest part, is watching him go after Musk, MTG, Thomas Massey, now myself, Tucker Carlson, that we're Qataris, we're foreign agents, because I can play the compilations like you can. In fact, after you leave, I'm going to play the Trump compilation again of him saying everything I'm saying. So we're for that Trump before. We didn't think he was perfect, but he was better. And he was a different Trump. He has changed. And I mean, I'm sure you've seen the clip. He came out yesterday and said, no, we're going to shut this down very quickly. It's going to be over very quickly. I mean, I think he's seeing the pressure. Like you said, this needs to stop immediately. And I love, Rabbi Shmuley's like, Alex Jones just wants money. That's why he doesn't, he wants to not have oil prices go up. If oil prices go
King
up,
Rabbi,
it derails the
Rabbi
recovery.
I'm sorry. It's just, if I hear you bring up Rabbi Shmuley as like a legitimate person, like it's like bringing up fucking, what's his name? That guy who was arguing with Abby Martin and Max Blumenthal.
Fucking Morty?
Norm?
Morty Klein?
No. Morty Klein. Yeah, like it's like talking about somebody like that. Like, well, what Morty Klein said. It's like you might as well bring up Morty Klein if you're going to bring up Rabbi Shmuley. Like, you know what I mean? It's just
come on. Listen, I'm good because they're bad. That's what makes me good, is that they're bad.
I just can't. I can't.
Right.
Yes. Okay. Yes. The rabbi who sells dildos with his daughter. Yes. It's weird. We know. It's fucking weird. I don't want to hear about it anymore.
Listen, I'll know I made it when Rabbi Shmuley's like, you know what? YellBro is a terrible fucking channel. Like, yo, I made it. I'm here now. Here I am.
Somebody sent the Shmuley.
Thank God for the Shmuley. The Shmuley.
Yeah. The Shmuel. Okay. Fucking God. Help me.
All right, here we go.
See, people of the third world starve to death when energy prices go up. This is about civilization. This is about me getting money. It's so dangerous, Jimmy.
And that's why, foreign countries are already trying to quietly take their money out of U.S. treasuries. And that's why gold is skyrocketing right now. Gold is like doubled since I bought it 2 years ago.
Doesn't Jimmy sell? Wait, doesn't he sell gold now?
Yes.
Gold and silver?
So does Alex.
Brothers unite in gold. My God.
I mean,
okay.
The gold lobby has captured Jimmy, apparently. There we go.
And the ivermectin.
The all family pharmacy is captured.
Hey, gold's going up. There's a fucking group of people that want it or that will buy because of this. So, Jimmy's getting where he can.
He knows the audience members now.
Get your gold, baby.
Gold, ivermectin, and Patriot Mobile, or what was it again? Like Vet Talk.
Patriot Supply, or
the phone.
The Eric Prince thingy, right? And Jack
Prince phones,
Posobiec.
I know they're not the
Freedom phones.
Yeah, it's like a
Freedom phone.
Patriot Talk something.
Phones that give you freedom. Fuck.
These guys are brilliant.
All right, we gotta play the video again. These smart guys are talking. But wait, really quick, has he like openly sold gold? Because I was just talking shit.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah.
Especially with
Jones,
Rumble.
I've seen, but Dore, I haven't.
No, he says invest in like gold, silver, the whole package, metals.
Oh yeah,
hard metals.
Does he do like a focus towards Rumble when he does that stuff, or is it just everywhere?
I'm sure. That would make
But he
sense.
does it on his regular too.
Okay, it seems like it's like I don't know for some
reason. He does stuff with Peter McCullough, and it's the same company, the Birch Gold. It's the same one that
the Birch Gold.
Yeah, like the same one as Daily Wire sells, the same one Mark Levin sells. They sell the same gold.
Mm-hmm.
Same gold.
I think I'm
same mobile line.
I was just curious.
Same ivermectin.
I wonder if it change faces when you get the Rumble versus YouTube. I was just curious if he does that. He might. I don't know. I haven't seen enough.
Depending on the audience metrics, probably. Yeah. Or at least sell it where it's going to sell. I don't know.
Fair enough. All right.
I support you, Jimmy.
Here we go.
People don't have any faith in the U.S. currency anymore.
Oh, and also AI.
So they're taking it out of U.S. treasuries, which is why the treasuries are now paying a higher interest rate than before when you buy treasuries. So it's anyway. So they'll. It's not going to be good. Everybody needs to come together, realize that your neighbor's not your enemy, and I think that's what some of this, I really
need to go back to the
some
gold
of the over the top
because things were so good even back then, right?
And they're completely disregarding the Constitution.
Hey guys, if you saw your neighbor as your enemy, I'm here to
gun owners, non-gun owners, they're wrecking everybody.
You're thinking at that level
to keep people fighting each other, so we don't come together, and we have to keep that in mind. They're going to keep doing things to keep us fighting each other and to keep us fighting our neighbor, and that is always.
Well, I don't think Jimmy can't see his neighbors, right? Because he's got a lot of property.
And when you're hating your neighbor, you're not putting your energy where it should be, which is at the people who are really pulling the strings and controlling.
He's talking about his properties and shit.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely, but Trump
Hey, he lives the way he lives because he's.
I'm just saying, can you see
it? Soon made oil prices start to drop. Same gold and silver. Of course, they'll go back up because of basic.
Jimmy gets a little upset when we talk about his personal.
Do you put any faith in him now figuring out that his
the
advice wrong?
Business relationships.
Stopping this war?
No, again, I have hope. I don't have faith in Donald Trump. I have hope, and because I gotta have hope. Otherwise, I'll go nuts, and I've been living since the war started with anxiety.
That means you need to work on yourself, Jimmy.
Way
a little
worse
bit.
than normal. Put it that way.
Maybe use that Eckhart Tolle.
So no, I don't. I don't have faith in Donald Trump. I have hope.
I learned my anxiety is never about like cerebral, technical stuff. It's gut level, and it's always accurate. Because I don't like see about the news and get it. No, I don't feel it. You feel it too, right?
That's crazy.
100%. Yes, and this is different.
I mean, I go with my gut too, but don't spill your secrets.
To say it's accurate, 100% of the time. That's like.
Just say you go with your gut and leave it at that. No need to give a percentage to it, buddy. Your credibility is not great.
My gut's been wrong. My gut's been wrong before. My instincts have been wrong before. I have
good.
been proven wrong. I have been humbled. Like, come on.
Yeah, but.
Yeah.
Did you
have some fucking humility?
Did you hear most of this, Subs, by the way? And what Jimmy was doing? Like, in my opinion, like he has every route to go at Alex Jones and be like, "Yo, you're protecting the White House right now with every word you say." But instead, it became more about protecting Candace Owens in regards to Alex Jones instead of about like you have him nailed. Pause. You have him nailed, Jimmy. You do, but you're not. You stop yourself
about the Trump
to make it
stuff?
about.
No, he's not going to go there.
Make it about Candace.
That's his audience too, Jordan. That's his money. That's his bread.
I know.
That's his bread and butter and jam.
Well, actually, going against Trump right now in the Candace way is acceptable. My bad. Me?
Yeah.
Jimmy going against Trump is fine in tandem with Candace's theories about it. That is what is acceptable. That's what maintains an audience. He sees her getting 100,000 concurrent viewers.
Yeah.
He sees that.
He's locked in.
Yeah.
As they say. Yeah. That's the way he's
You've
going.
seen his. Remember, we were looking at his thumbnails. Was it this?
Yeah.
Were we? Yeah. Remember, it was all the Candace stuff for weeks. Weeks.
AI gaping mouth images of random people being, I guess, shocked.
And I've never even really heard him talk about Charlie Kirk before that. Sorry, Allie, what'd you say?
No, I was gonna say it's more sustainable. I'm thinking from his perspective. It's yeah. You're so obvious with it. It's I'm gonna go that way because this pool is drying up. Not to reduce him to people will get upset about that, but it's just
no, but it's true. And fuck Opeth. I hope he hears this.
I get real upset on this topic, buddy. But,
yeah. Okay, I think go fuck yourself. Still love you though. Still go fuck yourself though. You're annoying with that shit. You cap way too hard. Stop the cap.
Opeth will not hear this, okay? We are at the 4-hour something mark here. We're doing this for fun at this point.
It's so fucking
It's for fun, essentially. But you know what? I love it.
Well,
I'm
just saying.
Yeah. Throwing shit at the dinner table. For real.
Opeth, stop the cap. That's all.
Or cap better. Cap better.
Because it's crazy. It's crazy.
If I see this shit in the comments, bro, Jordan, how you gonna let them talk about me like that? I'm not even there. What the fuck, dude? If I fucking hear that, I swear to God.
Opeth, I would say that shit to your face. And if he does comment and leave that, let me know, Jordan, and I will comment back. I will always reply.
That's hilarious. All right.
That's all.
That's true.
I'm gonna play, but good.
I just Opeth gets, I think, Opeth gets a little hot quick about this. That's okay. We all have our thing. It's just funny.
He's allowed to be wrong. It's okay. He's allowed to be.
I never
dead
said
wrong.
he's not. It's funny when he's wrong, frankly, for entertainment purposes, because he is
He's
wrong.
been wrong for years. For years. I had an argument with him 5 years ago about AOC.
Eat a little humble pie. I mean this with, all kindness. Just goddamn, Opeth, it's annoying. Because he just digs in because it's you're just stubborn. That's cool. But he's stubborn.
No, because he says dumb shit oh, so now when Jimmy covers 9/11, y'all are mad. And when Jimmy doesn't cover 9/11, y'all are mad. He can't be right.
I didn't say that.
Poor Jimmy. Look at all this criticism he wants to do. It's
Jimmy's okay.
It's not what even anybody was saying though.
I know.
It was more just pointing out that, like, oh, this is interesting. Because, like, before, he would literally defer to Noam Chomsky. Whenever people would ask him about 9/11, Jimmy would be like, oh, well, you know what Noam Chomsky said? Literally. Like a citation. It was like citation politics.
And he's also said some condescending thing, like, oh, is that the 9/11 guy? In regards to, like, whether it was Dawson or Corbett, he called them 9/11 guys and kind of dismissed them as people are, like, giving money to, like, hey, Jimmy, have on this guy or that guy. But, like, with money, they're paying for it. Like, hey, have this guy on. Jimmy's like, oh, that 9/11 guy? I don't know about that. As he sips his fucking Negroni. All right, so, like, that was already happening back in the day.
Oh, well, I went to bed 5 hours ago. Good now.
Good
and
night.
8 hours ago.
Yeah. No, that's true. And then, but you see how he changes his tune, but without saying anything. And he's like, yeah, you know, Alex, you're like the 9/11 guy or something. It's like, what? You don't care about, like, you didn't care about that until just last week or whenever the hell. Like, I don't know. It's just, you just notice things like that where it's like, he tries to act like he always knew about this thing or whatever. Just,
yeah.
It's like, it's so thirsty to me.
I've heard the words before, but Hickory, when he said it, it like hit more home to me as like a term I should be using at least in my vocabulary, where it's like audience captured, where it's like they're almost dictating what you're saying out loud, almost like it's and that's probably best case scenario. It could be worse. But at the very least, you were saying things to keep the audience around, which means your audience captured instead of like saying what you actually believe in, most like, or whatever he's doing. Right? Or maybe he believes it himself. Maybe he's subconsciously just like following certain trails and lines in regards to these topics without realizing he's doing it because, oh my God, there's 20,000 people watching.
But let's not be like, you know, let's also like contextualize it. Like it was very lucrative to be for Trump at that time. He was making a lot of money. So it's not like it wasn't a sacrifice. Right, because Alex Jones is saying like, oh, like they came after me because I supported Trump. Like the whole world was after me. It's like, really?
Yeah.
For supporting, that was why they were after you, for supporting Trump.
Yeah.
Like it's just like it was very lucrative. Now maybe it's no longer as lucrative. Maybe the money is moving a different direction. Who knows?
Oh yeah, I believe it's very conscious.
Yeah.
But
so
I leave room for the possibility that at the very worst, the nicest I can be is that he's audience captured. That's the nicest I can be.
Fair enough.
But even that is
total
dishonesty.
Grifter.
Yeah. I think I'm in that camp. Honestly, this guy's been caught lying too many times.
Oh no, I do believe he is a grifter. Like I'm just to kind of put my opinion is not obvious. I do believe that he is a grifter. He must be slayed. So.
Must be slayed. But the Griff Slayer. The testimony of the Griff Slayer. He must be taken down.
Yep.
Oh, but I agree. I think he's full. This guy's fucking full of shit, bro. I think it's fucking obvious too. But
he's bad at it too.
Yeah,
like he's fucking bad at grifting.
He looks good next to Alex Jones right now. He does. He looks all right next to Alex Jones, but like in reality, like, yo, you are terrible. Yeah. You are dog shit at this, bro. You are terrible at this.
I want you to do better.
I mean, for me, Jimmy doing better is quitting the show and find himself. Go to a fucking Fiji mountain somewhere. Go find himself over there. then come back to us. But all right, here we go. I'm gonna play it. I'll be right back. Here we go.
This is different than Iraq. This is different than Syria. This is different than Libya. This is different than Afghanistan. And with the stuff that's already happened has changed the world.
All right. Thank you for the time. Final question. I keep saying final question.
Oh.
As bad as the Republican Party leadership is.
Thank you for the time.
Targeting MAGA.
Whatever. You know what? Whatever, Judy.
He's like not even listening.
Can do.
Yeah, no, like, all right.
Yeah, thank you for your time. One more question. Were you even listening?
Hakeem Jeffries looks like an evil jack-o'-lantern. I mean, what are they going to do? I mean, they're
a good day.
Look at the Republicans look at the Democrats. I mean, they're just like a zombie operation.
I mean, the problem with the Democratic Party is they're supposed to be a left party, but they're not a left party, right? So they're pro-authoritarian, they're pro-war, they're they're anti-worker. They shut down the railroad strike during Biden's presidency. They crushed it, which would have changed labor and nationwide, and they stopped them from getting power. And so they crushed that union. So the Democrats, there's really no point to a left party.
What labor?
The Democrats serve Wall Street. They serve big pharma. They serve military-industrial complex, big insurance. So you can't serve Wall Street and serve workers at the same time. Those are diametrically opposed to each other. And so the Democrats just give lip service to the workers. And we have two, right-wing parties in America. There is no left-wing party in America.
Wait.
I've stayed true to my left-wing values, and I've been called a right-winger. Now it's right-wing to be for free speech. Now it's right-wing to be against censorship. Now it's right-wing to have autonomy and reject
I don't get it. Whatever.
Did you say something crazy or something?
No.
Oh no. So Jimmy's saying to Alex that there's two right-wing parties in this country. So I'm curious what Alex is going to respond if he's listening.
All right, here we go.
Experimental medical treatments are being mandated by the government. Now it's right wing to be against the Ukraine war. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. So there is no left party. The Democrats right now are not. So they're controlled by the same billionaire class. So the billionaires try to pretend that they're warring against each other, but we all know they all work together. They all have the same, as George Carlin said, they have the same agenda, and they do have the same agenda. So we need to. So the Democratic Party is not an answer to that. I gave Nick Fuentes a hard time when he said we got to vote Democrat and stop this. And it's like, yeah, we're going to vote for the other deep state party controlled by Israel and the PDF files. And it's just, I don't think that's
Wait, pause it for a sec.
And
because why wouldn't you say to Alex Jones then, like, why are you pushing Trump? Don't say that about Trump. How come you don't have that same energy for the other side? That's weird. That's weird.
I think it all came out as just Candace. Like, hey, why are you going against Candace? Like, aren't you supposed to be for that stuff? You're a conspiracy guy. Why aren't you with Candace? I think is how it came out on purpose. I think from Jimmy Dore, instead of if you actually criticize Alex Jones, he's fucking stuck. He's gonna end up defending Trump in the worst scenarios that exist on planet Earth. He's gonna defend him, bro. He already did it in this interview, but he got away with it because Jimmy's more focused on defending
Candace.
Candace.
When everybody was voting, and he just said right now, Jimmy just said that he gave Nick Fuentes a hard time, saying, "Why are you telling people to vote for the Democrats? Why aren't you saying that to the Republicans or to the people who are saying vote for Trump?"
Yeah,
that was his entire friend group, supposedly.
I think
alleged friend group.
Didn't he just do it? I think he did a video about Nick Fuentes, but it wasn't about. I didn't watch it. But I saw the thumbnail, and I assume it's about like Nick insulting him personally versus like actual policy disagreements, or it's like, hey, maybe Nick's full of shit or a
yeah,
or
I'm just saying. But even on the surface, he's saying that he was giving him a hard time about saying vote, quote unquote, vote for Democrats. So it's just interesting. Like you're willing to say that, but you can't say the other side.
Yeah. Well,
like he can't say that. Because he did tell people that, oh well. I have hope for Trump. He said it so many times. That's why Griff Slayer was blocked by, what's his name? Ryan Christian.
I mean,
Last American Vagabond.
With Jimmy, are you getting those kind of Tucker vibes where it's like, you're kind of going out of your way to be like a defender of something. Now, once again, the PR right now is to be against Trump, seemingly only in the Candace Owens way versus
in a very specific way.
Yeah.
Where you have to rope into Israel
too.
Neocons. Yeah. Because it's not just Trump. Like you can be against Trump, but under certain circumstances, it has to be framed a certain way. You have to include Israel, Pam Bondi. There's got to be some keywords dropped in there for it to be quote unquote legitimate, I guess.
Blackmail. Israel captured him. They're dragging him.
Yeah. Lindsey Graham in his ear, Mark Levin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, like, if I said this before, it's pretty obvious. Trade Trump out with Clinton, with Hillary Clinton, and it'll be like, this is the scorch of the earth, the most evil, demonic person, like, ever. She's worse than Genghis Khan, Hitler. She's the worst. they'd be doing this shit. Both of them would be. That's why it's like it screams like a dishonest conversation. Really.
Yeah.
A lot of positive PR for Candace Owens. Put it that way.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
For good days.
No, yeah. The Candace Owens part for sure. But and also, I mean, you can just look
And
at
Israel.
Jimmy's videos from the Ukraine thing with Biden and what he was saying, because it's a very different tune. It wasn't like, oh, they're dragging Biden. No, he was like, Biden is trying to destroy this country, like straight up.
World War III.
He is the scum of the earth. Like, and then he's like, look, Matt Gaetz is even criticizing him from the left. Even Matt Gaetz.
It's like, okay.
From the left.
You
Like,
know,
oh
have
my
you guys
God.
heard of Matt Gaetz?
Really? Yeah. Okay.
I see you. And right.
Some of us don't forget. So
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like, goddamn.
yeah.
Remember. Not to be like, but just saying.
Jimmy, you sad sack of shit, man. So fucking dishonest, in my opinion. Like the ways it went over this entire thing. But what do we got? A couple minutes left. Back up.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. He's almost done anyway.
Here we go.
I'm not voting for either of those parties. I haven't for a long time.
Doesn't
But
matter, but
voting
when you
doesn't
have
make a
word
difference. It
support,
doesn't. I don't
doesn't
think.
matter.
Look, everybody thought they were voting for Donald Trump was going to
Nick
be a
Fuentes
peace
said.
candidate. Everybody thought they were voting for Donald Trump was going to be bodily autonomy and rein in the poisons we're putting in our food, and he's going to make
Not
free
everyone,
speech
Jimmy.
again and get rid of DEI. And none of those things are true. The exact opposite happened. And so I don't. Again, I would ask you.
I think he worked on
what's
DEI,
the future
didn't
of
he?
MAGA? Because
Yeah. What
almost
is he
every
talking
MAGA
about?
influencer I know has soured on Trump.
Get in
But
touch
they're
with these
still, according to CNN, they said that Republicans are supporting Trump. But I think that poll is bogus because a lot of people aren't identifying as Republican right now. So the people.
Let's be clear. There's a giant populist movement against the establishment. Democrats are still seen as more establishment than Trump.
Bring it in,
But Trump
Alex.
is
Bring this
losing
back.
that veneer very quickly. And I just think we become issue-oriented, populist-oriented, and we just move forward. The fourth turning's here. The establishment can try to buck it, but they're going to fail. They're swimming against the tide. But I'll just say this to end this is with some fun.
Alex,
it is true, and it's not a weird factoid I just make up. So it's so funny. It's something I got to tell.
Jimmy's
I've had
gonna be with
2
one
men
of Alex.
spit in
Come
my
back.
mouth. Okay, and I've had Jimmy Dore at the 2016 RNC when I crashed the Young Turks. He spit iced tea like a spitting cobra, and I'm right in my mouth. They were like,
Oh,
that's
he's bringing it up.
So I've had, that's just true.
Good.
And Willie Nelson. Now, with Willie Nelson,
The infamous
hung out with him a lot.
Jimmy Dore
Chess with
spit.
him, hang out. He would smoke these big.
Like, what were you doing at that time, Jimmy? I'm
volcanoes.
just curious.
I'm not a big marijuana guy,
Somebody's
that's
going to
what
bring
we're
it up, right?
And he sits there and he's got a ball and he
By the way,
sucks
he's
on
like
it.
cowardly.
Like he's an astronaut.
He did it and then
in
tried
the
to
right
walk
stuff,
away.
all he could
I didn't do
it,
anything.
He hands it to us, dripping off.
Hey, Jimmy, what's
Willie
changed
Nelson,
since
so you go ahead and
then?
do it. So, hey, you're in quite the elite club. I've had plenty of women's saliva in my mouth. 2 or 3 probably.
What the
point
fuck,
is,
Alex came in and damn the jugular.
this is kind of gay. I mean, you've literally like a frog grabbing a bug, a bullfrog.
Really
grabbing a
interesting
bug
that
with its
like
tongue.
after this
Were you
very
intending to hit me right in the
serious
mouth?
conversation about
I
people
know.
getting
I
bombed and
wasn't
shit,
intending
he wants to end
in
it
the mouth. I don't know what
with
I was
talking
intending
about
to do. I was trying to.
the time that you spit in his mouth at the DNC or RNC, DNC, I guess.
It's in, yeah.
Interesting.
For some reason, I thought it was
Interesting.
before 2016. Honestly,
But also, people can look back.
No,
at
I think it
Jimmy.
was that election.
it's fucking Mandela
What were you
effect for me. I'm like, is that earlier?
Yeah.
Jimmy had full black hair. Like, it has to be like 30 years ago or something that happened. I don't
Didn't
know.
he still call himself a leftist, quote unquote, back at this time?
He was still
Wasn't
a
that, like,
TYT.
Yeah.
He was
right,
there
exactly.
reporting.
I'm saying, ooh, I'm like, ooh, Alex, like trying to get people to.
Well,
I
but
mean,
they talked about it already last time when Alex was on his show. They've already
Yeah,
talked about this. That's
fine.
why it's weird that he's bringing it up at the very end of the show. Like, oh, let's leave off with this, like, kind of like silly thing when you're talking about like, you know, nuclear annihilation and wars and
Yeah,
people
like,
getting their
forget about
schools
it.
bombed. You know what I mean? Like, you end it with
Yeah,
it's
let's
just
forget
kind
about
of.
Okay. What
I
are we
wish,
walking away with?
I wish they were actually talking about that, but they were talking and it's like narrative things they're doing. They weren't actually
Yes,
talking about those
but
fucking
like
topics.
For sure.
But that's the
That's the
they're
point.
talking
Why?
under the auspices of talking about those very serious things, right? It's
Yeah.
just weird to like
Yeah.
leave it like that.
Weird
Like, I'm not
pivot.
saying that they covered it well or that they even talked about those topics like in depth, but yeah.
I'll be
Right.
fair. Listen, if if these guys in my world were genuine, if I'm like, okay, Alex is genuine and so is Jimmy, I can see why offering some sense of levity as like, hey, we were debating,
That's
but
why,
now we're
yeah.
friends though. Now we're gonna talk shit, like have a giggle about something to make it like.
But they did that in the last
cool.
show already.
I didn't see that
I
last
think
show.
it's like the
Oh,
theme of it,
actually,
right?
you know what? Maybe in the last show, I think maybe it was just Alex on Jimmy's show, and I think maybe this is the first time Jimmy's been on Alex's show.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And to me, that matters.
So that might
That's
be the
different.
reason why. Because I was like, wait, you guys already
Okay.
had this, like, you did this bit already because they did it
I feel
last
like
time
it's a thing.
on Jimmy's show.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it was because, like, now for Alex's audience. So
Maybe
fine,
right, like
I'll be fair.
Jimmy will see it as like levity. You're like, yeah, we're all good, right? You know, that's of course like the you know the
Fair enough.
gentlemanly, if you will.
Okay.
So yeah, I agree with you though. It's like it is interesting in that like of course you're gonna pivot to like almost lightness, but
yeah,
for Alex's audience, like I just be curious if it's gonna go the way Jimmy maybe wants it to. With like how much capture can you get? Are they gonna look back at you during that time? Like how consistent are you? But that's just me. Like it just.
I think he's got his money on Candace. I think this is more of like a he's doing this kind of like he's part of the network, so like he'll they'll do each other's shows, but like he's riding her coattails like straight up. He's hanging on to the thread hanging off of her fucking coattails.
Oh yeah, but he thinks he's in a good position compared to Alex Jones, who's like basically at like a low point. Like Jimmy's definitely like about it. That's what I'm seeing. So for Alex, I'm like, what are you getting out of this? Because this schmuck is like, like, oh, I'm with Candace now, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think they're still part of the same. They're still part of the same, like, I don't know,
ecosystem.
Yeah.
Well,
like, yeah. Sphere, I guess. So like they have to stay friendly. Like they go on each other's show. Like it's like a thing. It's almost like a ritual. Like it's
it's been talked about, right? And it's like, and they end in this like friendly way. So it's therefore it's like, okay, so what did we get out of this conversation? Nothing. We just dumb. It's a specific way to end it.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think it might be like an audience win. Like the end with this would be like
good thing.
Exactly. Like, hey guys, like listen, we're just chopping it up, having a conversation. But meanwhile, like if you actually read into it, it looks like Jimmy is like a hired gun to take Alex out a little bit at least.
Exactly.
And not for the sake of truth or honesty or politics or social situations. It's more so in the Candace camp of things.
Right. Like, it's just business, of course. Chicago coming out of him. Unreal.
Let me
He's
show
hanging onto those fucking people.
Let me show my general how loyal I am. Like, watch this. And like Jimmy's like not very much like not so confrontational. At least my history of watching him talk, unless there's something like the Cornel West thing. Remember that you showed me? This thing here where he's like, but with other situations he's not so confrontational. There's things that are brought up that he won't actually like really go into for the sake of, I guess, I don't know, setting himself as being nice, or maybe he's too scared to do that stuff or confront someone like that. But when it comes to like hey, this is a big deal in the sake of my audience, right? I'm fighting wokeism by taking down Cornel West. I'm fighting for Charlie Kirk justice when I protect when I uphold Candace's ideas and take down Alex Jones, who was like discrediting Candace.
When I uphold Candace's reality, it's
like appealing to the audience a bit, to where like he has to, he has no choice but to do it for what he's involved in.
She built him a world. Now he must live in it.
It sounds like Game of Thrones. I don't know.
A whole new world.
Does it? I don't know. I was thinking about world building.
It feels like that would be like a line in that show. I don't know.
Rhetorically. Oh. I don't know.
But it's just
Candace Owens world.
Lame. It's just the thing is, if once again, I viewed Jimmy and Alex as legitimate, whether I agree or disagree, if I view them as like being honest, then I can see why I'd be like, oh, it's just like a gag, a joke at the end of your show to realize like, hey, we're not enemies, we're just we're friends, but we disagree. That's all. I can see why someone would do that, but in this situation, I don't. No, it is play acting to me. Personally, in my opinion, it screams that to me. But it is what it is. That's it. 5 hours. 5 hours long. We are here. Fucking live stream recorded, though. There's your video. Please subscribe if you feel like. Comment, agree or disagree. Tell me what you think in the comment section. There was a lot of things brought up here from the video and then us talking on the side. Please, fucking say what you think in the comment section. I happen to believe very strictly that Jimmy Dore is full of shit. I think he's a fucking liar. And I think he has, like, ulterior motives. Now, it may not be as sinister as it may sound, but, like, the way I'm saying it, but it's still the case, in my humble opinion. And you already heard me about Alex Jones. If you watch the channel at all, you've heard how I've talked about Alex Jones. These guys belong together. Let's put it that way. Please subscribe if you feel like. Comment. Or wait, sorry, wrong thing. Please don't forget to donate to all the links in the description box. Also, please check out the Discord link if you want to join that. We're in that Discord right now. All opinions are welcome. And obviously, everything I showed you will be linked in that same description box, including Bill O'Reilly telling us what's going on in Iran, and also Tucker telling us what's going on in regards to Israel and Iran. And totally not Trump. He's totally nothing to do with it. Oops. My bad. By accident. He has nothing to really do with it. So please check those out and watch it on your own and come up with your own opinions. Please do so. Most importantly, give this video a thumbs down. Oh, fucking 5 hours.